Uh, Headphones loud, turn down. Gotta remember to do that. Other people's channel, like everyone's channel has a different volume. And things I watch have different volumes. And then when I stop watching, I don't readjust my headphones. So when I turn on a game sometimes, it's insanely loud. Like deafening. I like hearing. I like hearing. Oh my god. I'm so tired today. I'm I'm just so freaking tired. Ah, that's what coffee's for. That's what coffee's for. The wake ups, the makeups in the morning when you feel down. That's what coffee's for. It will pick you up. I need coffee. It's for naps? No. No, honey, no. It's for wakies. Good morning, Darby. How are you? It is a pleasure to see you. How have you been? How is your day? Oh, yesterday in Banishers, we got to the Fort Jericho area. So when you get past the marsh, you have a choice to go north or south. We chose north, and we got to Fort Jericho. We met some interesting people. Pennington was there. He's one of the people, one of the like people that protected the, I don't know, like the town sheriff of New Eden or something like that. I don't know. Part of the militia that like helped them out. Him and Thickskin. And so he's the head of Pennington. Or Pennington is the head of Fort Jericho. And we're helping the people out there, and they got a hot mess going. There's a hot mess everywhere. Everywhere you go is a hot mess. So we explored some of Fort Jericho, the areas around it. We did like a side quest or two. We talked to the people, and now we're back onto the main story, and it's, you know, wandering around into the mines. So that's our next big step, is going into the mines. There, we've done about as much as I think I can do right now. We found a place called Bly Manor, which obviously is going to be haunted because there's a TV show called The Haunting, or a book called The Haunting of Bly Manor. I don't know, it's something like that. I woke up an hour ago. I napped for 5 hours accidentally. Dude, high five. That's a great nap. 5 hours. You actually, that's more sleep than you get on a normal day. Like, that's full on sleep. Like, that's sleep. But now you can't go to sleep ever again. Don't you go to bed like in like an hour? You're gonna have a rough day. Yes. It's Darby, nice streaking for 140. That's a good 140 streak. Good for you, young lady. Way to stick around. I don't know why you watch so much of my stream, but I appreciate that you do. I appreciate that you do. I'm still sleepy, so I'm gonna edit and see how I go. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I think I slept for like, I don't know when I got to sleep. I was up and down all night long. I didn't sleep well. Maybe 6 hours, maybe 7. I don't know. It did not go well. I woke up at like 4:30. And I looked over at my clock and I was like, oh no. I usually wake up at 5 a.m. I looked at my clock and I was like, nah, fuck that. I got up out of the bed, turned off my alarm clock, and just laid there. And somewhere, it probably took me about 20 minutes to fall back asleep. So I just woke up like maybe a half hour ago. Maybe a half hour ago. I needed it. Like, I've been sleeping so poorly that I needed it. No, the other day I was late. Today I'm just a little bit late. I am late though. I am late. Not like late, but I am late. Ugh. I'm also very tired. Also very, very, very tired. Two months and 4 days. I don't know why they have to at me on that. I don't like the fact that they like throw my name in there. I wonder if I can change that. I don't want my name in there. Like, your name in there is fine. I don't want my name in there. It just needs to say watching. It gives me a big red highlight thing. Can I change that? I mean, we know who you're watching. Watch time? I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, that's it. Has been following for 1 year, 3 months, 5 days. You've been following for a year. It feels like a decade. You've been here so long. Mod age. There's no mod age. The only reason why I made you a mod is because you made me a mod in your stream. Like, I VIP'd you, and then you modded me, and I was like, wait, what? I don't want to be a mod. So I modded you back at a vengeance. It was a vengeance modding. All right, we have to go over here and take this trolley up to go to the mines. You have all the control. And now I could do this. Oh no, what are you now I can doing? What are you now I can doing? Don't now I can do. What? Now I can do.
Ready for another ride?
Everyone will love you being like, why are you tagging me? Why are you tagging? Well, at least it's not like at Discord when you hit like at chat. I've muted literally every Discord.
This is quite romantic.
Swarming hordes of specters aren't to your liking.
They are if I'm with you.
Aw. Shoot her with your gun. Good morning, Ebony. What did I have? Food? What? I mean, what have I eaten today?
Not a fan of this breeze, mind.
Not as romantic as you'd thought, eh?
Maybe now's the time to ask you to marry me.
Try it and I'll cut the rope.
She wouldn't do that. I just had a bowl of cereal. Normally I have like food in the morning, but yeah, I wasn't doing anything this morning. This morning was just, let's just get going. That's what you had for dinner? Nice. Yeah, just, I was like, I'm not making anything this morning. I'm just gonna eat a bag of cereal. It was not a bag of cereal. What the fuck just happened there?
Try this on.
How are you, Ebony? Welcome on in. The cereal falls asleep and does sleepy things because he's sleepy. It's nap time. Nap, 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 nap.
What a beautiful view.
Every morning I wake to a better one.
You trying to charm me, lady? I'll warn you. It should definitely work.
It's working. You're late. What is your excuse? No notification. Ah, that damn Twitch. I say you write an angry letter to Eidos and let them know how Twitch is fucking up. I don't get notifications at all. I don't get notifications when people go live either, but I have it all turned off. I don't want my phone dinging at me ever. When my phone dings at me, it makes me want to throw it across the room, so. The less things that make me angry, the better. I've discovered and realized I'm just an angry person. I'm just angry. I was reading yesterday evening before I went to sleep. I was reading a Reddit thread on someone talking about their enjoyment of Expedition 33 and how like the first act was so shocking and emotional for him. And I was like, man, these people are like emotionally starved babies. And then I realized to myself, no, I'm just angry. I'm just angry. I'm a contrarian and angry just for the sake of being a contrarian and being angry. That's not healthy.
Blocked. I hope there's another way in.
That's not healthy. I'm an angry man. Angry man.
Show them why they should fear Banishers.
Reinforcements!
Angry. I have it on for some people, but I still get nothing. I too am angry, but I don't want people looking at me. I don't mind if people look at me. I can't see them, so I don't mind. I think if there was like a stage, like an actual stage, and I saw all the people watching me, I would not want to do it. But I don't get to see the people doing it. There's like this bit of privacy that goes along with it as well, even though it's very public. I'm in the comfort of my house, you know? So there's something reassuring about that. Either I overlooked that or I couldn't break that before. Welcome to Twitch and the reason introverts enjoy streaming. Yeah. It's like comfortable human interaction. I don't have to look at anyone.
Hidden.
But they can look at me all they want, and that's okay, because I can't see them. I can see you. Look at me. I'm a social butterfly. Spreading my wings and talking to a person. And now I will go back into my chrysalis and turn into liquid again. I'm gonna be a caterpillar again. Just you watch me.
Banishers. So you found your way.
Sebastian, what are you doing here?
Oh, I gotta talk to him? I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. Yeah, what is he doing here? This is where he's tied to. He died in here. Haha, took you away. You can go back now.
Difficult though it be to walk these dark tunnels, I'll guide you as best I can.
Thank you. When you're searching for the source of the wrath of the hordes of the dead, it's nice to bring a friend.
I fear their anger justified. This place knows much tragedy.
Pennington did a great and terrible thing. Your death must feel like an outrage.
I am a soldier. I took the shilling. Death is part of the bargain. One dies so many may live. I served the sick and the dying. When my turn came, I was ready. But now, in the fort, there is no noble sacrifice. One dies, so all may also die.
Tell us a little more about Helen.
I'm not sure what more I could tell you. My wife is a strong woman. What you see is what you get. Every day I feel blessed to have a partner and best friend by my side. I had never expected her. When she came into my life, I came home to myself. Made me want to be a better man.
Oh, I know the feeling.
She gave me a handkerchief. I died clutching it. A symbol of our love. She was and is ever in my thoughts. She is my world, now until the end.
That's a lot. Ebony be streaking. Nice. Dealing with stupid people makes me angry. Yup. A baby daddy's cousin. Don't know what Amish people are or gospel music. You go and buy her a book. What kind of book? Amish gospel? I don't think that's the thing. Is Kirk Franklin still a thing? The dictionary. No, you need an encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Dictionary is good for words, but encyclopedia is good for information. Don't they live in America? We're Aussie, and we know those things to an extent. Wiki 101. Is just a failing of, well, the music thing is something else, but not knowing who Amish people are, yeah, it's just a failing of the educational system.
What shall we find down there?
The rage of the Forsaken. They trusted him. He betrayed them. He abandoned them. I doubt they can be placated.
You know, I mean, if she didn't grow up in the church or anything like that, I mean, kind of makes sense. I learned in 3rd grade about Amish people. Yeah, I was pretty young when I learned about Amish people as well. I need to watch more daytime movies. They always feature Amish people here, do they?
We must press on.
Stay close. Whenever you're ready.
That's how we know about them. I know that they like their barns. And everybody's name is Jacob. Or Jedediah. They have no electricity. And they've got Rumspringa. Rumspring is dangerous. Spring break! You knew about gospel at 4 and you didn't go to church? Fair.
Not far now, till you find what you need. I hope.
Pity. I was enjoying this wee promenade.
Not really big into religious music, but some gospel music is pretty epic for sure. This is down.
Oh, fantastic.
I think you can get down from here.
Their families disown them if they refuse to blindly follow the path they were raised in. Yeah. Did you get that from Forget About It? I don't know, Kirk Franklin's still a thing since he threatened to beat up his son. I never got a good vibe from Kirk Franklin.
Everything all right?
Let's just get this over with.
He was definitely bigger than big, though. Always got some negative vibes from him. And I was told I was crazy.
Off you go then.
Oh, Kirk Franklin, he could never do anything bad. He loves the Lord. And I was like, right, because no one has ever done anything bad in the name of the Lord. Mm-hmm. Forget about it. They did a whole thing about it. I don't know what you're referring to, Ebony. I mean, I know the saying. Forget about it. But I don't know what it has to do with what's happening. Copeland? Oh, like Kenneth Copeland? He's the devil. He's actually the devil. He's actually the devil. A lot of those big TV mega church ministers, they're just there to run their grift. They don't care about religion at all. They just want money. They found a way to exploit desperate people seeking some sort of solace and salvation and are basically taking money from, you know, poor people and lining their pockets so that they can go flying around the world in personal, you know, jet planes and stuff like that. Yeah, no, those people, the televangelists, are some of the scummiest people in the world. Forget About it's an adult show about the Italian mafia family moving to Canada. They made a joke about Amish people. Oh, I've never even heard of that. No, I Forget About It is like, I don't know. I don't know if it was like Robert De Niro or something like that in one of his movies or something like that. They're from like the 80s or something. I mean, that saying's been around for forever. Very New Yorker. I did not know it was a TV show.
I barely had time to bid Helen farewell.
That must have been hard.
A soldier is called to sacrifice.
Can you not talk to one another when I'm like 15,000 feet away and can't hear what you're saying? Like, why did that trigger when I was like entirely across the room? Maybe trigger those things when I like get close to them, so I can see what they're talking about. I don't even know what they were doing. It's an animated show. Ah, is it like a comedy thing? If there's like anything modern going on nowadays, there was a point in time where I knew what was happening on TV. It was genuinely a point in time. Nowadays, no fucking clue. Plus, with how, like, now, not only do you have, like, cable TV shows, you've got, like, broadcast TV, then you've got cable TV, and that's bigger than ever. But then on top of that, you also have streaming, and there's so much stuff that comes out nowadays. Yeah, I got nothing. When people are like, there's nothing to watch, that's not true. There's billions of things to watch. You just don't know what to watch. Like back in the day, you could turn on TV and you would flip through 5 channels and you'd be like, yeah, there's nothing on, you know. It's Sunday morning and one channel is in the president's on. All the channels. Nowadays, no, there's always something to watch. I don't know what to watch. That's fair. But you can't say there's nothing to watch anymore. That saying does not exist. There's everything to watch. You can literally watch whatever you want. I don't got cable, so I don't know. Right, but you have the internet, so you do have cable.
I know.
I tell my mother that daily. She's like, there is nothing to watch. And I'm like, we have access to free to air and also 3 streaming channels. Go find something. There's 100% something there. There's not nothing to watch. There's everything to watch. Nothing to watch literally does not exist as a thing anymore.
This isn't over yet.
Piss off!
The spirits of these soldiers were angry.
Soldiers weren't spared. Those not taken by sickness or thirst died of despair.
I'm sorry.
As am I. Soon Pennington shall be too.
Where was he? Sunday morning, it was nothing but Christian TV and news. Yeah. If you got up super early, we had like Bullwinkle on or like Tex Avery cartoons. If you're like, what's Tex Avery? They were like the knockoff Looney Tunes. Like we have Looney Tunes at home. Those should be on TV, but reruns. There's a lot of syndicated stuff, yeah. When I was in the hospital, it wasn't shit for me to watch because we had cable. We have reruns of 1999 renovation shows, yeah. I'm also gonna go edit. I forgot. I'll be back soon. Will you? That's better than the 3 same shows. I do not want to watch renovation TV shows. I couldn't think of something more boring to watch. No, I could think of plenty of more boring. I would rather watch fishing or bowling or golf than watch somebody complain about how they don't have proper living space. But my 3-bedroom house is just not good enough for me. I hate that shit with a passion. I would nuke HGTV if I had the power. I would just end it for everyone. No one needs it. No one needs it. Okay. Yep. Got it. Though I'd also rather not watch daytime talk show TVs though. Ugh. Those are insufferable too. It's that show on ABC and that white guy Fix House? I have no idea. I don't watch television. I literally don't watch television. I watch sports from time to time. But I have no idea. There was that big, I forget what it was called, but there was that like that renovation show. It might have been ABC where they did that whole thing where they would have like the big reveal at the end. They would put like something in front of the family so they couldn't see it, and they did like a big drawback, and they would always be like, I don't remember what that show was called. That was like a mid-2000s TV show. But I genuinely don't remember what that was called. It was some renovation show on like the major broadcast network, but they all did that. I'm sure they literally all do that. I feel like it stemmed from that one TV show. But it was like family stuff. Like they would take like a family, they would move them out for like however long it took them to renovate the house, and then they would do it up for them. I used to watch Ellen and soaps because my aunt didn't have cable. I get that. Everyone loved Ellen. I don't know if Ellen was good TV or not. I never saw her talk show. I get how people get into soap operas. My mom loved like 1 or 2 soap operas, but then those soap operas disappeared.
These tunnels go surprisingly deep.
In its heyday, it was quite the operation. You see this lift? It goes all the way down.
What does that mean? All the way down to what? It goes all the way down? Like, to hell? like all the way down to what? The bottom? Where's the bottom? That doesn't mean anything. It goes all the way down. See this lift? It goes down to the bottom floor. But what is it? Where is it? That's not helpful. I'm gonna shoot it. Passions, Timmy stuck down the well. I don't either. That was the show you were talking about? Okay, I have no idea. That's the only TV show that I remember that you described. That was like a renovation show. I don't remember what that was called. I'm sure there's a name. ABC renovation show. Home renovation show. Extreme Makeover, was that it? Extreme Makeover, Home Edition. (2004). Yeah, 2004. Yeah, that would probably be it. Young and the Restless and the Brave and the Bold are still going. I think my mom used to watch All My Children. I think that's the one my mom used to watch, was All My Children. My mom watched Bold and the Beautiful. She's been watching for 36 years. Never misses an episode. Yeah, those have been on forever.
Rose to the surface, piled high with ore.
Abandoned mines are already scary, but I can't imagine how scary a 17th century abandoned mine is. Oh, yeah, sure, it's safe. It's safe. No, it's not. You're all gonna die.
What's over here?
More tunnels blocked off. More death in the dark.
Easter's in like 20 minutes. I need to sleep so the Easter Bunny can find you. I've been watching this dude made soap called Caravel. It's on TikTok. Someone made their own soap opera. I'm underneath the town. And you like it, Ebony? It's good. It's amazing. It's hilarious.
I feel an echo ringing, like a hum.
I told Gray the tunnels were hellish hot. But Wilson says he can't do much about it. Keep feeding the furnace, says he, if you want your meager pay. That sounds nasty. You alright?
I wonder when they started doing the canary thing. So, miners would take down into a mine with them a canary in a cage. And they would have like it wouldn't just be one, they would have multiple ones. And if the canary ended up dying, it meant that there was something wrong with the air. And that you had to get out of there. And that was like an early sort of like safety precaution, but I wonder when that started.
Did the miners abandon their work when sickness hit?
They worked till they could work no more.
And then there was Black Lung, and you would get that from You would get that from mining coal by inhaling the coal and it just infecting your lungs. You get this nasty cough and then, you know, eventually die because you inhaled a shit ton of stuff you shouldn't be inhaling, you know? It was in the 1800s.
Wouldn't fancy working here with the furnaces running.
The work men did here was meant to make New Eden rich.
It's a Spanish telenovela. It's on season 5. I take it like each episode is only like a few minutes long, right? How long can a video be on TikTok? Like, TikTok is meant for short format, so I assume it can't be very long. 10 minutes. It was the 1900s. They started doing the Canary in the 1900s. Oh man, that's... Yeah, I got to imagine like so many people just died due to... I mean, it's not will for ignorance. I'm sure there is will for ignorance. Ooh, what's this? The Miner. A strange wooden figurine found near a cursed chest in the highest parts of the Jericho. This is the highest parts of the Jericho mine? Oh no. He did say, you see that elevator there? It goes all the way down. There's a mine in North Carolina that collapsed and a bunch of black people died. That happens everywhere. I mean, is dangerous work. You know, it's tedious work working on, you know, like a farm. Doing farming, but it's way safer than working in a mine. If they were like, you're a slave now, you have a choice, work on the farm or work on the mine. I mean, I guess if you want to die, go work in the mine. Because you will die. Yeah, I shot that. These are lies. No, you can only shoot it from the other side. Got it. You gotta get up to get down. We could have died working on a farm, but more likely to die. Oh yeah, that's my point. I mean, it's hard. No matter what you're doing, it's terrible labor. It's fucking awful. Like there's not really a better choice when it comes to like what's gonna be worse. But yeah, no, you're just more likely to die in the mine than anywhere else. Letter from a miner. Sweetheart, I write to you direct because your mother told me you were sad to hear my most recent news. All is well. We're locked in for our safety, that the disease may no longer spread. We have nurses to tend us, and men of the train band bring us food and water and other supplies. Soon this will all be over, and I shall come home. We shall go fishing on the river, and play with Dudley. I shall teach you to shoot. That shall be our little secret. Help your mother in the house, and at the market, look after your brother. Say your prayers and stay strong. I shall see you soon. Your father, who loves you very much. Well, he never saw her again. You would like to have a farm and work on it yourself? What would you grow on your farm, Ebony? Farming's hard work. Real hard work. I think I only have 2.
Something wicked is tied to this.
Yeah, I need one more. Weed. I saw this whole documentary about when there's the, I don't know, there's a area in California where they grow weed, and it's like hill folk, and there's like a huge kind of like redneck mafia running things around there, but it's like a really good place to grow weed apparently. And people were, this was right when they were like starting to like legalize it, and so people were buying like plots of land and getting ready to like legally sell their weed, and because of all like the taxes and shit like that, they were like, it's unprofitable, like you're barely like making it out, and you've got people constantly like threatening you and shit. And so they were basically saying that like the legal way is like the worst way possible. It's still better just to like sell it on the market illegally. That yeah, Humboldt County, yeah. And they were like, yeah, everybody takes too much of a cut. You're not making any profit. It's just not worth it. Strawberries, cucumbers, watermelon, corn, chilies, beans, all of those things sound great. You need very specific conditions to grow watermelon, though. They're very fickle. And corn is terrible for the land. Corn is very, I don't know, hungry, I guess. It fucks things up something fierce. It basically, you could grow corn for a little while and it could be lucrative, and then it just like fucks up the land and you have to let it sit for like decades before things will grow again. You don't need a farm to grow that. Growing weed outside is difficult as fuck, it is. I need more land to do that. Weed grows like a weed in California. It's got to be the desert, yeah. You got to till the land extremely deep every decade, otherwise it's just not going to become a barren wasteland. I can assure you that's not true. The corn thing? They might have gotten better with it, but I saw a whole thing about how like it like fucks up the land.
Stuck, damn it.
There's a strong spectral presence down there.
Well, you are in Ohio.
What the hell was that?
Uh-oh.
They're coming.
And that's why I couldn't get through that. It was a lot. It was like you can't just grow corn on the same plot over and over, or it will literally ruin the land for years and years. You have to, like, you know, rotate crops and shit.
On your toes,
I think that
Scotsman.
might go for anything in general.
Away with you.
But like corn was especially brutal on the land.
Watch out!
Try this on for size.
Maybe it's how they do modern corn.
Ask for help if you need it.
Bust!
Should have just nuked him.
Nice of you to...
I want to grow corn like that anyways. I want that Mexican corn. Yeah, crop rotation is the thing. Yeah, that's huge. Corn doesn't come out of the ground with butter and seasoning on it. No, it does not. Tilling's the bigger problem. It causes erosion. Yeah. And kills the ecosystem in the dirt, whatever it's called. Maybe I can grow weed better in Appalachian Mountains in North Carolina since we have wild Venus flytraps, or natural North Carolina and South Carolina. Venus flytraps and marijuana don't grow in the same environment. Though you need a lot of nitrogen to help grow weed, it depends. I want that Mexican moldy corn. Nitrogen is one of the many things needed to maximize your growth potential. Vegetation is different than just growing phase.
Join us, Sebastian. Care to explain what the hell we just heard?
I can't.
What now?
I say we push past the blockade. Follow me, please.
Well, the whole idea behind weed grows best in very specific environments. It needs a lot of light, and growing plants and stuff produces a lot of heat. That's why you have people growing them in like greenhouses and stuff. Because it gets very, very hot. Can it grow in a humid climate? Sure. You could grow just about anything anywhere. Will it flourish and actually be a decent budding plant? That's a whole different thing, though. Okay, so we have to go this way now. We got lots of heat. Most plants grow best under very specific conditions. Is different for every plant.
What's this?
A makeshift checkpoint. The halfway mark.
How you doing, Teak? Happy Saturday. How goes it, man? How's your Friday? How's your Saturday? How did Super Mario RPG go? Survey of the powder crate stockage. Powder tally by crate. Arrival 12th of June 1688 morning. Number 3. New arrival 14th June 1688 morning. Arrival 14th June 1688 morning. Number new arrival 16. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I don't think I really care about that. Well, got a couple more stars. Picked up some good gear. Nice, dude. Very nice. Let's go. A couple more stars?
Easy as pie.
Nah, but you can't cook.
It's gonna be a long day. Why is that? What you got going on?
Enough powder to kill us all.
Enough powder to kill you, you mean?
Aye. Enough powder to kill me too.
All right, that's the third effigy. Smack, smack, smack. It would have been funny if that blew up. Would have been very funny if that blew up. I would have had a good chuckle. 3 things to cover, then family dinner. Oh, it is a long day. You guys doing like a Easter thing? Slide. I want the treasure. Unbounding. Don't do void traveling again. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? Welcome on in. Kind of a no. Mom decided she didn't want to cook anything, so we're going out. Nice. You know what? That works.
Unclean spirit, be gone.
I get that feeling. We got a bunch of cooking to do over the next like day or so. I got like family and stuff coming over tomorrow. Yeah, it may not be a very long stream tomorrow. I got a ton of family things to do. What did that say? I picked up a 4. Heart of Courage. Banishing consumes 150 spirit points to deal 100% increased damage. Damage dealt by reds increased up to 40% to lower the spirit gauge. I don't know what's better. I had to cover my rose bushes this morning because we're getting thunderstorms. How did plants ever survive before humans existed? We'll never know. We'll never know. I assume that your rose bushes aren't like blooming yet, right? I mean, it's still like really early in the, it's barely spring. Ah, fair. You just planted them. Very fair. Imagine a human baby just flies out, hits the ground running, and gets the job and goes to school. Good for that baby. Good for that baby. It's a pretty cool baby. I assume you didn't plant like a bulb or something like that. You actually like bought like I don't know. I don't buy plants from the botanical gardens. I don't know. Well, what would you like a tiny bush? A tiny bush. Like it's already sprouted. What is a rose bush start as? Branches are super weak, right? Right.
Were they expecting to face a regiment?
In a way. When they were dying and trying to fight, we had to keep them from infecting the rest.
Charming.
Can't blame a man for wanting to make it home alive.
I don't know. I don't know enough about horticulture. I've done some mild gardening here and there, but like I can cut down your rose bush and rip it out of the ground. I don't know if I could maintain it, but I could definitely chop it up real good. That's my extent of like gardening. I've grown some like tomatoes and stuff and some other like vegetables and stuff, cucumbers and peppers and stuff over the years, but nothing ever really all that much. Some herbs. And the problem is I always forget to water stuff. You gotta water your plants? They're outside. That's what nature's for. Nothing must leave the mines. I hear a camp.
This will do nicely if I wanted to put my legs up.
Yeah. There's like this weird little wind chime thing around. Where is that? I hear it. I don't see it though. It's very dark. We have a torch. It provides 0 light. None must approach the entryway on pain of severe reprimand.
Harsh rules, Sebastian. Yours?
I regret the necessity.
He had a printing press. Black belly. Rifle body shot damage is increased by 100%. That's probably not that bad. Each weak spot hit with the rifle increases the damage of the rifle by 40%. This effect can be cumulated, resets after a miss. I'm not quite sure if this means you miss the weak point spot, or you just miss the target in general. If you constantly have to hit the weak point spot, that's brutal. I have that just because you get like a big increase if you do hit weak points. It feels like it's worth the gamble or whatever. Look, that provided light. Fire. Yeah, I don't know. I hear it, but I don't see it. Checkpoint log, registry log, 13th June 1688. Reception at entryway 2, 5 boxes ammunition, 2 loaves of bread, coffee, 3 blankets, exit from entryway 2. Nothing. Orders from Captain Pennington. Lieutenant Priest, you disappoint me, soldier. Folk outside await words of comfort from within the mines. I could not read them your most recent report. We face a formidable crisis, and each must play his part in preventing the spread of the disease. If they will not, you must persuade them. This is the mark of a leader. After this letter reaches you, I will wall up the mines. The quarantine will hold, and so will you, son. Remember your training. When this is over, I look forward to welcoming you and all those you've saved, to reward you for your courage. You are the last line of defense, Sebastian. Be brave, be strong, stand firm, Saul Pennington.
Why would Pennington cut off the food?
He decided we weren't worth saving. Damn him to hell for it.
Reason enough for a Spectre to rage. Press on.
The living quarters are ahead, if you insist.
I don't know what they expected to have happen.
We play games as we wait to die.
These aren't the living quarter. Oh, the like the people that were quarantined living quarters, probably. They didn't remove the miners before they quarantined everything. I wanna find some like really weak barrels and boxes that I can just kind of sneeze at and they crumble.
This isn't over yet. Stay on your feet, Red.
Piss off!
He talks a lot of trash. It would be nice. You want your baby to go to work? Baby, go work. Bring home the bacon, honey. It'd be funny though. It's a grown-ass baby. How old's your son? 4 hours. He's already the CEO. Yeah, kids are meant to be kids.
This miner was shot. Was there a mutiny?
There was. We failed.
Why did you not mention this before?
My heartfelt apologies. I suppose the memory was just too painful.
Mutiny! So they trap the miners down with sick people. Why wouldn't you just let the miners out first? They had to keep mining. I had to be an adult at 3. How much of an adult can you be at 3? You're 3. You can't even tie your shoes or cook food. What adult thing can a 3-year-old do?
What is that?
This is no ordinary specter, that's for sure.
Perhaps in our pain, screaming to be free, we made change.
More importantly, how do we break them?
I see a weak link.
Don't touch it. We don't know what it does.
Red, I see a weakness. Let me show you.
Chill. I don't. No weakness, very strong, impossible to penetrate. We should just leave. We should just leave. This?
Whatever's down here did not like that.
Mm-mm. It did not. It did not like that. Let's do it again.
You're done.
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Bullshit! Oh my god, you have like half a second. Come on.
Have some of this.
That corpse is gonna shoot. They never learn, do they?
No, they don't.
On your toes, Scotsman. Stay on your feet, Red.
Fucking warp over to him.
Think you could take on a ghost? Stay on your feet, Red.
Oh, these big ones are... Alright, their shield is down now.
There's a hand.
Such bullshit, man. Oh,
Red, look at this.
those big blue dudes are just rough. Peace sign.
What does that mark mean?
I've seen it in books. Necromancy, corpse raising, spirit control, that kind of thing.
Ever heard of a ghost able to raise the dead and control them?
I thought they were myths. Perhaps I was wrong. But we do our work. Come on, let's break these chains.
Okay. Not allowed to. Can I shoot that one? Bing. Yes. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what we're doing here. We're just gonna.
I sense the fragment of a ghost's voice.
The fragment of a ghost's voice. The dying must die alone.
They told us to stay put for a few days, and we listened. When days turned to weeks, we made do. Now food's running low, and they've bolted the doors. We must act now, before it's too late.
To your dad a lot? Like, what would... Give me an example of something, as long as it's not a horrible thing. Something that you did. I'm not doubting you. Please don't think that I am. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just curious what, like, a 3-year-old could be expected to do. My niece... It's horrible? Okay, then don't worry about it. Don't do it. I'm sorry I had to go through that, Ebony. My older sister is not a very good human being, and her oldest daughter more or less had to like raise the family when she was there. I raised her for a huge chunk of her life. Bloody saw, rudimentary saw, covered in blood and badly damaged. She was... My older sister's one of those people that, like, loves the idea of something relying on her, you know? She likes the idea of the baby, you know? That, like, here is something that's, like, attached to her and can't survive without her. But once it gets, like, a modicum of independence, she's done with it. She doesn't fucking care anymore. So she loved the fact that, like, you know, the baby's a baby. She has to feed it and change its diaper and stuff like that, which is probably some of the harder shit that you have to do. But there's that, like, dependence. And once the kids started to crawl and shit, she wanted nothing to do with them. And she was like, I want another kid. Because she was attached to that, like, early stage. And she had 5 kids. And she told me she has no means of taking care of them. Like, she doesn't work or do anything. She has no means of taking care of her children, nor has she ever tried to do something to help, like, make the children's lives better. But she told me, she was like, oh, I would have had more kids. And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. She doesn't, and she cares not one iota for her adult kids. She feigns that she cares about them, but she doesn't care about them. It's actions that show that you care about somebody. She'll say that she cares about them because people don't want to admit that they're terrible human beings. She'll say that she cares about them, but she doesn't do anything for anyone. She's basically, she hasn't disowned her children, but she's not a parent. She's a mother by genetics, not by, like, being an actual person that cares and takes care of her family. Yeah, she's not a good human. That's the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot more that goes on there, but yeah, as far as being a mother, she definitely failed at that. And so my oldest niece saw that she wasn't taking care of her siblings, and she was like, I need to go home. And I was like, dude, because my niece lived with us until, I don't know, maybe like right before high school. So like up until like middle school. So like, I think it was like 8th grade that she left. And she went home and she just kind of like ended up taking care of her family. In between there, she was like on and off. Multiple of them, like almost all of them at some point or another have lived with me in some form or another for a set duration of time. She's like the siring versus fathering. Yeah. And that's good. That's good. I'm glad you care about your kids, Ebony. That's good. That's very good. It's wild that someone could so desperately want to have children, but then want nothing to do with them. Like, I don't understand. There's something like psychologically wrong there, you know. It's the whole, I think it probably plays into the same thing about like the like overbearing too. There's like something psychologically wrong with those people too, that are just so over, like when Munchausen by proxy kind of thing, where like you want to continue to take care of this thing, so you basically tell them their entire life that they're ill and they have issues and stuff like that, so that you can keep mothering them, you know. I think those things kind of like fall into the same category, so to speak. It's all horrible. I don't know where I'm going with any of that. It's just very depressing. It blows my mind that you could want to bring someone into the world, but then not give a shit about them. Makes me sad. Amputation story. Ripped page, June 22nd. Last night, I had to amputate a miner's arm. He was shot during the attack on the checkpoint. His life was not in danger, but he was losing too much blood, and Sarah and I could not stop the bleeding. That sounds like his life was in danger. Neither of us was trained in amputation, but I was the older one, so I did the deed. The sound of the saw on the poor man's bone, as he screamed like a devil, shall ever echo through my soul, though I live till I'm 90. There was much blood. Sarah turned and vomited on the floor, but I couldn't stop. I was already halfway through the bone and kept sawing till I was through. I thought that I would save him, but he took sick. He died. His name was Gerard, or Gerald, or Jared, perhaps. No matter now. I have not seen Sarah since. My belly aches with the strain. I hope, and nothing worse. I gave them a bath while I hadn't showered in months. I make sure their needs are a priority. My mother didn't give two shits about me. Yeah, that always sucks, man. That sucks. It's not a fun feeling. Any militia or nurse who takes sick must join the quarantine.
Red, come see this.
Did come see uppies? I don't know what you expect me to do about that. Oh, I see.
Shall we?
Gamers never look up. I don't know how I feel about that right there. I think I would have eventually found that. This game does a little hand-holding for sure. Lots of modern games do exactly what she did right there. You're like, well, what do you mean hand-holding? Well, we're wandering around in here looking around, and then the NPC is just like, you're taking too long. Hey, let's give the player a little hint. Look up here. It's worked in like a non-aggressive way, but I probably could have figured that out. I probably would have found it. I don't know that I needed that. It would be nice. Some games let you turn on and off those things. You piece of shit.
Don't fret. We're coming for you.
This creature, I don't think you're ready to face it. Turn back.
Why?
I don't know. I thought maybe you should meet. See whatever is down there.
Where is he? Who? I have nobody during my childhood. Damn near died from pneumonia. My uncle made my aunt take me to the doctor because he had to tell her if I died, she was going to prison. Well, glad she did. Walking to cabin NPC. Let's check that cabin. Duh, really? Yeah, sometimes it can be a little much. They want you to have, like, they want you to have interactions, especially when you have party members. Those who attack militia and nurses will be isolated and starved. They want you to have, like, interactions with characters and stuff. I don't... In some way, that's, like, encouraging the player to go check the cabin, but also it's there for, like, color and dialogue. There's, like, a fine line between the two. Like, suggesting to the player and trying to make things seem like natural dialogue between the characters, you know? Like you want that. Like, hell yeah, maybe so, because I mean that's what I'm thinking. When I see like the cabin, I'm like, oh, well, maybe there's something in the cabin that could be interesting, right? Like, that's what my brain is telling me. Cool, a cabin, let's go check it out. And then your, you know, companion also says that. You're like, yeah, I should check that out. I don't know what, like, the balance there is. It's a hard thing to do. This is how I came in. I think that's the entrance. I think that's how I got in here.
Why were these galleries walled up?
I don't know. The walls were there when we got here. As if our predecessors had a reason for blocking it up.
Oh, I could push this. Let's push this. And then there's a switch point. Okay, that looks broken though. What? I have to push it further? Like half a centimeter. Funny. Oh no, there's something here. I don't know what that did though. But it was probably important. Probably. Maybe. Little Ghost Vision reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn, or any other game that's done the exact same thing, like Batman, the Arkham games. The Ghost Vision, it largely, yeah, you find hidden stuff in the environment with it. It doesn't allow you to like see enemies like through walls or anything like that, but it allows you to like find certain things in the like there's certain things that Red can interact with, and there are certain things that Antea can interact with. To my love trapped in the mountain, I hear the food is bad, so I pack this loaf of bread and shall beg Terrence to make sure it finds you. It must be terrifying to be alone in the dark with the sick and dying. I know you care for them well, but please think of yourself. Think of us when at last they reopen the mines. I want to see you walking out. Sebastian Priest's last reports to Captain Pennington have been read to the public, and heartwarming it was, too. It soothes my soul to know everything's going well. Rough though he may be, the captain cares. I'm sure he'll stop at nothing to save as many as he can. I'm proud of you. Every day I pray the captain announces your imminent return. Love you, Jolly. You're Abram. Yeah, they ain't coming out.
I thought everything was fine. Really?
He lied.
He lied, yeah.
He manipulated them all. He must face justice.
We want proof.
What more do you need? The captain must pay.
Yeah, I mean, so he was supposed to be, he was telling them what was going on, and the captain was like, I can't read this to the people. So he just started making up stories about how things were going well in the mine to make the people feel better about stuff, even though he was sealing the people in there to die. I know Twilight Princess and Horizon Zero Dawn. Did Twilight Princess have like a vision thing? It's been so long since I've played that game. I really need to play that one again. Corpse's disposal notice. Order for the disposal of the dead. Quickly wrap the body in cloth until no skin is visible. Cover the mouth and nose for fear of vapors. Bury the body at the back of the cave and seal the grave with stones to prevent miasma and contain the stench. Interesting. Hey, look, there's a thing here. That. Wolfling could see where to dig. That's right. That's right. I think one of the problems with stuff like the like Batman vision and stuff like that is that rather than walking around and looking at the world how it's like, I'm going to say intended to be viewed, right? You spend like 70% of the game walking around in alternate vision. I think I would rather Infamous. Infamous? Yeah, Infamous. You would get like a sonar in Infamous and it would like ping things. And I think the better thing there is that, like the ping. So you just like send something out rather than sitting and looking at the world in this like muted blue tone with highlights, you know. you end up pinging something. I don't think that there is a happy way for either one of them, to be honest. But I think I prefer that mechanic versus looking through it in like the like highlighted version through the majority of the game, because you're looking for like hints and secrets and interactable things. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like, I like the Batman games. I'm not complaining. Well, I'm complaining a little. Invisible enemies, right? Stuff only Link could see. Yeah. This has been a very, very long time since I played through Twilight Princess. Like, the last time I played, I don't think I've ever even seen somebody play Twilight Princess. That was when I bought it for the Wii. When did Twilight? It was over 20 years, right? I bought the Wii U version, which is, whoa, the tail, which is why I have one singular amiibo. I have one amiibo. I was forced to have it because you had to buy it with, it came with Twilight Princess on the Wii U. The reason why I have that. If I bring the minecart out here, it can get me up there. I never played Batman except GameCube version. Yeah, they're I was talking about the Arkham series, so yeah, those are different. So whatever came out on the GameCube there is a different game. Like maybe that was like Batman Begins or something like that. Or there's like a handful of other Batman games, but I was more referring to the Arkham series. Those were definitely not on like PlayStation 2 and Xbox and GameCube and all that. There might have been like one of the animated show things on the GameCube. Now, is there a reason for me to come over here? Oh. Was it just a little bit of supply? I see that there's a box up there, but I don't think that does me any good. I don't see anything up there. I think Shadow of Mordor had some sort of like other vision. I've played Last of Us has like a fine shit vision. So many other games use that mechanic to like help the player find hidden things. Any who try to leave will be shot dead. How do we... What do I do there? There's a way down. This just rotates the spot, right? It was similar to Spider-Man 1, not the remake. I remember being on the roof a lot. It did. My dumbass thought I was invisible in Shadow of Mordor. That's fun. Yeah, you had like the ghost form or whatever. Honestly, don't remember what happened in Horizon Zero Dawn. I really want to play Forbidden West. I don't own it. There were like release PlayStation 5 games that I have not gotten. Like God of War. I don't own God of War Ragnarok. It hasn't gone to an acceptable price to me. And I don't own Forbidden West because that also hasn't gone to an acceptable price. Both Forbidden West and God of War Ragnarok for the PS4, not the PS5. God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West have not gone below $30. The PS4 version goes for $20 though, but then you have to pay another $10 to get an upgrade for it. They've never dropped the PlayStation 5 version for cheaper. I would contemplate picking them up for $20, but the PS5 version's never dropped that low. If it did, that'd be the first time, because I've tried to keep an eye out on them. I haven't looked at the used marketplace. It might be worth trying to see if I could pick them up used for cheaper. I've not checked that out. I don't know how to raise that thing over there. I don't see a way up. Is there something I missed? Can I bring the other cart down? Here, there was the other cart here. Yeah, that looks broken, so I can't rotate this. Forbidden West was on sale like 2 weeks ago for 21 bucks. I would have told you. I would also like to, if I do get Forbidden West, I want to get the expansion with it as well. I want to get like the complete edition. No point in just buying the base game without the expansion, because it's more expensive to buy the expansion on its own without the base game. With the base game. Buying them together is like the cheaper deal, generally speaking. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. God of War Ragnarok is different, but yeah, the expansion, buying the expansion, buying like the base game and then buying the DLC would be more expensive than buying them combined together. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. You're almost always better waiting for the other thing. Yeah, I don't... What am I missing here? I didn't see anything up here when I was... Maybe there's something I shoot or something and I don't realize it? Maybe I should bring the thing back over there again? Because this isn't raising anything. And even if it did, how would I get up there? I can't climb up on that. Yeah, it's got a like whole like other expansion world. Oh, I see something. Hold on. I see something. I didn't come up here. I just saw that yellow. Here we go. That's what we were missing, was right here. Here we go. Alright, so we come over here and I put down the rope. Yeah. Then I can move the cart. So let's go do that. Now we could get back up there. Now we put the cart on the elevator. I knew there was something I was missing. I knew there was something. Perfect. I just thought it was in the environment. I didn't realize it was the card again. It's my fault. Small overlookies. Sometimes I like see things extremely quickly and I'm like, I know what I'm doing here. That one I just missed. I didn't think the cart could go back there. I got a complete edition of the first Horizon Zero Dawn. Nice. That game's awesome. That and the Frozen Wilds are really good. I beat those games. I beat the game and did like everything you could, and like I platinumed the base game. But to get like all the extra DLCs and stuff like that, to get the trophies and stuff, you had to play the game again on an even harder difficulty. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing the entire game again on extra super duper hard mode. Like I already played it on hard mode. And then it was like, yes, but play it on an even harder difficulty again. And it's like, dude, I just spent like 150 hours doing literally everything in your game and you want me to do it again? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. The DLC was hard. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. It's hard because the DLC expects you to have done everything in the base game before you start the DLC. So if you go into the DLC before you've done everything in the base game, it gets even harder. You would have been slaughtered on hard mode. That game, it's a tough game. On the harder difficulties, it is a tough game. It really expects you to understand the mechanics.
Ghostly voices stay in this place.
It's no cakewalk. Horizon, and the enemies are so tanky. So tanky. I switched the difficulty down to like normal mode and the enemies are still insanely tanky. Some fights are just, they're like hour-long fights because they're hour-long fights. I feel like they could have balanced that a little bit better. I get it, you're fighting a giant robot.
Weapon, Prospector, and stand away. I'll not say it twice.
Hear me. I'm not your foe.
Obey the order. Put the pickaxe down.
Your uniform won't protect your son. Your officer will bury us all. He'll bury us all.
He'll bury us all. He meaning Pennington, right?
Who else?
The bear. Oh yeah, those bears are tough, man. I think there's a fight where you have to fight two of them. I died a lot. I died a lot. Those fights are tough. Yeah, the bears are cool. You just have to, once you figure out, I mean, there's a lot of different ways to approach things, but every enemy kind of has their own weakness to weapons. So you have to figure out what this enemy's weaknesses and stuff are, and then play to that. But yeah, it's... What just happened? Oh! The bridge collapsed. That's funny. Well, that's not good. I guess I'm not going back over there. Oh, okay, I gotta climb up there, huh? You did everything in the base game? Like, you did all the challenges and stuff like that? Those were tough because they were timed.
There's more of
Possession incoming.
God, it's so frustrating sometimes.
The lantern. Shoot it. I'm right here. Sebastian, what is this place?
It's nothing. It's only... The people were angry. And for good reason.
rebel camp.
The day will come. Well, I saw that. Soldier's Journal, June 2nd. For the good of the wider colony, Priest has locked us in. We spent the afternoon organizing the rations based on greatest need. Who has the greatest chances of living? We count 36 patients, 7 soldiers, 3 nurses. Pretty sure I can wave my advancement goodbye if I don't involve myself, so here I am. I already missed the sun. June 8th. Priest kept the dying away from the rest and forbade us to check on them. We could hear them deep in the mines. They are quiet now. They've been quiet for some time. It is hard to fight the Sullens, but God is with us, and we have food enough to last us a little longer. Yet we shall come through this, those of us who are not sick. June 15th. Most of the week I guard the entryway. There was a fight. A sick miner broke Nurse Jolly's teeth. 2 militiamen killed him dead on the spot. Tempers fray. Those miners still fit to work have downed their tools. The furnaces are cold, but the men boil over. They steal and we punish them. Priest looks out for us, carving us out the lion's share of the rations. The better for us to do our work. Dying, hungry men do desperate things. They'll surely come for us. June 22nd. Come they did. Bloodbath. 9 men sent to isolation. Jolly started coughing, so Priest had her dragged away too. We no longer have the barricade at the entryway. Priest spends countless hours hunched over his reports, writing and rewriting. I don't feel good. My skin feels hot. My lungs burn. My blood feels leaden. I pray it is the dust and the darkness. I wish to see the sun once more before I die.
The words of a ghost may resonate here.
It's like you can see the sun from over here. Not all the challenges, some of those were damn near impossible. Yeah, some of those were really tough. Not impossible though, but definitely tough. I think you get like bonus rewards for doing those. When you end up getting the super armor that has like the regenerating shield, that makes all the difference. That makes almost all the difference in the world, is the regenerating shield armor.
They change the guard when they bring the food. The old ones scarper while the new ones are still busy with the victuals. While they have their hands full, we take them.
I mean, that's literally the game changer in the game. Because then it kind of works like Halo. So in Halo, your shields regenerate, your health ticks down, and that doesn't come back, but your shields regenerate, and that's how that works in Horizon, where you get the suit of armor and your shields tick down. You do need to heal from time to time, but it gives you like infinite health, so to speak, if you can just maintain a little bit of distance when your shields take damage. That it makes a massive difference, and that's my point, is like when you get that, it changes how the game goes, and it makes everything a lot more manageable. That's what you need when you go into the DLC. I mean, you don't have to have it, but it makes everything so much more manageable. And when I said, you know, do everything in the game, that's what I meant. That's part of everything. Note from a resistant nurse. 3 strips, 1 bottle of spirit, 1 decoction against fever, 1 box of needles, and 1 spool of stitching thread. Come back in 2 days at sunset. Rock in the shape of a bird, N.A. No ass? What? Can't shoot that down from here. Try getting it. It makes a huge difference when you can get it. Huge difference. Game changer, you know? Big game changer. Big game changer. I mean, it should be like one of the first things you get. You don't know that, but is this definitely... You got ass? Nice. I don't. Lieutenant Priest stolen report. Captain Pennington, sir. The point of catastrophe will soon be reached. Following your advice, I implemented the strictest measures against the sickness. They have failed, sir. I now believe the disease unnatural. Even with complete isolation, new cases appear. My last men will not hold on much longer. We lack food, water, candles, oil. Soon we will be on our knees, trawling the darkness for crumbs. I have hidden some biscuits in water. In 2 days, I will refresh myself and sneak out of the living quarters to reach the closed entrance. I will knock on the barricade. 2 hits, then 3, then 2. Be there. Please, please, priest.
All right, Sebastian, fess up. What's going on?
What matters is that Pennington must pay. There is nothing else.
Map of the Mines. A patchwork of hand sketch maps pinpointing the militia presence in the mine. A hand-drawn plan of a militia checkpoint with plans for sabotage.
Weapons, sabotage plans? Just how bad was the revolt?
Not as bad as Pennington burying us all alive.
That's no answer.
Let's just say that the soldiers killed everyone. Like, they killed the miners and the sick. I mean, it didn't really make a whole lot of difference now, did it? Ration distribution. They were locked in and they were never coming out to begin with. 2 whole loaves, 5 boxes biscuits, 4 sausages, 5 candles, 1 box of flints, 1 powder crate. Save the candles. Use only when necessary. Need medical equipment. 1 biscuit per day per person. 1 slice of bread per meal per person. Try to keep sausages as long as possible. They keep well and could help us when the rest of the rations run out.
What's this? A black market shopping list?
Can't be. We had few rations. Many starved.
I don't see anything else up here. Let's get on back down. I'm assuming we're going to talk to priests here. Yeah.
Sebastian Priest. In the mine, you were to tend to the sick. Instead, you afflicted them.
What? No. This is a heinous lie. I gave my life for it.
You turned into a tyrant until revolt emerged among the exhausted survivors.
They must have gone mad down in the dark. Their rage found a target in me, the captain's man. I died innocent. I died a hero.
You lied to yourself, to your men, to us. You lied to your wife. Why did you really come back?
I didn't. I never did that. It's not me. It's all a lie. I love Helen with all my heart. Pennington must pay. You must make Pennington pay for his crimes.
You'll not get away with this, Sebastian. Come back here, you coward!
I don't think he's coming back.
Path is clear.
We go deeper.
We must go deeper. Oh, this is like back in the main room again. Hey, Sebastian was in an unwinnable situation, not justifying anything that he did, but he was in an unwinnable situation. Like, they were all put down there to die. They just didn't know it.
I can't believe Sebastian lied to us all. To Helen.
Is this why the creature is angry? That would be.
Perhaps. Sebastian wants Pennington to be punished at all costs, and I'm not sure why.
Sebastian was privy to Pennington's plans. He never told anyone of them. He was trying to keep the morale of the people down there up. But Pennington had no interest in opening the mine back up after he sealed everyone in. They were just put in there to die. So priests had to like desperately try to like handle things. They put their priorities above anyone's, the soldiers' priorities above any of the like other people in the mine, the miners or the sick. They sealed the sick off and were just like, okay, they're dead. In some way understandable. They thought it was a disease or a plague or something, so right, yeah, makes sense.
I love doing that.
There's another camp nearby. Where are we now? Over here. Yeah. It says there's a camp there and a point of interest in here. The point of interest is below us. That probably has something to do.
Christ, where are we now?
More chains to break, huh? Alright. You. That was a big one. That was a big one. Oh, mines are huge. Pennington played a role, but he was also fucked himself. Maybe he doesn't want to live with that. That's like a health thing over there. That would be nice to get.
Miners. Left to die in sickness and starvation. Helen was right. This was an atrocity. But she blamed the wrong man.
Prisoner's letter. I write these words to any who will read them because someone has to tell the truth of what happened here in Fort Jericho, New England, in the year 1688. I have stolen pen and paper from a guard in what is now my prison, and with it I shall speak. My name is Hazel Upchurch. I was born in Scarborough, England, in the winter of 1667. My parents were shopkeepers. I had 3 brothers, and my life was very ordinary until at just 19 years of age, I left for the colonies. I placed my hope in the New World. I arrived in New Eden in the spring of 1687 and found work as a seamstress, a milkmaid, and a lady's maid. Having some experience with the care of the sick, when in the following winter the train band struck out for Fort Jericho to deal with an epidemic, I volunteered my services. Lieutenant Priest readily accepted. The sickness first affected the men mining in the mountain beneath the fort. Lieutenant Priest had them walled up under orders from the Captain Pennington, supposedly to prevent the spread of the disease, and when he walled himself in with them to care for them as he would have it. He does not care for them. He cares only for the medal that awaits him. I've seen the real Sebastian Priest, and he is cruel. This brave hero walled men up alive. Few dare speak of his inhumanity. If I ever leave here, I shall do it. I shall speak, though I be the first and only. I'm cold and hungry. I believe I shall die here, forgotten. But this is my voice, written down that one day the truth be known. Sebastian Priest may burn in hell for what he did. All right, so he was in it for himself. He did what could be perceived as a noble thing for self-gain. Gotcha. Yeah, there's a bunch of supplies. So we want to find our way over there. Somehow. Looks like maybe that platform over there. We'll figure it out, I think. Maybe, sorta, kinda, hopefully. Friends! Does appear that there's like another jump point. I cannot see where to shoot that. Okay. Okay, so that will warp me to below there. Let's keep looking around here a little bit just to see what we got going on before we go jumping anywhere else. Creature. Howdy. Happy Saturday morning.
A lot of men were locked in here.
Left to the pit, only restrained by the fear of falling.
All right, we got a choice now. I could go back over there and take the little warp jump thing, or we go over here. These don't break and fall. All right, this is where the thing is.
Impressive.
We want this. Oh, this is for her. Okay, cool. So she gets more spirit points. Are you now able to ask about combat? No. No questions. Yeah, combat is weird. It's weird. It's kind of hard to describe. It's a little clunky. Like, it's not like Dark Souls 1 clunky. It's definitely clunky. It kind of reminds me about the vampire combat. Like, vampire combat wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either, and this combat isn't bad. It's not great either. It's kind of like a one-trick pony. Hard mode definitely makes everything tanky. There's some annoying enemies. Eh. It's not bad. It's not great. Okay, that it's leading. I'm gonna go take that other jump point. I'm gonna go take that other jump because it seems like that's what's leading me forward. So let's not go forward. Let's go the other way. No, there's like 6 enemies in the game.
One, two, shite. I lost count there. Oh, there! Oh! God, why have you forsaken me?
Oh. Oh, shit. I did not expect to find one of those down here. Uh-oh. Much variety? No, that's what I was saying. Combat's a little bland. It does enough. But there's like 2 enemies that you fight. There's possessed dogs and possessed people, and they're all kind of the same. And then there's like a handful of different ghosts that you can fight. And they have little versions and big versions. But yeah, I mean, it's all... It does enough to be passable, you know? It does just enough. I think they could have definitely... feel like they limited themselves in how they did combat. We still haven't opened everything up either. Feel like I'm only like halfway through the game, so I'm sure that there will be new things that we get, new ways to approach stuff. It's not bad though. If anyone says that this combat is bad, they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. The combat is not bad. It might be a little bit stale and bland, but that doesn't make it bad. Like, it works. It does what it needs to. It's responsive. You know, the dodge where you get tons of iframes for your dodges and stuff like that. The parry and blocking work fine. It's not bad. not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Okay, so it's somehow it's behind there. We need to get to the other side of that.
I love doing that. The sight of them makes me wonder if their resistance was even worth it in the end.
You're standing amidst their bodies with nothing but silence for your answer. What do you think?
Well, I thought it was leading me this way. Wasn't? Oh. Oh. That's what I just shot. Is that a treasure chest? I think I hear a treasure chest. I do. When I played the demo, I got until the boss that makes her a ghost spirit. Really liked that fight, but always kept reading. There isn't much to it, like you said, bland and repetitive. Wasn't expecting to heavily focus on it, but I wanted to be like 50-50. It's an action RPG. There is plenty of time that you spend, like, I mean, I think we spend more time not in combat than we do in combat, but there is a decent amount of combat that you do. If you go into an action RPG and expect there not to be action RPG things, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what you expect, you know. You spend a lot of time wandering around environments. You don't have to. You could just like bum rush the story stuff. I like wandering around and exploring and finding shit. The environments are fun to look around in. Like, the world is really cool. I dig it. The combat's just the, you know, piece of it. If the combat's not your taste, I mean, I totally understand that, you know. It's not the greatest combat, but it's also not the worst combat. I think the world and story carries the game, but I also felt the same way about Vampire.
That body.
What body?
These must be Sebastian's remains.
Curious. The priest said he was the last to die. Said he shot himself when hope ran out. That someone stove this fella's head in with a pike. This was no romantic suicide. This was bloody murder. Plus, there's no ghost tie. And look, the mark from before.
No ghost tie. So why did he not pale and become a specter like the rest?
Sebastian told Helen a story. His prominent chest wound was part of it. But it's a fiction. He spun her a lie.
I'm starting to doubt the lieutenant's ghost. I think it's an effigy of Sebastian sent to get close to Helen. Maybe even to Pennington. Not a specter. Something more elaborate. But what? And why? Sebastian is a doll, stuffed with stolen memory, made by whatever lurks down here.
Helen relies on her husband. The truth might ruin her.
Whatever about Helen. First we need to find the doll maker.
Interesting. Okay, there's a link down there. Oh, I can shoot it from here. Okay. I didn't do that. You did that. Why would you do that? It's a game I've wanted to check out for a long while. Vampire. It's cool. I found a cheap encyclopedia and it's got pictures on it. Nice. Encyclopedias with pictures are great. I remember when we were... I probably wasn't a kid. I was probably a teenager. We had the Children's Britannica, which is like a truncated... There was the something Britannica, the Grand Britannica, the Elaborate Britannica, the Great Britannica, something like that. That was like the adult version. And then there's like the truncated kids version that's like more like pared down and easily digestible. And it was called the Children's Britannica. And we had that on CD. And you could like look up stuff on there. It was actually a really cool encyclopedia on disc. It didn't have a ton of stuff. I mean, it was a CD, so it didn't have everything in the world. It was kind of like limited, but it was really dope. Oh yeah, encyclopedias are insanely expensive. I'm surprised that they still make an encyclopedia. Maybe like a digital version of an encyclopedia. A physical version of encyclopedia were always expensive. My parents bought like a encyclopedia for us. So we had like an encyclopedia in the house when I had to do research papers and stuff. That was always my first like checkpoint. We would go to the library because encyclopedias get updated like every year or 2 years or something like that, like every other year or something. So the library always had the latest information. But if I needed like basic historical information and stuff like that, it was fine. If I had to do research on like economies and shit, yeah, that needed to be a bit more recent. But yeah, encyclopedias, it was definitely a racket. They are no joke expensive. Maybe it was just called the Encyclopedia Britannica. Maybe that's all there was. It wasn't like there was the Children's Britannica and then Encyclopedia Britannica. Encyclopedia Brown. No. Yeah, Britannica. Printed for 145 years. God damn. It's a general knowledge English language encyclopedia. It was first published in 1768, and after several ownership changes is currently owned by Encyclopedia Britannica Incorporation. The 2010 version of the 15th edition, which spans 32 volumes and 32,640 pages, was the last printed edition. So the last time it was printed, it was in 2010, which makes sense. We moved online. Since 2016, it's been published exclusively as an online encyclopedia at the website Britannica.com. Which makes sense. Yeah, we had the children's Britannica. Encyclopedias were cool. Encyclopedias were definitely cool. Most of them, they would have like some pictures in them. Most of them didn't. It was just, you know, like a knowledge base set of information you had. But that's what made the children's one so much more interesting, because they actually had like pictures and shit of stuff. Pictures are great. Uh-oh.
They brought more friends.
Stop that spectre before it possesses the corpse. Don't let it crush you.
Oh, that was not good. They always have to move it literally the second that I'm trying to shoot. Bullshit! Oh my god, man.
I sickened here.
Fuck.
Lost in the dark. And one by one they died.
We'll soon be out. Together.
Aye. I suppose.
I guess I just didn't hit the dodge button in enough time there. I really thought I did. I got hit 3 times there. I was mashing like a crazy person. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate to my well-being. Pull? Oh, there's a treasure chest there. Yeah, I want that. I didn't even see that. Is there more? Is that it? I got a space book as a kid. I'm gonna get my kids' books. Books are great. Books are great. That's how you learn. Books are good. Gonna learn you, good boy. I think this one's for adults. If it's $1,000, then yeah, it's probably more an adult-oriented one. What's the name of the encyclopedia? My mom loves to read, and at like a young age, she instilled like a love of books into me. I kind of fell out of favor with them because like school got in the way and, you know, work and shit. But reading's fun. I enjoy reading. Books are good. It's a healthy hobby to read. Look at us move!
I know the stink is long since gone, but I swear I smell it anyway.
What does it smell like? Old farts. Stale old farts.
I never again saw the sun.
The thought scares you.
Aye.
Oh, he's holding his nose. It's stanky. There's rats. Anything? Someone lit all the candles. Ghosts. Ghosts love lighting candles. Ow!
We're getting close.
How are we now?
Oh, shelter with a damp and itchy straw bed. Just how I like it.
These chains, an echo, I think. A strong memory clings to this place.
Speak to me. Please let me go, Captain.
What are you?
Unchain me, Pennington.
You? No. No.
You will return and unchain me, Pennington. I won't let you rest until you set me free.
Whatever skulks down here, Pennington's presence gives it life.
That woman he jailed. Could this be all her? Her anger that binds it all.
Remember the ghost who manifested out of the beast? Kate near wet herself. She called her Deborah.
Another ghost channeling the wrath of lesser specters. Can't be a coincidence.
They left me here to rot. They'll not have me.
Lovely. Ah. Well, we can fast travel here. Or whatever that's worth. We're definitely close by. This might be way out sort of thing. Can't do that until maybe we beat the boss. Oh, and I can't do this either.
Your feast of lesser living form then.
Don't be so loud. The wisps might hear you and come out.
All right, so that maybe that'll be like the power that we get. You not go in there? Oh. Always felt like that was, you see the yellow and that tells you could go somewhere. Or, well, I can't go up there. I don't think. Yeah. So that's inaccessible to us. All right, well, I'll take the nap here. I'll take the nap. Let's see what we got. We got an evolve. I can't evolve anything. We don't have anything to evolve or level up. Damage dealt by Red Nantea is increased by 30%, but health point gains are reduced 50%. Spectral resistance, strength, dexterity, wisdom, wrath. I mean, we might as well take that. Naps, you say? I did not say naps, you said naps. Alright, let's do the wind chime. Alright, let's do that too. It's more strength, dexterity, wisdom, off all that. It's pretty big. What other amulets do I have? Defeating an enemy with punch restores 20 spirit points. Defeating an enemy with Antea, 15 banish points. Damage dealt by Red Nantea is increased by 25% against wounded enemies, but decreased by 90% against full health enemies. So you take a hit, but the more damage that the enemy has, the more damage you do. All you do is need to inflict a first attack, and then you're doing more damage, yeah? That might not be bad. But, yeah, and that also doesn't have a decrease on... That could be decent, too. That one also doesn't have a decrease on how much I heal. We take a big hit to our healing because of that. All right, let's rest. We take a very mighty hit to our healing. Naps, you say? Did you finish all your editing, Darbarieth? Odarbio? It was very angry and shaky with his chains. All right, let's go. They also disabled fast travel. We're like stuck in here. Where are you going? Why'd you walk into that wall, you weird ass ghost? Yay. Spooky noises. Hold on to your dookie. It's about to get spooky. Boss time? I think this is the boss room.
Can you see it?
Not yet.
I hear you. Pennington. Have you returned, Captain? At long last, will you free me?
What happens if we do?
Then I will crawl and climb and knock, and the captain will taste his own medicine.
You're Deborah, right? Pennington had you arrested and clapped you in chains.
A broken part, locked away, forgotten, down in the dark. Lift the heavy chains from her, free me.
If we do, will you talk with us?
Okay, that's enough of that lady.
No chit-chat then.
Here it comes. Her last strike weakened the chains. Free her. So close. I can see the weaker links. The chains are coming undone. This is your chance. Overhead, the roof is cracked. It's coming after anything standing in its way.
Bad timing.
Shit. Okay, so I did not mean to heal there.
Her last strike weakened the chains. Free her.
Release her!
So long I fear the light.
Atea? Atea! Come get rid of him. Atea? Atea!
Damn chains! Let me out! I can see the weaker links.
You pay for this! You all pay!
Call on me, Red.
Fuck. They were right on me.
I can see the weaker links.
Fuck, dude. It's like there for like half a fucking second.
Call on me, Red.
Oh. That one.
I can see the weaker links.
Lift these chains from me! You shall never find peace!
Call on me, Red.
They will know the pit!
Okay. Hurry on over.
Find me!
The darkness devours me. Eats me.
Give me a sign. I'll free you once I've taken care of them.
Don't fucking hit me.
Free me!
Wrong one.
This is not pleasant! Call on me.
There we go.
What are you in there?
I will convey you, Captain! No way out! There is no way out! You run in vain!
I can see the weaker links.
First try, not bad.
It's over. Go in peace.
No peace, no pardon, naught but darkness and decay.
No. All this must stop and you must stop it.
Dark decay and the maddest words of the worst of men.
Whose words? Pennington's?
The worst of men.
Shackles. That's the tie.
When the maddening silence becomes the darkest night, the faintest voice is welcome as the dawn. Deborah.
We were told she was tried for being a witch. Metamorphosis on your
For a
scalp.
lifetime. Can we go now?
What's it gonna bring me to? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Wanted the gun? Stop bringing me there. Iron Scout? Hitting an enemy with the rifle stock increases the damage of the next. No, I don't think it was that one. Black Belly. Sweeper? Hitting an enemy with a rifle shot or stock grants 15 banish points. I'm pretty sure I had Iron Scout. Hitting an enemy with the rifle stock increases the damage of the next rifle shot. I said maybe that's the new one. Maybe it is that one. Does increase my strength. New equipment here. Defeating an enemy with a banish refills the spirit gauge by 100%. Okay. Let's just kind of try to look around the arena the best I can. It's very dark. Take whatever. That's how we came in. I'm assuming that every time we fought like a big boss, which has been twice now. So the first time we got an ability for Antea. I would assume we're going to get something again for her. That's her spine. Very nice. It's good. Alright, not too bad of a boss fight, huh? I did just thumbnail and upload. Rubber band ball head. That was my nickname in high school. People kept throwing basketballs at it and the balls would bounce off.
What was that thing?
A puppeteer. Every dead thing we've met was controlled by its anguish. Sebastian especially. The miners were wronged, but the woman Pennington locked up is at the root of it all. So what now?
I mean, Pennington is to blame.
Pennington had Deborah locked up screaming. When she was dead, he ignored her. He's a disgrace.
But Helen Priest is in thrall to a trickster spirit. She can't be trusted either.
Well, eventually, we'll get to take sides.
Oh, and that's the way back down. Got it. This was the path that was blocked off by the chains. So is she going to be able to remove the, Oh, no. That's here now. So there's...
Creeping ivy up ahead.
Yeah, the ivy. And is this going to get marked off? We have it marked off? No? Okay. I'm gonna, since that's not marking off, I will definitely forget that it's here, so let's do what we have been doing. I haven't had to do this in a while and take a picture of something. I'm kind of surprised it's not, marking it off. This will be awkward. I'm gonna have to write a note. Udum, bottom. We still may end up getting like an ability. We have to consume whatever the thing is first, so I may be able to just immediately come back down here, but I think I need to take the ride up. I thought maybe that's what it was going to be, was that like I was going to... Oh, that is slow. Oh, that is slow. I get that it's the 17th century and all, but that is slow. Now who's complaining about video game speed? You. You, Darby. You.
What is it?
The rush after the fight. It'll pass.
It's Sebastian, isn't it? You know I'm me, right? That I'm no puppet.
Aye.
Do you, though?
Aye. My head may say different, but I know it in my heart.
This is a very long ride. Yeah, I thought they said Deborah was tried as a witch, or Kate did?
Fresh air. At last.
You did well down there, young man.
Thank you, Master.
Maybe I'm missing something? I was gonna say, we gotta be in the, yeah, back of somewhere. What else we got? What other rewards do we have? We got rocks. Very good. Nice collection of an assortment of rocks. What? Oh, we're going to like Pennington's house. His bedroom led to a direct access point in the mine.
Why, this is mutiny.
It is justice. Justice long denied.
Wait!
Thought you'd been killed in the mines.
Soon blow lie dead in the mines.
Neither one more word nor a move from you.
The mines are cleansed of their madness, which is more than I can say for this room.
You banished the thing in a pit. Truly? It's gone?
Aye. The puppeteer is no more. The siege is lifted. Don't get excited. You're still up to your neck in shite. You've still to answer for what you did, and what you did not.
I do not answer to civilians, nor to mutineers.
You will answer to the dead.
Once a woman in chains cried out and you did not listen. This is why you're cursed. Confess. Your future and the future of many depends on it.
I'll confess there is no future. I'll confess I led us here to make our final stand. And we still stand. To that I'll confess, and claim the credit.
We fall one by one.
Then we weep, we rage, but we stay loyal and true. Even the widows must stay true.
Guilt eats you from the inside. You knew you should have braved the mines. You couldn't bring yourself to do it.
I choose to die in the light. There is nothing in the pit but darkness.
There's more to this. An older guilt. A deeper fear.
Captain, why did you send Sebastian Priest down the mine?
I knew quarantine would be trying. A competent commander was required to keep order, keep them alive long enough to recover. I chose my lieutenant. I erred. He was not competent. All died. Your husband was no hero, Mrs. Priest.
You murdered him and now you take his honor too. Another nail in your well-earned coffin, Captain.
So Helen, thing is...
Not now. She's not ready.
We return with answers to find you in full mutiny. Why now, Helen?
Sebastian returned, disturbed. I thought he'd left you dead in the mines. Your mission had failed. I could no longer wait.
I mean, it didn't.
You may be to blame for the tragedy in the mines, Pennington, or you may not. But the puppeteer wanted you dead. Some years back, you accused a local woman of witchcraft. You locked her up. The puppeteer was quite angry about that.
At last the die stopped rolling and my number has come up. I'll tell it now. I'll tell it all.
When you slandered her, you knew there'd be a witch hunt. Why'd you do it?
There was no slander. It was true. She was corrupt. She was evil. And she was a school teacher. Someone had to think of the children.
It's horse shit, but he seems to believe it. We're getting closer to the truth.
Won't you please think of the children?
You clapped her in irons and threw her in jail. You took her humanity. You recognized her in the puppeteer, didn't you?
I'm sorry. Puppeteer? That's what was in the mines, wasn't it? And you knew, didn't you? How long? For how long have you known?
What I know and you do not would fill a library.
Helen is misguided. Under Sebastian's malign influence, she will remain so. Yet Pennington is little better. Which way do you lean?
I have faith in Helen Priest. Step down, Captain. Perhaps you may begin to wash your guilt away.
Do what you must, and face the consequences. Cast the die.
I will.
Doesn't die, though. You will spare the current community pillar and leave them in charge. This decision will contribute. I mean, he doesn't get to stay in charge. We just said Helen Priest, but he's not gonna die.
All right. lies, no more hate, and no more mutiny. You mean well, but no good can come of it. The puppeteer sent the captain spectres. It also sent an unwitting assassin. You, Helen Priest.
The ghost by your side is not your husband. It's a husk, a sham, an elaborate fake.
Your beloved Lieutenant Priest was no hero. He was the tyrant. His victims dead in the mines tell the story.
I am Sebastian Priest. I love my wife. I want her safe.
You're a scarecrow, built from Helen's idealized memories of the man she loved, then sent to trick her into mutiny.
Without the puppeteer, the veneer will fade. Soon you'll be a spectre once more.
I loved you so.
It was too soon 30 seconds ago, but now is the right time.
I'm not sure I understand what just happened. But you, Helen Priest, are under arrest.
You're still a prick.
For your trouble.
Loving him, right or wrong, made me who I am. How much of you is made from loving your man?
Probably not enough.
Dawn, at last.
Looks like the nightmare's curse is lifted here. Job done.
You can't.
We need the money.
We have enough. Leave me alone.
Do you think only of yourself?
Because no one else will.
All right, so we got to go rest. And maybe Antea will get a power. That did not seem like the right decision, to be honest.
You're angry. Can tell.
Of course you can. Aren't you angry?
I'm more disgusted. This region is doomed. I know it in my bones.
There's no shortage of suffering around here.
Pennington saw to that when he left Deborah to rot. I know that we're together, and it makes us strong, but I'm still wary.
Don't lose yourself. You've done far more than I could ever have asked.
I'll do what it takes, and gladly. You need not ask it.
The closer we get to my body, to the truth about what happened here, the stronger I feel. My senses rise. It's as if I can taste the silence, smell the scent of wood smoke, feel the warmth of your body, feel Deborah's wrath. I feel it as if it were a part of me. I understand her anger. I feel her rage and can't help but relate to it. But that anger of mine, that fear, thought when I left home, I'd left them behind.
Past is the past. You still get to choose your future. Times like this, old wounds can ache. Seems normal.
It's more than that. My past casts a growing shadow upon my heart. So much so that the sister I thought was gone for good seems to be winding her way back to me.
Your sister. Ayomide, wasn't it?
No. As a child, before I left Cuba, I had a friend. I chose to call her my sister. That night, the night I died, I dreamed of her. I dreamed of Calendre.
Are you sure it was a dream? Is that why you left the schoolhouse without me?
Yes. It must have been a dream. She wasn't there. I mean, how could she have been there? But I heard her voice. I'd swear on it. How could that be?
The nightmare, perhaps?
I don't think so. The nightmare felt close. This felt like it came from further away. As if from a different realm of being altogether.
What did you hear her say?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think she said we were family. Never to be divided.
She's after my job. She can't have it. I'm your family now. Nothing's tearing us apart.
Death has already torn us apart.
I hate this is where we are. I hate that I'll have to say goodbye. But for now, I'll do everything in my power to catch you.
This is how we win. Thank you for being the kindest soul I've ever met.
Thank you for being the bravest.
Well, that's a lot of things. Ensnare. Antea can alter the veil's fabric around a target and restrain it. Efficient against creeping ivy, finally. Red can destroy the lesser specters hidden inside its buds. In combat, Antea can catch her foes in an ethereal web, dealing a small amount of damage. Hit an enemy affected by Ensnare reduces weaving effect duration. The Ensnare manifestation has been unlocked after the consumption of the essence, soaking the powerful tie to a nightmare's vengeful avatar. Alright, we got a bunch of different things that we can unlock here. Well, not those. Damage dealt by Red's increased by 20%, but damage taken is increased by 10. Weak spot hits with the rifle restore 15. Hitting an enemy with the rifle stock attack increases the damage of the next rifle shot. When Red is hit, increase the damage of the next heavy attack by 100%. Well, I'll take the 10% damage increase for a 20% damage increase. Can't have either of those. I only get a choice between one of these two. All right. When Red is hit, the next heavy attack deals 100% more damage. I don't often hit enemies with the rifle stock. It doesn't feel particularly good to do that. I also have to get near enemies to do that. But yeah, you could push it, pop it. I mean, that could be helpful under certain. I'm gonna take this. I take damage, you know. All right, I guess that's it for now. But now we can deal with the vines. So let's go back into the mine while on brain. I was kind of hoping that Pennington would be the one arrested and she would. I thought we were siding with her. That's it said choose a side. I chose Helen. And then Pennington was like, you're under arrest. I was like, what? So we had to kill him to stop him? I feel like that's fucked up. Why can't we just arrest his ass? I still can't fast travel, so something's happening. Maybe we have to go back down south now? Bird? That's...
Ceridian?
What do you mean, Ceridian?
Ceridian, what's wrong? I don't think she can hear us. We need to go back to the swamps.
You understand that? But it's a bird.
It's Ceridian, by way of the invisible, speaking through the crow.
Pity it doesn't work both ways. Imagine having a conversation with someone far away.
It's called Waking Up. Horrible experience. We have to go back to the swamp. Thank you, Darby. Oh, do I have to warp back there? You just sit down and it just automatically takes you here. Okay, weird. I don't like that, but all right. Now we can take care of the creeping vines everywhere, though.
Can you feel it? I have goosebumps.
The veil is tearing at the seam. If I bruise the bud so the specters inside show themselves, you could shoot them. Once freed, the ivy should quickly wither.
Antea may ensnare left trigger the core of a creeping ivy to restrain it. This will force the wisps hidden inside its buds to reveal themselves for a short period of time. Red may destroy all the wisps before the core is released in order to get rid of the creeping ivy. Okay?
Thanks for the gardening tip.
So that one just had the two.
We can get to that ivy from the other side.
So you have to find the blue point. That's what you have to find, is the blue one. Yeah, we don't know what that is. This is some sort of like ethereal barrier. I've never really seen those before. Okay, so I don't have a choice. We have to go the other way. I'm kind of salty that they did what they did here, but I can't really do anything about it, so... In combat, Antea can temporarily ensnare her foes in an ethereal web. Hold left trigger to charge and aim ensnare projectile.
We can get to that ivy from the other side.
Great. Always the other side, huh? Never my side. Always the other side. Isn't that convenient? Hmm? 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 Isn't that mightily convenient?
Ceridian's power wanes.
Well, Ceridian is dying. We know that.
Nobody's home. I can feel it.
Well, we're going in.
Oh there! Where could they be?
What do they call like an illusion like that a witch casts? A glamour? What would the proper term be? It's an illusion. Like she makes her place look, you know, worn down and beat up, even though it's not. Follow the birds. Follow the birds.
Crows. They flock to that great tree up there.
Cack, cack. What tree?
The Banishers are here.
Already? How unfortunate.
You called us.
Did I? I thought I had more time. In the end, it runs out for all of us. As I depart this old carcass, I leave no burning heart behind. Go or stay. To prevail, you must first set your heart at peace. When at last you face the nightmare, you must both be clear on what you want. You must.
What do you mean?
It is not for me to give you answers, only to prepare you for what awaits. Then we can all go to sleep. Seeker doesn't hate you, Rory. She's just not used to being trusted. Protect her. For me. You're too late, old mosshead, as ever. Time for peace. I forgive you, old man.
I get to fight him now? Oh, okay.
Take him under threat.
Take armed soldiers in charge!
I feel like a bloody target.
It's about to shoot.
Holy shit, man. Just fucking kill the dude. Holy fuck.
I've got all the time in the world!
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
I can't turn the camera.
Franco!
I can help.
Have a bit of this.
I love that before I could do anything there, I was taking damage.
Leave her alone! Was that the sound of a corpse cocking its gun?
Come on!
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
You shall atone! Witch!
Leave her alone!
You know nothing, child!
Over my dead body, Mustard!
Nothing, child!
Is that the sound of a corpse cocking its gun?
Almost there.
Atone or die!
Garbage! What the fuck? I can't move! Oh my god! Oh, it's so frustrating. He pinned me. He like warped over in front of me and I couldn't move. I literally hit the dodge button and we went nowhere. Well, that sucked. That, whatever that that thing he was doing. It dive bombed like 40 projectiles at me. Oh. All right. I hate enemy spam fights with a fucking passion.
Blasted pest.
Nothing will ever change my mind about that. You throw like 15 enemies in a fight, I'm gonna be a salty boy. Like, here's a boss, and also here is every enemy in the video game. I hate that shit so much.
Look to me.
So, I'll get you it. I'll get you all.
I feel like a bloody target practice. Away with you! Die, you bastard!
I'll handle this. Take armed soldiers in charge!
I feel like a bloody target practice. A wee Highland kiss for you.
Ask for help if you need it.
Try this on our size.
He's on my side!
Fucking hell. I don't understand how that just worked. He gave me a shield, but also broke it.
Atone or die!
Why do I get the feeling that we're such guts?
You shall listen to your elders, child. I'll get you it! I'll get you all!
That corpse is taking aim. Back down to hell.
Let's go. Woo!
Old Mosshead is no more. He'll never drink from your skull now, will he? Another ancient promise broken.
I'll drink from her skull. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Skull drinking time.
But what about me? How do I live now? You're all I ever had, and all I'll ever have. Can I set the world on fire now? I just want to see it burn. A pity. Farewell, then.
Why was she tied to the chair? She also didn't look very old, you know, like she had gray hair and she sounded old-ish. She didn't look old. Her skin was all smooth. She had no wrinkles. Drink from her skull! I'm sorry, your friend is dead.
She took me in when no one else wanted me. She taught me to stand up straight.
Leave her be. For now.
All right, what did we get? I got a ring somewhere. Ariadne's thread. Manifestation cooldowns are decreased by 30%, but manifestation damage is decreased by 25. Well, that's not worth it unless you can like somehow make up for that. What's up, Tubbs? How you doing? Happy Saturday morning ish. What was the other one? It was the decoction. Okay. Maybe spiritual ward. Damage taken is reduced 20%, but spirit point gains are reduced by 40%. Spirit point, I think, is what is used for summoning Antea. You're okay, you think? Hope all is well. Things are going okay, I think too. I think. I don't know. Maybe? Possibly? Let's talk to her. Become sadder. I mean, basically her mother died, right? That's what that amounts to. Well, she's the new forest mommy. Now you get, this is your entire... The circle of life. And yeah, right? Now you're the swamp witch. Now do swamp witchy things. I was wondering, this, I saw this early on, and I was like, there's gotta be a thing.
I am tired of all this death.
Want to talk about it?
I will do.
But it's, the curse didn't kill the witch there. I mean, she was dying because she was just withered and old. Oh, what about her house? Is the illusion still there? Hey.
Even here, she's disappeared.
Ceridian's aura died with her.
I wanted to buy stuff from her. That's cool. I dig that. I mean, it's sad and all that she's dead, but I like the fact that the world changed. That's what I meant by cool, not the fact that the witch was dead. Hi ho, the wicked witch is dead. I don't know the song, but it's something like that. I murdered the wicked witch. She is dead. Oh, she is dead. Like Harry Truman.
You aim for the heart. I'll destroy the roots. I'm enjoying the target practice.
Like you need it.
Okay. I wonder if that's the way they want me to go. I don't want to go the right way. I want to go the wrong way. Where's, take me over to here. I want to go to the there. I think there's 3 in this one. Well, oh, right. I have to like, do something, actually. It was gone already? That was it? Antea, you gotta do a better job. Alright, we gotta be like quick. You have just enough time to do like some small things like reload. So where does this lead? It's very somber music. Oh, I'm gonna shoot this. Very somber music. Where's this sad music? I'm so sad. Ah. How does one person appropriately express sadness? I'm unfamiliar with this emotion. How do I convey that in my heart I feel upset and wrong? Like that? Is that it? As a human, I should know these things. Right? I am a human, yes. Should you? I feel like I should. I am a human, right? I'm human-like. I have human-like form. But Darby. What? I'm a humanzy. Part human, part manzy. Oh, right. Yeah, I can't break that. Can't do that. Leave that alone. Yeah, I wanted to go in the underground. Back in the mine. Back to the... And they called it a mine! There's an anime about what? The humanzy? I'm a human and a manzy.
What will become of Seeker now?
She'll try to make sense of her pain. Or perhaps she'll sit with it a while.
If she has regrets, she must tame them.
Grief knows no rule book.
I remember Aoife's wake. Friends and neighbours came from miles around. We stood and watched over for a day and a night. There was food and drink, song and dance. We honoured and rejoiced in the life she'd led, short as it was. We did not have a wake when my father died. Nor my mother, nor Blair or Anik. But we were running from our enemies and barely had time to bury them. It was as if their deaths hadn't happened. What if I cannot hold a wake for you?
You saw Seeker. Wake or not, loss needs to be felt and lived and done. As long as my body is free of the nightmare, that is all that matters. I'll be all right.
Aye. You'll be all right. What about me? What about me when you are truly gone? Who am I without you? I never wanted to know. When I woke in that cave, I felt like I'd lost everything. I feel like I lost everything.
I'm still here.
For now. And I'm so afraid when you won't be anymore.
I'm afraid too. Afraid to leave you behind. Afraid to journey on.
I had such plans. We'd live such wonders together. Just... I wanted more time.
So did I. But we are together now. One last great adventure.
Aye. That's something. I miss the warmth of your skin. So much.
And I yours.
we sure about what we're doing? Are you sure this is what you want?
We made an agreement. Are you having second thoughts?
I don't know. Maybe.
Ceridian's death has changed things for you.
Aye. But more so Seeker's grief. I could have you back. I long for it. It pains me.
Should we reconsider? It may not be too late to change our minds. But you must promise me, Red, whatever we decide, we stick to it. We cannot change our minds again.
I swear it, my love. This is it.
We have to make another promise. What's up, Smoke? How you doing? Yes, chimpanzees part human. How does that happen? How does a chimpanzee become part human? Red swears he will help Antea's ghost peacefully leave this world once they retrieve her body from New Eden's meeting house. Not changing my mind.
We may be tempted. We must not succumb.
Banishers will remain.
Death to the dead.
Banishers. To the end.
Aye, my love. To the end.
Aided by the Banishers, Captain Pennington survived the mutiny. Now they who remain must set old sins aside and build a future, with Pennington or without. Because the captain sees no brighter horizons behind the blackened clouds of his past.
New haunting cases have manifested in New Eden. Once you leave the shelter, open your map to view the location. They banged. We can't ghost bang. No, I don't think we can ghost bang. So Metal Gear Solid 3 campfire thing? I don't know. I missed the peak Kojima storytelling. Just play Death Stranding. Just play Death Stranding. You coward. And now we have to go south. So we went north before, and now we have to go south before. Whoa, why are these fires got like a glowing color? I'm gonna glow on these. You could glow on these. All right, we'll go back to, I can finally go up here and do that thing too. We can go over there and do this thing. There's so many things I can do. She a ghost? She is very dead. She got murked at the beginning of the game, and I laughed, and then everyone got angry at me. Aha, let's go there. No, hold on. So I know where I'm going. Follow. This one. I gotta give her that iron. I gotta give this lady some of that good iron. Yo, what's up, girl? You want some of this iron?
Good day, Nellie.
All the better for your presence, Mr. McRae.
I had to dig a little, but I found you some iron. Will it do?
It will. Give me a little time and I'll make you something useful. You just wait. You'll love it.
Oh, I know it, girl. I love anything you do.
Thank you for your time, Mrs.
Anything.
Thank you for your interest, Mr. McRae.
Anything. There. I made sure to say that as wholesome as possible. 15 stream streaker. Let's go streaking now. Here's my stoner take of the day. We're all just a bunch of NPCs. We are.
Good day.
In my world.
Good day to you too, Mrs. Ake. How have you been?
Better, all things considered. I note you have not denounced me. Yet.
Thomas wanted you safe. I've no reason to deny him that.
Then perhaps there is something you could help me with. I've had enough. I want out. But if I am to disappear, the king must believe me exposed. Pennington must write London to inform on me. Paris will soon hear it. Pennington cannot know the truth. So I have written the letter myself. I need only the captain's seal.
Better the brave spy escaping the clutches of perfidious Albion than a deserter who abandoned her mission.
My thoughts exactly.
Give me the letter. I'll see what can be done with the bold captain's seal. I'll take my leave, Mrs. Hake.
Yes, do that.
Not creepy at all. I know. Let's read the letter. Forged letter. From Captain Saul Pennington, New Eden, New England. Madam, I write with regret to inform you of the death of your sister, Prudence Hake. Found lifeless in the woods, we believe she picked the wrong berries. As her husband, too, has passed, we shall do our best to retain Prudence's possessions, and, if you wish it, we'll send them to you. With deepest sympathy, Captain Saul Pennington. That bitch is dead, yo. Tobbs, fuckage. Daylight savings just kicked in. It's 2 a.m. again. Yay. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now? I, however, have to go to sleep. No, you get to stay awake another hour. If you
Squire
don't...
Harris's store. There's a strong spectral presence.
Shall we?
I will be awake in 3 hours to take Pickles for walkies. 4 hours. 6 hours. You can sleep in.
That is better. That is better indeed.
Doing some cocaine? Off of Buster's boner?
Can't an honest man catch his breath in peace? Now, where were we?
Without wishing to pry, are you sure you're well?
You do pry. I welcome it. I'm not as well as I would like. I blame the setting. English men and English women out here in the woods. 'Tis unnatural.
Might I be of help?
The man who killed the beast. I imagine you might.
I hope you're not about to tell me there's another one.
Oh, nothing like that. At least I hope not. No, my bodyguard is missing, and with recent events, no one here seems interested. It's not like Jane to leave unannounced, and I can't run the store without her.
Darby's number one no matter what time it is. Number one of what, though? She's good. She gives me a few days recover after a big day out, which is nice. Oh, Pickles? Classic Sunny scene is very classic. What? Lawn jockeys are real?
Where to your mind might Jane have gone?
If I knew that, I'd tell you. I'm baffled. All these years, she's been nothing but loyal.
Tell me about Jane, if you would.
My partner Jane is proudly Pennacook. I doubt she'll tell her story to some white-skinned stranger. But if she does, she'll tell you the truth. The question is moot. She's not here. With the beast gone, Jane had the fidgets, but I never thought she'd abandon me. My mistake. She spent a lot of time in her cabin working on a map. Foolish of me not to realize she'd use it.
He's genuinely worried, but there's something else going on here. I wonder what it is.
Jane's map. What do you know about it? Where did it lead?
I must now break confidence and share a little of Jane's tale. You ever hear of the hummingbirds? The hummingbirds are mercenaries. They and Jane share a past. She has, for years, been hunting them. I suspect she found a new lead and chose not to tell me about it.
I should have a look in her quarters.
Her cabin stands facing the store. I'll not object to you searching it. She may feel differently.
We saw hummingbirds when we were in the marsh.
Stay put. I'll look around.
Please, and thank you.
Number one in people, number one in stress and annoyance. Darby's number one in a lot of things. Good for you. Good for you. I find this quite hilarious. I still need to watch the newer seasons. After they went to Ireland, I kind of lost interest. I haven't seen anything since then. It wasn't very good. At being annoyed or annoying people, what if it's both? What sucks is that there are Hulu and exclusives. Well, I think they still come on FX or FXX or whatever. But yeah, I think all of FX stuff is on Hulu. Ha ha ha. No. Does Darby annoy me? Yes. Do we enjoy that she annoys me? Yes. It can be both things. I don't think I've ever been annoyed by Darby. Oh, well then she hasn't tried hard enough. Try harder, Darby. Hulu also got rid of their free version. Oh yeah, a while ago. A while ago. Letter diagnosis from Dr. Ireton, Boston, 27th June, 1692. Paris, my dear friend, after our numerous and assiduous examinations, I cannot conceal the unfortunate truth. Your health fades inexorably. I fear your days of bold mercantile expedition are over. You must work less and work lighter. Knowing your tenacity, I must insist, for your own good, adjourn all voyages, and if you must travel, preserve yourself. Do not travel far without resting, and never travel alone. If you follow my advice, your chest pain and short breath may find remission. If you do not, you risk a quick aggravation, especially if vexed by life's annoyances. Time to put your feet up, my dear friend. You've earned it. Dr. Virtue Ireton, Fellow of the Royal College of Physicians. I'm not paying. I'm leaving to sleep and will wake up confused, as usual. I'm fragile, annoy me, and in a month, now I need reassuring pats on the top of my head. I have to remember that it's 6 a.m. is now, and you have streamed for a long time, not 7 a.m. Lol, take your break. No. Darby will hit you in the head. I don't think she's capable of padding, but she'll beat you in the head to reassure you with a shoe. Can't get over there. He's blocking it. What a coward. Break unless you're a dog. What does that mean? You're a dog. How dare you? I did not mean to call you a dog. I apologize. Sad face. Pet dogs. Jane's private journal. Those not ill reacted fast, for we knew the sound of war, but we were too few. My father's face was red and scabbed, and he could not rise to face them. The hummingbirds flapped their wings and burned the tents with our elders inside. My father was among them. Most were too sick to fight. Some ran. I fought. In the end, I was forced to yield. I counted the blades of grass as they put the chains upon me. I stink still of ash and gunpowder. A stink so long, the stink is mine. Stinky,
when
stinky.
People were sick. The mercenaries massacred them.
Of course they did.
No! No lurking. You have an hour. Okay, prepare for screaming. No, I was not ready for screaming. Why? Stop. No. No more. No more. Ah! And you're like, how could Darby ever annoy you? Here we go. I finally finished Playboy Cardi's album. I Am Music. I believe it was released in 2025 and it really hits that industrial production so well. I'm hooked. I can't listen to Playboy Cardi. He makes me want to punch babies in the face. Is not music I can particularly get down with. Maybe if these young kids actually made hip-hop instead of what the fuck, I don't know what they're making nowadays. Noise! Oh my god. I'm glad you enjoy it, though. I'm glad you enjoy it. Lots of people enjoy it. Happy Easter, which is Bunny Day. Happy Bunny Day. Okay, bye, good night. Okay, bye, good night. Have good sleep. Letters. Yes, why would you say my name? Darby. Runs away. You better. Paris. I hear there's a game to be had in the Indian summer grove near Thickskin's camp. I hear further that your Indian huntress is making good use of it. I wish to do the same. My map shows an old hunting tower that would well suit my purpose. Oblige me with passage that your native girl may leave me be, and I shall be grateful. Teddy Shepherd. Shepherd, if I catch sight or smell of you trespassing on my hunting grounds, I shall go to war. Jane. Good for Jane.
She's very defensive about that particular patch of forest.
Like you with the blanket when the night is cold.
Hey, it's cold, okay? My tootsies, that's what I call my penis, gets cold. And it goes on the inside. Jane's notes. Paris is hiding something. Check the register in the safe. Key?
Jane doesn't trust her boss.
We should poke through the squire's books.
Squire? Pokey pokey! Sneaks back in. One more thing. No more one more thing. No more pokey pokey.
We're not opening that without a key.
Shouldn't be hard to find.
Why? It's probably very hard to find. Lots of things are hard to find.
No keys here.
Your Mount Rushmore of hip-hop, I think Cardi might be up there. I don't think anybody modern deserves to be on the Mount Rushmore of hip-hop.
I thought I saw something shiny.
Don't mind me. I was not firing a gun in your house. A finely forged silver key.
I wouldn't have kept a key here.
You probably would.
But I'm also ill-equipped to talk on any modern hip-hop people. I don't have that.
There. The Squire's archives.
I don't listen. It's not music made for me, so I can't really have an opinion on something, you know. I don't particularly like it, so it's not my flavor, you know. They started adding flavors to hip hop that just weren't for me, and I'm just not a fan of the direction modern hip hop took. When what was played on the radio veered from what I listened to, I went more into the underground, while a lot of people like continued to evolve with the music, and it just doesn't do it for me. I need my boom bap, you know. If it's not boom bap, I can't really tolerate it. I also, one of the things I think that drives me the most nuts was everybody wanted their own unique style and sound back in the day. That's kind of what made hip hop interesting to me. And everything now is so homogenous. And I feel like that's modern hip hop's biggest fault, is that it used to be like, oh, you're biting my style, I'm coming after you, you shouldn't sound like me. But now everyone sounds the exact same. Like, there is no uniqueness anymore. All of the modern acts use the same style of music. They use the same style of rap. There are some small differences here and there, but they all very much sound similar. And that's not a good thing. That's a good thing for the masses, but that's not a good thing for the individual listener. And so it did what pop music did. It made things, despite how, whatever their content may be, it's content made for broader masses. It's hip hop, not hip hop. And it's just not for me, you know? If the kids like it, that's who it's for. That's who it's made by. That's what it is. It's just not me anymore. And hip hop has always evolved. I heard people say the same thing that I'm saying, you know, about music, about the rap industry. Like, oh, it's moved in a direction I don't like. The pop music, the stuff on the radio is no longer for me. You know, I get that. I get that. Big Daddy Kane, Humpty, Rappin' Duke, and Lady Sovereign. Humpty? You mean Sex Packets. Digital Underground. Digital Underground. Digital Underground. Because I don't think that maybe he released a solo album. I don't know. I don't know Rappin' Duke. I know Lady Sovereign. But I thought Lady Sovereign was reggae. Am I crazy? I'll easily put Nas and Biggie, but something about the new wave is fascinating. I'm gonna be against the grain. I think the two albums that Biggie put out are good. I don't think he deserves to be on the Mount Rushmore of hip hop. He's got two good albums, but I don't think he deserves to be up there. I think there are people that put out just as good of content and more. Biggie gets idolized because he was killed young, and it's tragic. It's tragic, and there's no denying his talent. He definitely had talent, but I don't think that earns you a spot. I don't think that earns you a spot. He just didn't have enough material for me to be like, yeah, this guy. I'm not saying his albums aren't classics. They are. Ready to Die is fantastic. And Like they is good stuff, but I don't know. I don't know. You can make more of an argument for Pac because he had a ton of music. I don't think just because you got murdered instantly makes you a messiah, you know? And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to like downput Biggie's contribution to hip hop. It was fucking huge. Just saying, like, I just don't know that I could be like, yeah, he's one of my top 5. He's not. He's just not. He's not. There's so many other I have listened to other people's albums way more than, and it's just a personal thing, but I just don't think Biggie has a stake in that. He definitely was influential, and he definitely was a big presence physically and figuratively, but I don't know. I just don't, I don't feel like I could justify it. Pronounce it with a umpty. I like my oatmeal lumpy. Aesop Rock, by the way, is heavily underrated. Aesop Rock is not underrated. Aesop Rock is very well known, and definitely well appreciated. Definitely well appreciated. Maybe not by the mainstream, but in the underground, everybody knows who Aesop Rock is. Nobody sleeps on Aesop Rock. Aesop Rock's your favorite rapper's favorite rapper, you know. He's not underrated. He's not underrated at all. There might be some haters out there that don't appreciate his music, and that's fair, but I definitely don't think he's underrated. He's one of the larger and he's been around since the 90s. He's maintained for like almost 30 years now. I mean, nah, I definitely don't think he's underrated. I like Aesop Rock. I haven't listened to a lot of his newer music though. I liked some older Aesop Rock, but I'm not familiar with the genre, but I do enjoy Run the Jewels Fellas, Killer Mike, and Jamie. LP. Yep, you know what? They're good. Their music hits. I like Killer Mike and LP. I enjoy them quite a bit. People completely dismissed Killer Mike when he first came out, and I was like, this dude's got something. This dude's definitely got something. He first appeared, he was sort of part of the Dungeon family, which is like an extension of Outkast, Goody Mob, Sleepy Brown, handful of other people. Like, he was part of the whole Dungeon family, the Attic Crew. Oh God, oh God. Can't think of them. I can't think of. There's a handful of people that have like loose connections to them. But yeah, Killer Mike was like part of that, and he released his first album, and his first single, Adidas, All Day I Dream About Sex. It had Sleepy Brown on it. It's a fucking banger of a song. It's a banger of a song. And his first album came, and people just kind of slept on it. And some of his material in between Run the Jewels and his first album are they're hit and miss. But once he like accidentally somehow found LP, like I think they were doing something together, some like side project thing, and they just like hit it off, and LP produced like a track or two for him, and they were bangers of tracks. I guess that's all that she wrote, because then like LP produced an album for Killer Mike, and then they made Run the Jewels together. They just work together. Is weird. Sometimes people just like fit. I would have never thought Ninth Wonder and Murs would have ever teamed up together. and they made some of my favorite music of all time. Murs is from the left coast, and Ninth Wonder is a producer from North Carolina. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. And is very nice. Is good. Is good. Sometimes weird things happen. Sometimes weird things happen. DJ Premier in Royce the 5'9". That's a match made in heaven. Prime. I need some Prime. I need some Prime in my life. Royce the 5'9" is on my Rushmore. Royce the 5'9" absolutely is. He's one of the best lyricists I think I've ever heard. One of the best. Like, my personal one. He's put out so much good material over the years. He shreds people. Shreds. He gives no fucks either. Zero fucks. Zero fucks. He just goes. He just goes. People accidentally be catching strays from him, man. He just goes. A$AP Ferg. I have liked one song with A$AP Ferg, and it was an Onyx song, and he had one verse on it, and I was like, who the fuck is this dude? And I went and listened to his first album, and I went, yeah. It's not bad. It's not great. But his song with Onyx is, like, his verse is killer. His verse is killer. His verse is killer. What is that song? No, not honest. I put an X. We don't fucking care. It's produced by the Snow Goons. Yeah. Oh my god. That track is... It's got Sean Price. It's got Sticky Fingers. It's got Fredro Starr. Like, that's already 3 killer rappers right there. And then A$AP Ferg brought it. A$AP Ferg brought it in that track. And the Snow Goons beat on that song is immaculate. Immaculate. The Snow Goons and Onyx were meant to work together. They were meant to work together. Feel like he kind of stole the Bone Thugs harmony flow, not to dismiss Trap Lord, because that was a fantastic album. It's really good. I don't think one person is not Bone Thugs in harmony. Compare him to Ja Rule. Compare him to Ja Rule. He is not Bone Thugs in harmony. I don't think that there has ever been an act that does what Bone does. A lot of sounds have been copied over the years. I don't think I've ever heard a group do what Bone Thugs in harmony does. I don't know. Rap fast? Sure. There's a ton of rappers that have very, very fast raps. That's one thing. But what actually Bone does? No, I've never heard somebody do that. I don't think A$AP Ferg does what Bone does either. I mean, just what was that song from Set It Off that they had? Just go listen to that song and you tell me that you've heard that somewhere else. Set It Off, Bone Thugs in harmony. Days of Our Lives. Yeah, just go listen to the song Days of Our Lives. And you tell me, shit, listen to Crossroads. Tell me that sounds like any other rap song that has ever been made. You can't. You literally can't. Because only Bone does that. Only Bone does that. I actually was listening to one of their albums recently called New Waves. It's not really Bone Thugs in harmony. It's Crazy Bone and Busy Bone. And it was... I can't say I particularly liked it, but it fit them, which was weird. It's like that. It was like that electronica dance EDM. It's like an EDM Bone Thugs album. They're rapping over it, and it works. Like, it works for them. I don't particularly like it, but it worked. And it's weird calling it Bone because it's Busy Bone and Crazy Bone. Cray and Biz be going. And you're missing Lazy and Wish and Flesh. I don't know how they called that a Bone album, but they Bone has had so many fallings outs with every single one of the members that they've gone through so many different phases. But yeah, New Waves is interesting. It worked. Wasn't my jam, but it worked. Weirdly. But now I cannot say that I have ever heard a song by any other artist. Like, there's other people that have put R&B singers on their tracks and have had like harmony and stuff, but nothing the way Bone does. Nothing. J. Cole, yes. Ferg, Aesop Fergie is... He leans more towards the trap style of music than he does J. Cole. J. Cole has his moments too. J. Cole has his roots in like the boom bap era of stuff. Ferg doesn't. Ferg very much doesn't. He very much doesn't. He like sometimes leans in and dabbles a little bit, but then goes immediately back in. I can say that he, at least the music that I've heard from him hasn't. I can't say, I haven't listened to any of his recent stuff. I listened to his first album and a handful of tracks from like different albums and stuff, so I'm not as well versed in him, but based on the stuff that I've heard from him, I've listened to a lot more J. Cole than I have Ferg. And J. Cole to me is very schizophrenic. He's all over the place. But I would definitely prefer him, J. Cole, over Aesop Ferg. And J. Cole's done now. He's retiring. Squire Paris's registers, 1690. May 27th, acquired 24 bushels corn from Pennacook. June 28th, sold 12 bushels of corn in New Eden. July 21st, acquired 210 blankets from F. Boverger. July 27th, sold 210 blankets to the Pennacooks.
Paris had traded with the Pennacook, Jane's people.
He knew she had nowhere else to go.
Did he wish to help, or did he wish to profit?
Yeah. Certificate of Indentured Servitude by order of the Right Worshipful Mayor Fidel Marbury. It is hereby certified that the Indian slave named Jane, having ability sufficient to provide for herself, shall be indentured to Squire Sincere Paris for 7 years until she becomes a free subject. We have granted the certificate this 12th day of December in the year of our Lord 1690. So she had, I think it's 1696. So she had one more year of indentured service. I wonder why she was, did he just like claim her as a servant? Like,
Squire Paris bought Jane's freedom, then hired her as his bodyguard.
That was generous of him.
okay.
Right. We should talk to the squire.
Yeah. Really like the 2014 Forest Hill Drive album from J. Cole, I believe. I didn't necessarily have club hits or bangers, but it felt authentic. I don't need club hits or bangers. I need just good music. It's okay if you have like a catchy tune on there, but that by no means. That's why I like Onyx. Onyx doesn't give a fuck. They don't make music. They make what they want. That's what I want. I don't want you to like feel like I have to make some songs to sell this album. I want you to make the music that you want. And that's the way a lot of record companies push things. J. Cole's like way too underground to be like a radio playing person. He's not Drake, you know. He's not Drake. He might want to be Drake, but he's not Drake. I just want you to be you. And he talks about that a lot, about like being himself and being true to himself. I mean, lots of rappers do, but you don't need to have a hit on your album. Like, I'm not getting it for that. It's cool if you've got some like groovy sound, poppy shit. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. This is my single. I got to put it on the album. DMX fought tooth and nail not to have, oh God, what's the big song off his first album? The Rough Riders anthem. Is that it? Rough Riders anthem? He like, Get At Me Dog. Was that it? I think that was it. That was like his like first. Yeah. Get At Me Dog. Yeah. He fought tooth and nail to not make that song. He did not want to make it. Like, he vehemently did not want to make Get At Me Dog. He thought it was a terrible idea. He wanted to, you know, just make the music he wanted, and it turns out to be like a massive hit for him. He talked about that, and like, that's cool that like he was like, this just isn't me. This isn't the kind of thing that I want to do. Like, I don't want to make the poppy song. He made lots of poppy songs that were going to be played on the radio because he realized that that's what makes money and sells albums. But he fought tooth and nail over trying to make that song. He thought it was a terrible idea. He thought he was going to get clowned on for it. Turns out, no, it's a banger of a track. So it just goes to show you where like artists and stuff are, and you don't need to have that on your album. You don't. But if you want to appeal to a bigger audience, sometimes you need to. I like albums that don't have like the big single. Like, what are we going to do to sell this? Sometimes there's plenty of albums that I enjoy that just don't have that single. And there's a reason why the album did not sell well, you know, because it just doesn't have that. What are we going to put out as the single here? You don't have something, you know. How do we sell this? How do we market this?
Yes. Hummingbird mercenaries massacred Jane's people. She likely seeks revenge.
Ah, right.
Classic Cannabis and Ross Cause. Yeah, they did. Well, Cannabis suffers from the same thing Ross Cause suffers from. Poor beat selection. Poor beat selection. Got bars, got no hot singles. Nothing. Ross Cause did get some radio play off of his second album. His first album definitely didn't. That second album of his had some but just awful beat selection. That's what they suffered from. Cannabis and Ross Cause both suffered from just really, really bad beat selections. They got like their little cousin Ray to make their beats, and he didn't know how to make beats. But they were like, yeah, we'll put them on. And their beats are like, beep, ba, ba, and they're like, yeah, I got this, don't worry, that's a hot beat, I'm gonna put that on my album. It was not good. When Cannabis teamed up with Stoop from Jedi Mind Tricks, he fucking killed that thing, and surprise that album sounded fantastic. Good, that's what you do. When Ross Cause actually got some producers under his belt, like you have like DJ Premier and Pete Rock and shit making beats for you, then you can do things. But yeah, when you've got cousin Ray doing shit, I believe the band Evanescence didn't want to have that huge track that made it big. I believe Amy said they marketed it for the rap portion. I think it was called Wake Me Up Inside. I have no idea what that is. I don't know who Evanescence is. I don't know who they are. They had cousin Ray and Big Unks on the tables. They did. You don't seem surprised. You seem disappointed.
You don't seem surprised.
Why do you think we came to a backwater like New Eden? She knew the hummingbirds had been here.
You intended to help her take revenge?
I would have, gladly, if I were 20 years younger. These men, what poor Jane endured.
Perhaps she wanted to keep you out of it. What else can you tell me?
Jane had a cache of weapons in the woods, at the fiery grove, as she described it. I suppose she means that the trees there are autumn red.
Arms in the woods, red-leaved trees. Noted.
I can find all those things because I see red.
Stay put. I'll look around.
Please, and thank you.
We must find Jane. Let's try this fiery grove.
They were huge in the 90s, the early 2000s. Sorry, I did not read that right. They were huge in the early 2000s. It doesn't ring a bell. If they were big, then I probably heard some music from them, but the name doesn't ring a bell to me. The band was huge in the early 2000s. Understand that I did not listen willingly to white people music. I don't like it. So I did not go out of my way. I was in college then, so there's a good chance that when I was like out at bars and stuff like that, I heard it. But most of the stuff I probably just tuned out of my head. I don't know who they are. I'm sorry. I don't. That doesn't mean I probably haven't heard songs by them. I probably have. I just don't know who they are. On the contrary, 3-6 Mafia and Master P's grew excelled at having Cousin Ray Ray and Big Unks in production. And I am here to tell you that 3-6 Mafia and Master P's beats were not very good. And every once in a while, they had a decent song, but make them say, the beat in that is not good. Make them say, bam, 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 bam. It's not a good track, but Master P himself makes it a good track. It's not. That beat is awful. The beat is fucking awful. No. Yes, they did have Big Unks on the track, but I think the community just likes supporting like Master P. His beats were not very good. Every once in a while he got something decent, but they were not good. They were not good. 3-6 Mafia stuff, every once in a while they had a decent song, but nah, they also did not have good beats either. They didn't. they didn't. I'm gonna go up this way. I'm gonna go do this. I don't care what anyone says. Yellow Brick Road by Eminem is a classic. I don't like Eminem.
Kill the hummingbirds.
Hell of a mission for one person alone.
Sincere's attitude is definitely strange, and not only for his constant whining. I couldn't get into him. I don't like his style in particular. I found Slim Shady to be intolerable. His voice was nails on a chalkboard for me. Hi, I'm Slim Shady. I was like, oh my God, he's a fucking clown. He's not going to do this the whole time, is he? I thought it was just like a gimmick. I thought he was a gimmick rapper. I swear to God, I thought he was a gimmick. And it was, but people ate it up. I don't understand how he became so popular. Like, his music, I was just like, I don't get this. It's because I think it's the white community that propelled him. Because early on, not a single black friend liked him. They thought he was awful and a joke. And I agreed with him. I was like, this guy's a clown. Like, he does not showcase any sort of worthwhile ability at all. That's not to say that he doesn't now. Like, once he broke away from the Slim Shady persona, but at that point, I just fucking hated him. I just fucking hated him at that point. Eminem he's a great lyricist. He's a absolutely fantastic lyricist. He might be one of the best ever. But
the music he made early on, he had terrible beats. I don't know what he was like Cannabis. You could say like he was like Roscos and Cannabis. His first couple of albums to me are unlistenable. The beats are so fucking bad, and his voice is nails on a chalkboard to me. I hate, he sounds like a clown to me. I can't listen to that. I can't take him seriously. I don't mind putting jokes in raps. I don't want your entire album to be a comedy album. Like, your whole thing is making clever one-liners, but they're funny, haha. They're not supposed to be like, oh shit, haha, you got clowned on, son. It's his entire thing is that. He was a gimmick. So I never got into the gimmick stuff. I thought he was going to be a one-hit wonder and gone. I did not see the talent there. Other people clearly saw it, but I did not see it. I constantly clowned on him. I didn't, in my circle that I ran with, not a single person respected Eminem. Not a single one. And all the people that I talked to about him, people thought he was a joke. Everyone thought he was a joke. So he somehow held on to that success and clawed his way up, you know, but yeah, nobody I knew was a fan of him. Nobody. He's huge in Europe. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I now see what the appeal is of Eminem. I see what it is. I built up so much disdain for him that I don't have it in me to appreciate what he does now, or enjoy. Maybe that's the better way to put it. Like, the music that he puts out now is actually more my style. He's no longer clowning around like a goofball and stuff. And I appreciate that more. I think 8 Mile, when he did Mom's Spaghetti, like, I was like, dude, if you did this all the fucking time, I would listen to your music. And then his immediate next shit that he puts out is joking around and clowning. And I was like, yes, this dude's just a fucking fool. I'm done. I'm never listening to him again. I couldn't get into him. He was in the same era of Redman. Yes and no. Redman's like a decade earlier than Eminem. And yeah, Redman clowns, but not the way Eminem does. Not the way Eminem does. He actually killed his Slim Shady persona in a recent album. He acknowledges that his persona was wacky. Mockingbird by Eminem's really good. There are a handful of songs that I enjoy by Eminem. I'm just not a big fan of him overall. He pissed me off one too many times, you know? It's like, okay, I'll give you a shot. Okay, I didn't like it. Fine. You know what? It's been a few years. Let's listen to some new material. Nope, still don't like it. Okay, it's been another few years. Let's listen to some new material. Nope, he's still garbage. Yep. I tried multiple times. I'm not going to continue to invest. Eminem is the TV show that you have to watch the first shitty 8 seasons to finally get to the good shit. I'm good. He did not appeal to me from the beginning. I'm all right. I'm not struggling through his garbage. I'm not wading through his trash to get to the good stuff. I'm just not doing it. He lost me. I wasn't with him at the beginning. It's too far away. I'm good. D12 had some bangers. I ain't fuck with D12, so I don't actually know. I heard one D12 song, and it was a retaliation track, and it was whack as fuck. It was horrible. It was some diss track, and it was not good. So I was like, yup. Look, yeah, Eminem surrounds himself with some whack ass busters. Proof solo album. I've heard a lot of people talk about Proof, but I've actually never listened to any Proof. I've never actually listened to any of his stuff because I didn't like anything. I wanted to distance myself as much as possible, and I thought anybody that associates with Eminem, I want to disassociate myself with too. But then I found Royce da 5'9". And Royce da 5'9" started joning on Eminem, and I was like, oh my god, they're both from Detroit, and Royce got some dirt on him, and then they made Bad versus Evil, and I went, yeah, okay. And Royce finally got some radio play. I was all about that. So Eminem had a crew called D12. And Proof was one of the members
Once
of
I freeze the
D12.
heart, destroy the wisps within its roots.
And I don't know how he died, but he passed away pretty young, and he was probably the most talented member out of everything. Yeah, I didn't do it. Okay, where's the other one? There's there. There's got to be another one somewhere, huh? Right there. Okay. Let's see what we could do.
Farewell, weed.
Right there at the end. Got shot at a club, okay. But he passed away tragically young. And he wasn't involved in that, right? Like, he wasn't the target. It was just like he happened to be like literally at the wrong place at the wrong time, right? Or am I wrong?
Recent. Kate's, maybe.
You know who I wanted to do another song together? Kendrick and J. Cole. Then J. Cole opened his goddamn mouth. Yeah, that was a weird situation. That was a weird situation for sure.
Wolfpack. No blood, though.
She did drop her notebook.
Yeah, hold on.
Did she leave without supplies?
If she did, she can't have gone far.
And I'll just take this free leather. It was something like that. I'm not. I mean, it's probably been like 20 years since I heard about that, but something in my brain says something like that. But maybe let's look it up. Let's look them up. On April 11th, 2006, Holton was shot and killed. His name, his government name, was Deshaun Dupree Holton. He was shot and killed after a dispute broke out during a game of pool at the now closed CCC Club on 8 Mile Road in Detroit. A pool game between Holton and Keith L. Bender Jr. turned into a heated argument and then escalated into a physical altercation during which club bouncer Mario Etheridge, who was Bender's cousin, fired a warning shot into the air. There have been many conflicting reports about Holton and Bender's roles in the shooting, but it was reported that Holton then shot Bender in the head during the altercation. Bender was not immediately killed by the gunshot, but died a week later from his injuries. Etheridge responded by shooting Holton 3 times, once in the head, twice in the chest, killing him at the scene. At the time of his death, Holton's blood alcohol content was 0.32, which is not that high. That's like 1 or 2 drinks. His lawyer, David Gorsh, accused police and the media of being reckless for suggesting that his client fired the first shots without having any hard evidence. A few weeks after both men's deaths, Bender's family filed a wrongful death claim against Holton's estate. Authorities determined that Etheridge was acting wrongfully in defense of another. However, he was found guilty of carrying a concealed weapon and discharging a firearm inside a building. On October 26, Etheridge was sentenced to serve time. On April 19, 2006, a service for Holton was held in the Fellowship Chapel in Detroit to a full house of 2,660 people. So, no, No, it wasn't like wrong place, wrong time. It was not wrong place, wrong time. Sounds like some people got drunk and got a little upset at one another. You know what's interesting is that I remember Snoop talking about being around Tupac in the 90s, and he said it was very heavy and dangerous in those times. Indeed. Kate's abandoned journal. I promised I would write no more, as I swore I would speak no more, but my thoughts need ink. I fear to ease my mind. So, my love, forgive this newest broken promise, and let me speak in the silence of my journal. What I have seen in the woods, my heart cannot endure. Betrayal and rage from beyond the grave, bones and skulls and fangs and claws. Behind all this, my cold-hearted sister stands, and over the putrid carcass stands my long-lost beloved. How can I mend this? How can Rose mend this? How have the new smiths fallen? My sister stood before the carnage of her disgrace and did not blink. I hit her, screamed at her, and railed against her. She was unmoved. I must go. Our arguing surely puts the camp at risk. Ignorant of the truth, the people watch my tearful rage and fear me. They crave peace of mind, and so do I. The only other way to bring them the serenity they need would be to expose the dark soul of my sister. I'd rather be a coward than throw another victim to the wolves.
She writes really well. There's emotion in every word. I'm jealous. Writing's good when you struggle to express your feelings.
Red McWraith, you express altogether too many feelings already.
Aye, but you like that about me. Right, let's find Kate and get her talking.
Screamy, screamy! There's an alternate claim of what happened in that wiki. Oh, there is. They said that there's a lot of different takes on that whole situation. Alternate account. Oh, it's literally right below it. 7 months after Holton's death, his close friend Reginald Mudd Moore, who was with him at the nightclub, gave an exclusive interview with XXL magazine, where he told a different account of what happened that night. In Moore's version of the event, the night started out with him and Holton and two friends bar hopping. They arrived at the club around 3 a.m., where the fight between Benner and Holton broke out over a pool game. Etheridge fired 2 shots into the air to break up the fight, but instead, the shots caused panic, as gunshots do. Moore then claimed that an intoxicated Holton pushed him out of the way, reached for his own gun, and fired once in the air. Bender then attacked Holton from behind in an attempt to free the weapon from his grasp, and Etheridge then opened fire in the direction of Holton and Bender, killing both men. I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Usually, it's impossible to know in those situations. Like, it's your word against somebody else's word, and somebody's clearly lying, and the truth lies somewhere in between. And people are going to believe what they want to believe. It's fascinating because the rap beef feels very Instagram these days. I remember being a kid during the Game and Beef 50 beef era. People were literally shot at. Yep. Especially in the era when nobody was filming shit at the time. Right. Smartphones really weren't around. There's like a cabin up there or something. That's where we're headed. Let's keep going this way, though. No, you're supposed to be sleeping. It's not break time, it's sleeping time. Don't get those things confused. Don't confuse them. You do as you're told. Crips don't even like Snoop. I can see that nowadays. I'm sure a lot of gang members see him as a poser. I mean, there's no question that he ran, but yeah, I mean, he probably isn't so much anymore nowadays. These days. And that's probably for the better, you know. They never liked him? Okay. I don't actually believe that. A key found northeast of Dark Woods Falls. I can see people like looking back on, man, I never liked that motherfucker. I can see that, but at the time, I don't know. Like when he was actually literally involved in shit, I don't know. I think people like to say shit. I think some people just like to talk. Try to be cool. I ain't never liked that motherfucker. Fair. Like that whole, like, you know, man, I disliked him before it was cool to dislike him kind of thing, you know? I mean, all you can take people is for their words, but I find it hard to believe. That's all I'm saying. Because back in the day, that was not the sentiment that I heard. People was all about him. Snoop went from gangbanging to being a host at the Game Awards. He was a mark-ass buster, even Eazy-E said so. Eazy-E hated everyone that Dr. Dre associated with. Everyone to Eazy-E that was not Eazy-E's crew was a mark-ass buster. Everyone. Everyone.
It's like this spectral nest is just waiting for my intervention.
Nokuhain!
Banish refills faster
Great!
and does more
More
damage.
fun.
Okay.
Just die.
That hit me?
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Stay down.
He's hit. I thought they were stun locked. I didn't know that these guys could like tank my attacks.
Don't let that Spectre get to the corpse.
Your funeral.
It's some
I have another
bullshit.
insight. Watch out. Spectre possession.
Gotta get rid of this dude first.
Back down to hell.
In this situation, those guys are way, way worse.
Beat it.
Piece of shit! He gets like 19 attacks, man! I actually don't know a lot about Easy. I've heard he was very influential. Yeah. Easy was pretty tight. He founded Bone Thugs too. He didn't found them, but he helped them out at their beginning stages for sure. Bone Thugs was already around. They were out of Cleveland, and then they hopped a bus out to LA and kind of like pleaded with Eazy-E to like put him on the label, and he kind of helped them out. But they were already, Bone Thugs and Harmony were already a thing. They were oh god, they weren't called Bone Thugs and Harmony. They were called something else. Bone Enterprises. They were called Bone Enterprises. Eazy-E was in San Andreas. Sort of. Sort of. Sort of. He was dead before San Andreas came out. But, yeah, sort of. Eazy-E died in, like, the mid-90s. It was, like, 95 or something like that. San Andreas came out, like, 10 years later. This is too much reading. I cannot read that much. That's too much. Those blue guys are rough, man. I don't know how to handle them. I don't know how to handle them. Technically, Eazy-E also founded, if we're gonna just use that term there, Black Eyed Peas. Eazy-E put will.i.am and Apple Dap. I think it was Apple Dap. They were the first two members, and they were part of something called the App Band Clan. And that was the Black Eyed Peas right there. Eazy-E is responsible for Fergie, so if you ever have a problem with Fergie, just blame Eazy-E. I read a message and you missed it. It's probably true. It's probably true. Last night, I found it hard to sleep. My head was buzzing with various options. I am so confused. Christian's idea of a relationship is more like a job offer. It has set hours, a job description, and a rather harsh grievance procedure. It's not how I envisioned my first romance. But of course, Christian doesn't do romance. If I tell him I want more, he may say no, and I could jeopardize what he has offered. And this is what concerns me most, because I don't want to lose him, but I'm not sure. I have the stomach to be as submissive. Deep down, it's the canes and whips that put me off. So nasty and sexy. Those disgusting perverts. Perverts! I have a funny memory listening to Eazy-E. My friend's folks were driving us to a local skate shop at the time. And my friend put a mix CD in the car. And give me that, give me that, give me that nut, give me that nut. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Give me that nut is not to be outplayed by nuts on your chin. Nuts on your chin. You put yourself on my dick. I put my nuts on your chin. Eazy-E was obviously a wordsmith. Like, who else comes up with that shit? Eazy-E has some of the worst songs I've ever heard. And the roasting we got for listening to a perverted ass song was hilarious. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Give me that nut. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that nut. That song is awful. You put yourself on my dick, I put my nuts on your chin. Nuts on your chin. He has got some really bad songs. Like, really bad songs. It's funny. It's funny, but it's also bad. But it's also bad. Very, very bad. You can see why Ice Cube wrote all the lyrics for everyone because they were all really bad. They were all really bad at writing their own stuff. It was just there. We were cracking up in the backseat. Good times. That does sound like good times. Hey Dad, listen to this great song. Oh, there it is. Gorillas in the Mist. That was Ice Cube had I think that was like an Ice Cube's group song. Like he was putting his boys on, right? The Lynch Mob, right? Yeah, that was the Lynch Mob, right? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if like Ice Cube did the entirety of Gorillas in the Mist for the Lynch Mob. I genuinely wouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, that song wasn't bad. Ice Cube wrote some bangers. He does. People clown on him though. People definitely clown on him. I mean, he's definitely what you call a studio gangster. Like that, he is the epitome of a studio gangster. I don't know too many people that like actually ran that like respected Ice Cube. He came from like a middle-class family. He never was actually in the streets or sold anything, but he talked a good talk, that's for sure, and he knew how to write. But he definitely got clowned on by a lot of people. He definitely got clowned on by a lot of people. It's hard to call somebody a sellout, right? When, like, Ice Cube calling somebody a sellout when he is who he is. It's always funny when the pot calls the kettle, right? I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Imagine getting clowned on for going to college. It's not that he gets clowned on for going to college. Going to college is perfectly fine. It's getting clowned on because he is portraying to be something he isn't. People don't the streets need music, so that's cool. That's cool, and that's what he's targeting himself at. But when you talk something, they expect like a little bit of like something to be backed up by it, you know. And he just didn't live the life, you know. That's really what it comes down to. His music is good. At least up until a certain point, his music is good. Maybe not anything post 2000, but like War and Peace. War and Peace might be like the last good thing that Ice Cube put out. He's not really a sellout. I don't think Ice Cube is a sellout at all. I think that's the wrong term. He was a never was. I think that's a better term. He was a never was. This was a never was. I'll be back though. I'm gonna go take my break. Yeah, I saw that they were supporters of Trump. Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. There's a bunch of people out there that like came out and said shit and were not in support of him. I don't know what changed. I don't know what changed. I don't know how things change. But now they support him, and yeah, I don't really have respect for people that do that, so yeah. Yeah, not a fan. That's some buster ass shit right there. Yep, Nelly does 50. Trump gave him a deal. It's possible. It's possible. I watched a video by Jay Diggs who was like going over that and explaining why he thinks people are in support of him, because he's giving out deals to rappers and stuff. So, yeah. Yep. Lil Wayne. Fuck that dude too. I was never a Wayne fan, so it doesn't really do anything for me, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of surprised by Ludacris, though. That one kind of shocks me. Your baby daddy is? I think it speaks volumes. The black community largely used to be Democratic. And the Democrats have always made all these promises about helping out the poorer communities and trying to do things for them. And the community feels as though they haven't done enough. And so a lot of black and people of color just in general are switching sides to Republicans, not realizing the reason why the Democrats haven't been doing anything is because the Republicans have been gutting every single one of the fucking systems that provide help. So it's partially the Democrats' fault. Don't get me wrong. They have a lot of blame. They have a lot of blame. They have not been doing a good job. But it's also Republicans gutting the system, and so you have a lot of like people that are just not well informed supporting people, and they don't understand why. And the Republicans make all these like false promises. They will lie right to your face and then pull the rug out from under you. I'm not pulling the rug out. I'm not doing it, and you're just watching them do it, you know? And going, okay. They just lie to the face. So there's a lot of people that are, but now people are now realizing, oh shit, we made a mistake. But it's too little, too late. Not. Cat Williams called him. Luda went off. Cat Williams called Ludacris out. Cat Williams be calling everybody out. Why does Cat Williams know so much? Like, how the fuck does Cat Williams know so much? Who's telling Cat Williams all this shit? Oh, he likes Lil Wayne. Okay, that's better. What I said still stands, though. What I said still stands. A lot of people feel disenfranchised because of the Democratic Party. And, I mean, I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. He does, he's smart like that. I have no idea. Like, who the fuck is telling Cat Williams shit? How does he know all this stuff? I swear to God, Cat Williams sometimes sounds like the crazy person just yelling at the sky. And sometimes he is, but it's just wild. Here's my take. The Dems will pull the rug out discreetly, and the Republicans will tell you to the face that they're going to pull the rug out. No, 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 no. I think the Dems do pull the rug out. I'm not going to say they don't ever, because they do. But I think they try to be more upfront about what's happening. No, Republicans will straight up lie to your face and tell you, yeah, man, we're going to give you thousands of dollars. We're going to make sure that you're not, you know, in your community and, you know, you're being successful. We're going to give money to small businesses. We're going to take care of your health. You know, you need that special cancer treatment. We got you. We got you. And then behind closed doors, they're like, fuck these people. No, the Republicans will straight up look you in the eye, tell you a lie to your face, and then pull that rug out. And they will look at you while they're pulling the rug out from under you saying, I'm not doing it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Dems don't do shit. They do shit. Don't get me wrong. They absolutely do. They are just as culpable, just in different ways. Being observant, you notice shit and call it out. I don't know, man. I feel like Cat Williams has some like crazy like secret inside source society that just talk to him. Like somehow he just has all the deets on everyone. I still think Cat Williams is not exactly a stable human being, but he does know things. We're all getting blasted in the ass. Yes. Yes, we are. We are all getting blasted in the ass. This is true. At the end of the day, we're all taking a nasty ass blast. And I don't like it any more than the next person. He called out Cedric and Steve Harvey. What'd Cedric ever do? I know Steve Harvey a little punk ass bitch, but Cedric? Come on, man. Cedric too? Steve Harvey's a fucking weasel. Steve Harvey's just a fucking weasel. I used to like Steve Harvey a lot too. And then I learned more about him and I went, God damn it. I hate Steve. I love Cedric though. I find him very charming and entertaining. Steve a bitch though. I think so, yeah. Bernie was great. For the kids, for the kids, for the kids. I think it's one of those situations where even though somebody has success, they see that person gaining traction and there's just jealousy. It wasn't low-key. I don't think it was particularly well out there. maybe in some circles it was a bit more out there, but I don't think it was like on full blast. At least at the time when Bernie was making his, you know, making his like up and coming kind of like push. I don't think it was on full blast. But yeah. I think it's a little bit of jealousy, honestly. I think that's what it all boils down to. You see somebody getting their plate. Steve got booed off stage several times. Good. All right, we were doing this thing. This was rough. I like Steve. I genuinely like. I loved his TV show. I liked his style of comedy. I mean, honestly, I still find him funny. I just don't like him as a human.
Bust.
I mean, Steve is great with people. Like, I've watched The Family Feud because of Steve Harvey, and he does a fantastic job just working people. But he's definitely a piece of shit douchebag. There's no question about it.
Take it.
He's also a big asshole hypocrite too, which I don't respect in people.
Devil take it.
Spectre, going for a meat suit.
I mean, we all make mistakes, and sometimes we change our minds about things, and that's cool. You know, I don't blame people when that kind of thing happens.
Spectre possession.
But there's only so much hypocrisy I can stand coming from people. Steven Cedric stole jokes. He stole that show, The Steve Harvey Show, based off Hanging with Mr. Cooper. I mean, Hanging with Mr. Cooper was not really about the classroom setting. Yeah, yes, Mark Cooper was a school teacher, but, well, basketball guy, right? But they didn't, the setting was really Mark's house. The setting for Steve Harvey's show was definitely the school. Largely the school. Like, it more rotated around that. I think it was just like a different take on a sitcom. You know, I don't feel like that was stealing. I genuinely don't feel like that was stealing, because look at all the sitcoms that are out there. You could say that about literally any sitcom. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that's the same thing. I feel like that's just okay. They both happen to be teachers at a school. I mean, I feel like that's stretching. I feel like that's stretching. He got mad at his wife for cheating. I mean, I would get mad at my wife for cheating too. I may be missing something there. Like, if he was cheating... Oh, you mean because he was... Yes. Yeah. Oh, my, I didn't know who you were talking about. Yes, because he was cheating. He's a philanderer. And then, yes, that's... Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know what I was thinking there. I forgot what I had said earlier. Yes. The hypocrisy. Yes, 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 yes. The hypocrisy.
Back down to hell.
Oh shit.
Hell. Oh.
Not good. No! Fuck, dude! Oh my god, man. Oh. Yeah, he made a book about marriage, yeah. Yeah. No, that's... Yep. Yep. Those are some of the hypocrisies for sure. It's also the whole thing about, like... I don't like it when people preach faith and then turn around and do unfaithful things. That's one of the biggest hypocrisies I find. Like, don't come at me like you're ultra religious and you believe in God and being like a good person in that way when you yourself don't live that life. Don't preach that shit at me. Don't try to shove that shit in my face when you yourself don't live that life. Like, I'm okay that you have your religion and that's cool, but don't try to play that game of like holier than thou if you're not actually going to be that way. I hate that shit with a fucking passion.
This isn't over yet.
Why did you attack a wall, dude? Oh, we are fucked here.
Once more, we're feeding.
Oh, he didn't die? Okay, well, that's not good. How are you missing so badly?
Away with you. Stay down. The devil take you.
There's a tough one. Don't let that specter get to the corpse.
Bust.
Oh my god, like where are my iframes, dude? I can't get away from the enemy without them, like they're right on top of me the whole time. I was mashing, because I knew that guy was there. I was mashing on the dodge button, but it doesn't matter. Like it feels shitty, man. There's nothing I can do about that. He blocked my shit. Fuck me, dude.
Watch out.
This is
Spectre
brutal.
possession.
Mont was holy till people got food talk about church members. I think I know what you were saying there, but I'm not sure. I'm assuming maybe like autocorrect accidentally got involved in there.
They brought more friends.
I'm here, damn it.
Try this on for size.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Die, you bastard! They brought more friends.
It's such bullshit, dude. There's nothing I can do. Like, he's just there swinging. Yep, you just got hit. Brother Cyril got 5 plates of food. Can you believe that? My neighbor does that too. She told my baby daddy's cousin I got an 11-year-old. I mean, shouldn't they know that you have an 11-year-old? Is your baby daddy? Right? Jump, you twat. Might need to turn this damage thing off so I can actually heal. Okay, get rid of him. He's not dead. Okay, this is not good.
Your funeral!
Beat it!
Almost there.
Why was it? Oh my fucking god! How did I get hit? I was doing the... That is such horseshit. That is... What happened? What happened to my kill? I'm doing the... I couldn't do anything. He's in his fucking animation. Why did I get hit?
Oh, it's more of.
Oh, man. I don't know why the... What am I locked on? Now I'm not locked on anything. Yeah, I forgot to get rid of the thing. I forgot to get rid of the thing. This is bad. I need to take that off so I can actually get like healing and stuff back. The enemy, what happened was the enemy moved out of the way, like somehow like they teleported out of the way, but I was doing my like animation thing, but since it didn't connect with them, I was then vulnerable, and that's what ended up getting me. That really sucks. I think I oh, you piece of shit. I think I ran into an enemy there when I tried to dodge. I might take damage here.
That's your face.
No, I did take damage there. I actually did take damage there. I healed and then took damage from it.
You'll get it next time.
Fuck, dude.
Your funeral. Your funeral.
Once more with healing.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Ooh. Holy crap, those are tough, man. Those blue guys are probably the scariest enemy. Probably the scariest enemy, because they could just randomly appear in front of you and start attacking. They can jump from, like, it's not an arena per se, but they could jump from the other side of the screen over to you. They are evil enemies, man. Evil. Holy crap. Thank goodness. My kid's 5, 4, and 1. Oh, okay. None of your kids are 10 yet. Got you. So she just made some stuff up. She talked shit about her church members and friends to other people about what they do. She talked about how stupid her friend was and she had dementia. Yeah, some people are just mean. Some people are just not good people. But, you know, they're like, well, I'm religious, so I'm a good person. It's a hypocrisy I do not like. Drives me nuts. Yar, it's driving me nuts. Well, I think we can put down, yeah, a rope here. And there's a camp over here. We don't need it. We just got all our heals back and everything, so we don't actually need to use that. All right. There was a cabin down there or something. Let's go check that out. Anything up here? What do we got in this area? Can we check the map for completion? Yeah. What do we have? 8 out of 10 collectibles, 2 out of 5 altars, 2 out of 3 treasures, 26 out of 38. So there's 12 more things we can grab. I did all the void breaches, the elites, the lost chests. We have 2 more scourges. I have 1 more nest. I have another curse chest. I have 2 more lock chests. We were 68%, and then there's an unknowable. And then there's an unknowable. All right, so we can get up the, oh, I'm not going to shoot that down quite yet, but we can get up there. Let's go down here over to our right. Let's try to find this fancy question mark. It should just be on the other side over here, yeah? No. It's way over. Okay, so over here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Up. Uppies. It's uppies a little more. Uppies right here. This is the uppies we deserve.
Don't let that spectre get to the corpse.
How about it? A wee Highland kiss for you.
Okay, so there's something here she could do. I don't see where the I'm stuck on something there. I don't know where the other one is.
No news. Just how I like it.
Barely. It must have just disappeared. Misappeared. What the hell? Stop shooting below it. Stop shooting below it. I kept adjusting my shot and it kept readjusting it. Thank you. Thank you. Is this locked too? Oh. No, we had the key. Even better. Expiation garb? Hitting an enemy with a post-parry attack grants 20 banish points. I don't know. I really like this one. Recommend me your favorite Final Fantasy. Man, that's a really hard one. It's really hard to recommend any of like the old Final Fantasies, you know? They don't hold up particularly well. They're definitely antiquated. Over the generations Square has re-released those games, they have made improvements upon them, but you can't improve old in that way. As much as you try to stay true to the old formula and keep the same, those things that plague the old games are always going to plague them. If you could be in a vacuum and play those games, that'd be pretty cool. But those are hard to recommend. Like anything, honestly, 6 and below is kind of hard to recommend nowadays. And that's not to take away anything from any of those games. They all have left their indelible mark on the JRPG genre, but it's hard to. I would even include maybe 7, 8, and 9 in that as well. It's kind of hard to even recommend those nowadays to people. They're not bad games. They're not bad games. If you liked the more old school, slower paced, high enemy encounter rates, they're fun. They all have their charms to it, you know. All those games have their charms to them. And I'm definitely biased and nostalgic for a lot of those games. So it's kind of hard not to be, but trying to do my best to be from an outsider. Honestly, if I were to recommend who am I recommending this to, Smoke? Who am I recommending this to? You? Or am I recommending this to just like someone who's never gotten into Final Fantasy? Like, does this person like turn-based JRPGs? There's a lot to try to go on there. Final Fantasy IV is great, you think, for you. I like Final Fantasy IV. I don't know that I would recommend that to somebody, though. Final Fantasy VII Remake, only one played. The only one you played. Final Fantasy VII Remake is nothing like anything prior to 13. Like it's just an action RPG. It's not like a turn-based game, you know. So, like if you wanna play like a turn-based JRPG, if you were like recommend me one of the turn-based games, like a good entry point for one of the turn-based games, I might say 9. Just because it's cute, it's quirky, it's a little more lighthearted. Some of the systems in it are a lot more fun. It's really hard to go back to say like 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. you could kind of like work your way back and like see where your cutoff is for tolerance, you know? But nine's probably one of the better starting points just because it's a little more lighthearted. It's chibi, it's a little more cutesy, you know. It's got some modern frivolities to it. You may be right. You may be right. And like I said, I am thinking purely from a person's standpoint who's played those games. I'm thinking from that standpoint, but I feel like onboarding in any of those, I'm never going to recommend somebody Final Fantasy 1, 2, or 3. That's impossible. I mean, those games are very simple, but they're also some of the most tedious games that you can play. You really have to enjoy. Final Fantasy 4 is insanely grind heavy too. All of them are. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. It's hard to 7, 8, and 9 do a little bit better job of balancing some of the systems. I would say 9 is pretty accessible. I would say 9 is pretty accessible, especially because of just how cute it is. I don't think you need a college degree to understand what's happening in a Final Fantasy, at least combat-wise. And I think it's pretty easy to pick up on the systems too. But I've also played all the other Final Fantasy games. 8 is a really hard one to recommend. 8 may be one of my favorites of the Final Fantasy games, but 8 is... I played 8 completely blind, never had a problem with it, did everything in the game, didn't look up a single guide, but I was the kind of person back in the day that had a ton of patience for those kinds of games, and I figured things out on my own. I don't know that I would do that today. 8 has some hidden mechanics in it that the game never talks about and that you would have no idea that are active. And you might sit there and pull your hair out and wonder why things are the way they are. And that's just because 8 has a lot of like under the hood things that just kind of fly by. 9 doesn't have that, and 7 doesn't really have that. 9 systems kind of lean a lot on already knowing. I don't know. I disagree. I think 8 has a lot of unintuitive. Is very unintuitive. Yes, very. I thought I read intuitive. My brain saw intuitive. Yes. 8 has a lot of unintuitive stuff in it. I like 8 a lot. I like it a lot. That's coming from somebody that played it 30 years ago, but I liked it a lot. But 9 I think is onboardable. I don't think 9 has too many hidden mechanics. I don't think there's anything in 9 that you would need to understand that would prevent you from beating the game. There are some extra things and stuff that probably go unsaid in 9, but I don't think that they're... The only thing that you need to be wary of in 9 is that you have to play the card game. That's the only thing. Now, if I recommended it to someone, I'd just be like, make sure you play the card game. You could get yourself into a really bad situation if you don't play the card game. So you do have to take your time and build up your deck a little bit. That'd be the only advice I would give someone going into it. But I think 9 is probably... It's a little more modern. It's definitely a little cuter. The story is a little bit lighter, you know, save the princess, you know, kind of thing. I'm not going to spoil too much there, but kind of idea behind it. It's a little bit more like high fantasy. Like it goes back to a little bit more the roots of Final Fantasy versus like 7 and 8. Was the card game important? You can't remember? Yes. Yes, the card game is actually really important, unfortunately. It's almost worse if you're familiar with other Final Fantasy games because you kind of have to do the opposite of what you're used to. Yeah, it's weird. My first time playing through that, I was completely unaware of the mechanics under the hood in 8, and I didn't have a problem with it. There were some moments that were a little bit hard, but I don't think I ever struggled with it too much. The final boss was pretty tough. I think that was like that. I remember the final boss being pretty tough. Everything other than that, I don't think I had too many issues with it. I really want to play that game again. I really want to play 8 again. I very much do. Maybe we'll get around to that at some point. That's a good one. But yeah, honestly, it's hard to recommend anything from 9 and below. If you have a love of turn-based JRPGs, then yeah, I could find some ways to like recommend some games in there, but they've all kind of aged wonkily in their own ways, especially the oldest ones. 1, 2, and 3 they're rough. I would probably include 4 in there as well. They're straightforward for the most part. They're just very tedious. 4 has a very cute... 4 probably has the better story amongst all 3 of them. And has some, like, fun party members and stuff. But 4 is definitely a slog. 4 is definitely a slog. And that's coming from someone that likes 4. Though I've never played the After Years. I've never played any of the DLC for 4. That one I heard is even more of a slog. They were good. The thing is that you have to remember, those were good games when they came out. They were very good games when they came out. It's just, they just don't hold up particularly well today. They're old, you know? Now you understand that if you're going to recommend these games, you'll be recommending the Pixel. Right, and that too. You definitely are recommending the Pixel remasters, which have improvements. But I would still say that 1, 2, and 3 have, even though those have improvements, they still show their issues. Like their issues are still very apparent. The nice thing that you can do with the early games is you can cut down on the encounter rates. You can turn them off. You can turn up experience and money so you don't have to grind as much, which is huge. Don't waste your time grinding. It's not worth it. Just crank up the experience and money so you could get that over with and get on with what the fun part of the game is, dungeon crawling and exploring and stuff like that. Don't worry about grinding. You have to grind in those early ones. Yeah, turning on those like quality of life things in those games is like mandatory. Okay, maybe it's not mandatory. Maybe you want to experience the game the way it was experienced back in the day, but if you do want to do it that way, you're in for the grind. Yeah, definitely recommending the Pixel remasters. I have not played them. I've seen little bits and pieces, and I think one of them had a demo, or at least they briefly had a demo. Antonia, Charles and his daughter have left. We shall reduce the quantity a little. We would need a box of about 20 fish. Edward. Who is that for? But again, it also depends on, because who you're recommending the games to, I like JRPGs. I am trying to get into it,
Not strong enough. Away with you.
If you're trying to get into like old JRPGs and see how like these games used to be and all that is like completely different than just being like, what do you like? Fortunately, there are enough Final Fantasy games that like run the gamut of genres.
Try this on.
There's a lot of different genres in Final Fantasy too. They've got tactics games, they've got like third person shooter games. They've got a lot of different things in the series. They don't have a first person shooter Final Fantasy game. They've got fighting games. They've got RTS games. They got a lot going on. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to like blanketly just like recommend. I don't know. I love Final Fantasy VII. It's one of my favorite games of all time, but I don't even know that I could recommend that to somebody. Remember, they had multiplayer Final Fantasy VII shooter on mobile for like 10 minutes. I did not know this. Oh, was that the first soldier thing? I don't know what the first soldier was. Third-person shooter, tell you more. It's not very good. It's called Dirge of Cerberus. It's a sequel to Final Fantasy VII, where you play as Vincent, who was the sort of vampire emo guy in your party. It's not bad. It's not good. It's like, what if you got a bunch of people together that never played a third-person shooter to make a third-person shooter? Your aiming reticle is the size of the screen. Like, it takes up like your aiming reticle literally takes up like a third? A third of the screen? It's fucking huge. It doesn't make sense. It's playable. It's not good. It's also not bad.
This isn't working.
Once more with healing.
It's a very awkward game. It's not bad, it's just not great. It's got some interesting mechanics going on in it. You get ranked at the end of every mission, and that's how you like level up. And then you spend your experience on like how you want to like power up your weapons and stuff. So it still has like a pseudo RPG mechanic to it. It's a weird game. It's a weird game. It's a weird game. It's not bad, but it's not good either. And it doesn't necessarily require you to have played Final Fantasy VII, but you would 100% get way more out of it. It's got its own story that will somewhat stand alone, but there's a lot of tie-ins and callbacks to the main game. You wouldn't have had to have played it. Just like you wouldn't have had to have played... you could play Crisis Core, and you wouldn't have had to have played Final Fantasy VII, and you could take in what the story is, because they're kind of standalone, but they do have bits and moments that tie back into the main game. Final Fantasy Type 0. Final Fantasy Type 0 is an amalgamation of a bunch of different things, and you've got like 15, 20 characters that you can play as. Some of them shoot guns, some of them have weapons. So that one's kind of like a middle ground. It's mission based, but kind of like open story. I don't know how to really describe that one. I really liked it. It was a mobile game. Mobile is in like handheld mobile. It was on the PSP. And that one's all right. That one's all right. They remade it, remastered it a few years ago. And so that one's kind of like hack and slash and third-person shooter, depending on what characters you want to bring along with you. That one's kind of cool. I like that one a lot. I actually really enjoyed that one. If they made some like small changes to it and kind of refined the gameplay a little bit more, that easily could have been a mainline entry. You can tell that it was made as a mobile entry because a lot of the missions are quick and fast to get through. Like, they expect you to sit down for like 15 minutes, play one mission, move on to the next thing. Crisis Core does the same thing. And it's kind of structured in that way. Some later missions take a little bit longer, But yeah, Type O kind of has like this middle ground, and that one's pretty fun. It's definitely a little clunky. Definitely a little clunky. They certainly improved the controls over the original game. I enjoyed that one. I enjoyed that one. I could definitely recommend Type O as a decent like hack and slash third person shooter action RPG kind of thing. It's got an interesting story. It's a little Persona-like, where you're going by days and stuff like that, and in between missions, you run around the academy and like talk to people and stuff. It's not as in-depth visual novel as like Persona by any stretch of the imagination. But Type O is not bad. You saw a friend play Crisis Core. Crisis Core is in worse shape than Type O, I would say. Crisis Core has like a 4 or 5 hour main campaign, and then about a 70-hour amount of side quests that you can do, which all are very mindlessly repetitive. Crisis Core is the epitome of this was a game made for playing on the go on like a mobile system like the PSP. I probably over exaggerated there. The main campaign is probably like 10 hours long. Super short for a JRPG. It's just filled to the brim with padding. Lots and lots of padding. Lots of padding. Lots of padding. Type O has that. It's just not as bad as Crisis Core. I don't think Crisis Core is a bad game either. It's just is definitely a mobile game that came out in like 2005. Yeah, Akira Toriyama designed the characters in Chrono Trigger. So yeah, that's why it looks like Dragon Ball, because Akira Toriyama designed them. Chrono Trigger is a very delightful game. There's a reason why people have it in their like top 10, top 5, top 1 JRPGs. It's cute, it's short, it's maybe a 20-hour JRPG if you're doing side content. Maybe 30, 35 hours. It's pretty short. The combat's a lot of fun. The combat's somewhat quick. You get to see all the enemies on the world map. It was one of the first games that did that. I don't want to say it was the first because I don't know that for sure, but like you see the enemies that you're encountering in front of you. So there's not like random counters per se. There's an enemy on the map. You run up and you fight it, and your fights take place on the map. You sort of have a like combat arena that you take place in. It's still turn-based combat. It's active. There's always a timer going down. I think you can turn that off. I don't know that I've ever played with it off. I think you can. It's short. You get a bunch of different characters. Depending on what you do, you can get different endings and stuff like that. It was one of the first games that had a New Game Plus in it. It's pretty cool. It's a Super Nintendo game, though, so it does show its age. It does show its age, but it's got a lot of charm to it. It's got a lot of charm to it, and the Steam version probably is the way to play it. Or what, I don't know if it came out on, say, like the PS5 or something like that, but they made some, they improved it. The version that's out now on like all the big platforms was a port of an actual mobile. The mobile version changed things up to make them more playable on like a iPad or iPhone or whatever, you know, so it's got like touchscreen stuff, but they redid a bunch of stuff, so the game looks more like the Super Nintendo version than any other version. There is no definitive version of Chrono Trigger, unfortunately. Each game has its like pluses and minuses, each version of it. You can set it to hold while you're in the menus. Oh, okay. I'm sure I knew that at one point. Chrono Trigger is a cute and fun game. It's not very long, but yeah, there's like 6 different versions of it. That's an exaggeration. There's the Super Nintendo version. There's the PlayStation version. The PlayStation version adds animated cutscenes. There's the DS version that has the animated cutscenes and adds dungeons and stuff into it. And you get to, like, all your menuing and stuff is done off screen. But they retranslate it, and there's some other downsides and stuff to that one. The Steam version is based on, or whatever's on modern consoles now, is based on a port of a mobile version, which made its own changes and stuff. And the animated cutscenes, some are there, some aren't. Some other content made it over from the DS, some didn't. It's there's no like perfect version of Chrono Trigger to play. The SNES version is classic. The PSX version has animated cutscenes, but load times are crap. There's load times before every fight. It takes a while. I don't know how bad it is if you emulate it. I've never played an emulated version. When the PlayStation version of Chrono Trigger came out, I played that, and I don't think, based on my 30-year-old knowledge of it, that I was bothered by the loads. But that was also back when the PlayStation was the PlayStation and everything had loads, so yeah. But nowadays, yeah, I'm sure that that's a big pain in the ass. The DS version has a new translation, cutscenes, and new content. The mobile version is crap. The Steam version was based on the mobile version and took 5 patches to look good, with the exception of one missing animated cutscene. The Steam version is as close. Right, but it doesn't have the, like, additional content. Say what you want about the additional content, it still doesn't have it. So there's no... I think it's missing things. The Steam version is not the DS version. It doesn't have all the stuff that the DS version has. It is missing a cutscene. Has anybody patched that into it? Is that a thing that somebody has ever done? Is that possible for people to do? It does have the extra game. I don't recall it having any of the DS stuff. Did I play? What version did I play? I don't think I played it. I think I played the DS version when I last played it, didn't I? I read somewhere that it didn't have the DS extra stuff. So maybe I was just misinformed. I know that it was missing the one cutscene, but the reason why I played the DS version was because that had the extra content, while the Steam version didn't. I don't know. Maybe I just confused things. It's possible.
She's here.
Who's she? Oh, Kate. Well, the bridge is gone, so she can't leave. I'm gonna pick this up.
The bag looks a little light.
I'll be all right. Don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all.
Oh. That was hers? I like to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. If you can, you should play Ship of Harkinian, which is a decompilation of Ocarina of Time and adds some nice quality of life improvements. And you get to play in full screen, 16:9 and stuff. Is the Majora's Mask version 1 out yet? I think it is, but I'm not positive. It is. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, if you have a PC and it can run on a potato, it doesn't take a lot. It does not take a lot of overhead. So your gaming laptop, Ebony, would be able to play it. Ship of Harkinian. And I don't know what the Majora's Mask one is called. But just look it up. You'll find it, and you can find all the information. It's very easy to set up and play. Like, insanely easy. You might need to, like, bind a controller at best. But it's pretty simple. That's probably the best way to play the game. Especially without having to jump through a ton of hoops, you know. Unless you readily have available sitting in front of you a Nintendo 64 or a GameCube that can play it, you know. The Ship of Harkinian's probably the easiest way to do it.
How did you find me?
Thickskin said I might find you here when she sent me looking.
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
We've not spoken of the beast, you and I. What's your feeling about that day?
The beast. Terror. You? A sick fascination. In service of the dead, you chisel old sins from the hearts of the living.
To help the living, we must know who haunts them. To help the dead, we must know why.
There's no help for the dead. Those poor souls. My sister did for them. May she soon join them.
Damn.
The beast is tied into the nightmare. I must know how.
I know nothing of this.
You fled the nightmare in New Eden Town. The same nightmare killed the woman I love. You must know something.
I am sorry for your loss. Truly. I believe what you say and I'd help you readily. But I know nothing of the nightmare. I'm a simple woman. I have failings. I lacked courage when I needed it. But that is my only crime.
Deborah was part of the beast. She came for you.
Please, don't.
I could push her.
I understand. I'll not insist.
Thank you.
She's nearly ready to talk. Let her simmer just a little longer.
Oh, okay.
So, what news?
I'm short of news.
What's your plan?
I'm staying here. At least until I find a way out. Then I'll put New Eden behind me.
She's like a child, too angry to admit the truth.
I get it. You won't go back, and you won't be told. I found your journal, Kate. Stop lying to yourself.
How dare you?
I dare, because you care. Come on, say it. Get it out.
To hell with you.
It'll be all right. I promise.
I don't want to care. I don't want to care for them. I don't want to care for Thickskin.
Aye, but you do. And you can. As long as you care for yourself, first of all, so... What's it to be?
I'll go. When I'm ready, I'll return. But she will step down. Further, and you may tell her this, I do not care to keep her secret. Not no more.
All right. I'll tell her it. All of it.
Okay. I mean, I feel like that probably went as well as it possibly could have.
Why won't you leave me alone?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Kate. And be careful.
Yeah, it probably went about as well as it could. I don't think that could have gone. It was not a comfortable conversation. No, sir. It looks like I can get across there, though. Oh, there's one of these thingamaboobers. I want that thingamaboober. All right. Maybe somewhere over here. I don't think I went quite over there. So let's go look around there. Maybe we can find a way down. Down, down. Down, down, down. It's up me booty. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. That's probably the first place I was gonna look. This was probably the first place I was gonna look. Is logical. I'm going up, I've noticed, not down. Okay, warp jumps and stuff, cool. There's a treasure.
lumber camp long abandoned. I wonder why.
Bankruptcy, boredom, wolf attack. Who knows?
Alright, we're jumping to where? Not from here. Over. Oh, you're going to the chest. Okay. Friends! Other friend in front of my face. You know what? Get rid of him. I don't want him there.
Away with you.
Oh, it was just the two of them. Okay. All right, let's put our rope down. Ropes are good. Where is that? Okay. Anything in the trees? No. No. Oh, is that guy on? Hanged man's cache. In one hole, then you come out from around the rock and you find treasure. Okay. I could go in the hole to find treasure. I love it. This is my favorite. Oh, look, it's got a thing you can shoot, just not from this side. Okay, cool. So that's the way down. Very good. Trying to see if that area was like here. Alright, well, we can't go in unless we have a key. Got anything here? Notice. Public announcement. Hear ye. Access to the cave is now forbidden. Passage to the heart of the mountain is now inaccessible. And wolf traps have been set. Cross at your own risk. Oh, I definitely can't get in there. Locked. Locked. Yeah, I'm guessing if you could get to the other side of the hut here, the cabin, be able to warp somewhere. Is this a openable door? It's locked. All right, well, there may be a side quest associated with this. It doesn't look like I can do anything here right now. Just a bunch of locked doors and inaccessible places to me. If I could somehow fire on that. Chow! Obviously not how I'm supposed to do it. Why do you want to lick my feet? I don't want people licking my feet. Well, I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do, but I was able to do it, so we're doing it. Yeah, I think you were supposed to come from the other side there, right? I think you're supposed to come from the other side. I did not supposed to do that, but let's get it. And that didn't allow me to go through here. Stupid impassable boxes. I love how this is like an impediment in a video game. Imagine if this was an impediment in real life. Like, you were just like, I need to get to the other side of this, but there is a bag of sand in my way. I just can't get by that. I just can't. I can't. It could have, like, I don't know, like sand or something in there, and I can't move by sand. Just not possible. No how. No way. Literally an impossible feat. It tastes like, I don't think my feet taste like Captain Crunch. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure that that's not their flavor. Pretty sure. I don't know. I've not licked my feet, but I can say pretty sure that I don't think that's it. Yeah, I don't see a way down. Over there. Maybe. So yeah, maybe if you go up here where all the logging stuff is, you like travel through one of these spots and it brings you down there. Or maybe Cereal licks his feet. Yup, every day. What, you don't? Wow. Wow. How's you supposed to clean them? Yeah. Well, I guess that's everything I could do for now. Yeah, you can see there's like a bunch of warp points over there. I didn't mean to do that. And that, it's down below? Oh, that must be it there. Yeah, there's nothing I could do to get down there. He licks his controllers. I have licked my controllers. I do not recommend it. It is disgusting. Do not lick your controllers. It is not a recommendation I can make. Say it's a bad choice. Fine. Yeah. All right, let's find our way back to camp and get this side quest turned in. Let's do it. Bill do be clipping weird things that I don't say. But everyone does. Everyone clips weird stuff that I literally have never said before. It's weird. I don't know how it happens. I don't like it. You sing songs about poop? Yeah, I do that though. Do. I do that. I do that. I do that. They're pretty good too. They're pretty good. Pretty good. No, don't go listing them. It's not appropriate.
Have you found her? Did Thickskin merit her second chance? We're about to find out.
Kate is safe. She's agreed to come back to the camp. On one condition. You must cede your post.
So that's what it'll take.
She also wants the story told. People must know the truth.
What truth?
The truth about why the second group died in the woods. That truth.
Kate can tell whatever stories she wishes. I care not what people think of me. But all the same, I'll thank you for my sister's safe return.
What's your plan now, if you have one?
I'll pack my things, go into the wild, alone. Better that way, for me, for everyone.
Alone?
Aye, I'm better alone. I survive, Banisher. That's what I do. I survive.
What's the word around camp?
The word on what?
How goes the situation here?
After you travelled on, things here soured. Kate was much troubled, like I've never seen her. Days passed in silence. When at last she spoke, her fury shocked us all. And then she left. Just upped and walked out.
I wish to be of service. Who in the camp needs helping?
Aye, Jane. All stirred up of late. Chafes to leave. Something about her people. Squire Paris'll know.
Goodbye, Thickskin.
Okay. Is she gone? Oh, over here. That's where Jane went, up that way. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I can't get there. That was underground. I swear I've been through that path, but I guess not. Never been down here either. There's definitely something in there. You know what? Let's try getting in there. Where am I? Down the house and to the right. Let's go over there.
That woman remains a mystery to me. She worries so about her sister, yet sent scores of people to die.
Aye. 'Tis a mystery to me too.
Indeed. Is it this way? Is this way. Okay, perfect. Get out of the map. And then somewhere. I posed the sus shit, you say no. I'll say nothing. That's not true. That's not true. Oh no. All right, further in. But on the right.
They're vexed now.
Have a bit of this.
I disagree that any of that hit me. I very much disagree. It happened, but it's a lie. This game's a lie.
Bastard.
I came up here before? Why is it all foggy then? Feel as though like that should clear out. Maybe there's something on the other side of it. We just can't get over it, or okay. I definitely had been up there. Yeah, it does look like something keeps going. Where? Lovely. What am I caught on? Why can't I can't move. On what am I caught on? I literally can't do that move. Oh! The hell is wrong with you, game? Yeah. Definitely something's beyond there. There's definitely something beyond there. I just can't get there now. Every once in a while, the world changes a little bit. Maybe something will change there that'll allow me passage through that. All right, let's go back to town. There's tangles over there. Side quest entangles up there. I can't get into whatever this is over here. It's like road to Boston area. All right, well, I want to get up to that. See what that is, so I guess let's just go back to camp in our house and then I will fast travel up to there. I don't think there's any purpose in walking all the way up there. Oh, that was pointless. Like that cloud cover on the map is there for a reason, but I guess we're just not allowed to. Whatever it is hasn't opened up. Our house is somewhere around here. Right in front of us. Perfect. We'll go in there. We'll fast travel up to the camp thing. It also said wait for Nelly to forge your reward. Fast traveling passes time, so maybe by the time we get up there and back, that will... Oh. Not you. You. Like, everything looks weird. That doesn't look like where I was trying to go. There's a reason for that. Alright. So we're going out here and to the right. I think there was something.
Rock. A letter from the dead, perhaps.
What? The apple rots by the tree.
What the? Oh, ho there! Would you happen to know why the bridge is up? Sir? Oh!
Could people not stop murdering each other for one bloody minute?
And put us out of work?
I'd almost welcome the change at this point.
Come on. The body would have floated downstream.
I will find all the bodies and not sex them, obviously, because that would be weird.
That is why they pay me good money.
Is it? I get paid?
Jane's fiery grove. Let's search around.
This is red?
Have some of this.
Her coming out of nowhere freaks me out every time it happens, and I'm expecting it. I just keep thinking it's like an enemy, and it takes me a second to be like, yes, yes, don't try to hack it.
By the current, the body likely came ashore somewhere around here.
Ah. I thought I heard some sort of like whispering thing. I think those things do that. Where is it? It must be down below. It must be like in front of it somewhere. It's like a gusty, windy noise. That usually indicates there's one of those like wisp things or something around. It must be down there. Doesn't look like I could do anything from over here, though. Alright, well. No way to go through there. At least I don't think I didn't see any like drop down way. So we could go down into there. Do we have any other choices up here? As far as path is concerned? We can go this way. Alright, good. Ah, alright. Okay, right there. And right there. Oh. And over there. Okay, that one's gonna be a bit rough. Oh, well, that gave me plenty of time. They gave me plenty of time. Treasure chest whisper. That's great. Spectral dust. I wonder if Seeker... What's gonna happen? Like, will she take over? The witch lady had stuff to buy from, and I didn't buy anything from her. You know. I want those things. I don't know what they were. I don't want. Maybe we'll never be able to get them. Maybe only Ceridian sold them and that's just it. Or Seeker will take over, become Ceridian 2.0. And we'll be able to purchase things from them. Where did I come from? I don't know. I'm confused.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
I love being confused. This is my favorite part about being confused. Alright, a place that you can climb on there. We need a rope to lower from there, so we gotta get up top. Is there any way around? Yeah, maybe you can climb up there. Look, it says uppy downy. I want to uppy downy. Alright, well. Gotta go down at some point, right? You can climb your way back up. Good. Oh, would this allow us down? Oh, well, okay. So we could find where the body washed up. Washed upped. Washed up. Uh-oh. Where are you? See you. See you.
Don't let that spectre get to the corpse.
Bastard.
Holy shit, man. That was a lot of fucking damage. Just stop. You little piece of garbage. No, don't stop. Holy fuck, game.
Piss off.
Oh, that sucks.
Get back up.
Move it.
Try this on.
Them big boys hit very hard. Now, didn't I think that there was something on the cliff below? I heard there is. Maybe? No? I can't. Okay, we could get across. There is something over there. No, 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 no! Oh, that was close. Oh. We're playing a very dangerous game. Very dangerous.
Wait, we've missed something on the other bank.
Girl! There is something. I knew I heard that shit. I knew I heard it. I got 2 earballs. And I used them. And I heard it. It was just hidden. In a hidey hole. We did miss it. It's a treasure and it's mine. And I'll put it in my pocket and you can't have it. Spit in my mouth. Bundle of letters. Post as received in New Edentown to be delivered to addresses likely found in or around Fort Jericho.
Letters for Fort Jericho.
There's your new job. Now you're a postman.
Nah, not for me. Too dangerous.
Okay, now I could go to the other side, I guess. That's what I did. I had to find letters.
Words from the past linger here. She may have found her victim.
Who's there? Help me! Help me, please! I know you! You're the Scudder boy! Help me up! Help me up there! Come, boy! There's blood, but I'm not so badly hurt. What are you doing? Put that blade away, boy! No! No! No!
The rock didn't kill him, nor the water. The Scudder boy finished the job.
But why would he kill him?
Very,
A very broken strongbox. Empty of its train band payroll.
That's our motive for the murder.
A dead messenger. A missing payroll. And a single name.
We know 2 Scudders, don't we?
We do. And one of them isn't the sharpest knife in the bag. No pun intended.
He punned. He punned intended. What up, mother farters? What's up, Kale Gortrout? How you doing? Say hi to your mother for me. Okay, well, definitely haven't been out here. That's what I just climbed up. Doing better? Oh, that's good to hear, man. I'm glad to hear that. We dropped down a rope from up here, yeah? No? That's unfortunate. I'm not dropping down there. That's a one-way trip. I want to keep looking around out there, so let's go back. Right. All 5 stream streak. Let's go. Someone's big streaking. Someone's big streaking. We like a good streak. Not the underwear streak though. Don't do that. Art. Art's good. Art. Art's good. We like a good juicy moist fart. You got to be like, uh-oh, did I? And then you go to the bathroom and you check and you're like, oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But why are my cheeks so wet? Like some good wet cheeks. Oh, exactly. Exactly. You know what's up. We also all know why them cheeks is wet. Just a little sweat. Exactly. Just a little sweat. Why you got wet cheeks? I was peeling an orange. What's it to you? Oh, I couldn't see it under there. There's a way to go uppy downies there. Let me get over there. I don't want to take that just yet. That's one of the void things. We want to avoid the void. The time beings.
This must be Jane's watchtower.
Yeah, I see it.
Did we miss a few? It's about to shoot.
Road.
They're vexed now.
That is a lot of animals. Ah ha ha.
Try this on. Ah, shut it. Have some of that.
to me.
Whew. There's a lot of poop heads. I do not like fighting heads made of poop. Nope. Okay, that's for later. That's for later. Climbing. Okay, we can get down there. You can't get. All right, let's try. What do we got?
Wards, you're on your own.
What? I'm on my own, girl.
I can manifest now.
Yay! Meow. All right, more health for her. Very good. 10 spirit points. I cannot fancy travel over there, though. So we'll have to figure our own way out there. Cool, cool. That was pretty easy. Hey, we'll always take more health for her. That's a big happy. What? I don't... No, what are you doing here?
Stay down.
Lovely. Was it good? Was it good? That wasn't a bad? Was it good? I didn't get hurt? I'm invincible? Duh! I take so much damage from everything. I look at it and I'm like, ah! I'm dead. All right. Let's continue on down over to here. Maybe like, kind of, sort of, possibly like. Could always go talk to our friend. Jane? I don't think she's our friend. Definitely don't think she's our friend. But we'll just call her that. Because everyone's our friend. Obviously going down will get me up. If you believe, it can happen. And I do. Uh-oh.
Not hard enough. I'm right here.
Your funeral.
Well, I didn't. I blocked one, which I thought I parried. I didn't. Then I got slapped in the face by the second attack, which took 9/10 of my health. And then I did parry him. But it was too late by then. The damage was done. My heart was broken. My little squirrel heart. So he was just kind of like chilling there. I went and slapped him and I died. The enemies go from doing nothing to hitting you in like the blink of an eye. There's no like tell or anything. It's just, yep, you just took damage. They just hit you. I got like 10 minutes of a wind up. They can just like fucking slap you.
Have some of this. Piss off.
Okay. Well, not exactly what I expected. I don't know how we would get up to those points. Maybe we have to go that way. That'll lead me in. Up to where Jane's cabin. Outlook. Look out. Look out. Look out. Look out! It's hard to see those sometimes. I'm sure that I've run by plenty of them. Squeak diddle-a-dit. I'm a bird. Squeak diddle-a-dit. Squeak. Squeak. Squeak diddle-a-dit. Squeak. Well, he took that like a champ.
Basta.
Experience comes to you very, very slowly in this game. Why are you just standing there looking all weird? Okay, well, we got some choices on paths we can take.
I know. Peaceful. No wonder she kept it to herself.
A haven where one can mourn and scheme. Well, I want to.
I'd have liked to have seen it. With you. She's an artist. That makes her doubly dangerous.
She suffers alone. Reminds me of me upon a time.
She glories in the killing. You are not the same.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Is that like some sort of bloody clothes, maybe? It's definitely something over there, yeah.
What do you think, my little leaden friends? Shall we shoot together in the woods? The lucky one shall taste the white man's blood, and oh, there shall be blood. And when it's done and my people are avenged, I shall fill the killers' hearts with whatever lead remains.
She angry. Bloody rings. A set of bloody silver rings, each engraved with the symbol of a hummingbird, collected by Jane.
Rings with engraved hummingbirds. Jane is getting her revenge.
She'll likely not stop till the last one is dead.
In the marsh, there were a bunch of crates. I think I said it before that had hummingbirds on it. That looks like the marsh.
Jane tracked the mercenaries to the swamps.
Then that's where she's gone.
Jane means to take revenge and kill them all.
With the help of Squire Sincere Paris.
I don't blame her. She didn't start the bloodshed. Why shouldn't she finish it?
Let's go do a little scouting.
Bloody rings, flamin' hot, funny yuns. You stay away from my funyuns. They are mine. I want to go over there. Oh, let's see where some of these places go. See where they bring us. That's what exploring is all about.
Aqua.
I always liked the handicaps. I never really got into Funyuns too much, but the flaming hot fries, the handicaps, I like those. In high school, I would either get a honey bun or some flaming hot fries, handicaps. They're not fries, though. I don't know what they were.
You're in its sights, Ray.
Die, you bastard! Have some of this.
But I have not had an handicap probably since high school. Couldn't tell you the last time I had one. Or a honey bun. I've had honey bun-esque things before. I definitely haven't had one in a very, very long time. Onion bun. Onion bun.
We need to find the key to open this.
The void is no hell. May it be called Arulu, Eritu, Urkala, Kur, Kegel, the House of Dumuzi, the Great Below, or the Earth of No Return, the void has always been the land of the dead, the underworld, destined to hold the deceased for the eons to come, beyond the veils of lies weaved by the ignorant priests. This is where the secrets of eternal life await the pursuer of immortality. This is where I must go, but come back like Orpheus before me. No judgment or morality, no way to the soul, no reward for the dead once the anguishes of the flesh are finally extinguished. A destination only postponed by the lost souls who convince themselves they still have a good reason to linger among the living. A destination for the pursuers to conquer before their final hour has come. if they want to escape this journey without return. I leave the hope in some great beyond in the sky for those who seek redemption. I know it is not for me, another lie forged by the priest. Hell may be void, but the void is no hell. E.R. I don't know. There is a locked chest here, though. Okay, nice. We get to put down a return rope. So that's good. There's an item down there. Multiple items down there that I forgot. Okay, well, whoops. Whoops. Well, that item could be anywhere. We could go try to go up that way now and check that out. Let's drop down here. Let's collect the stuff on the ground that I didn't do before for some reason. Game was probably cheating, as it wants to do. It constantly cheats. That's why we cry so much. So a little bit forward, then to the right, and then to the left. Left-a-redo. Alright, we'll follow the torch. Not that torch, though. This torch. Ah, something to die to. Ooh, I wonder what this one's gonna be. Something that will kill me, probably. Every once in a while we first try some things, but it always feels like it takes more than one shot. Alright, let's give it a shot.
There's an angry specter nearby. Summon it before it ambushes us.
Okay. We will attempt. Spectral Malevolence. Defeated enemies refill a decoction charge. Using decoctions trigger a damaging area of effect. Interesting. I don't think this is right. That was not right.
Did I just...
I don't... Spectral Malevolence. I mean, that's what you do. So it's a scourge then?
Do the wrong ritual.
My voice commands you, unveil!
They don't always give you the correct information, you know?
There's a... They brought more friends.
Yeah, I shouldn't have rolled that way. Roll to the right.
Great! More fun.
Run, Red. Come back here.
I missed by a mile.
It's stronger now. Brace yourself. Almost there. Crows answer its call.
Pretty wee shite, aren't you? Hey! Get back here now! Bending the rules, are we? Let's get back up!
Fancy a race? Crows answer its call. Don't just stand there. Move.
Pulling a fly one. I'll get you eventually.
Where do you think you're going?
Whew, okay. Ritual failed? Wait, what do you mean ritual failed? I won! Was that still lingering around from when I, like, did it wrong the first time? Was that a lingerer? I hate lingerers. I didn't fail. I was victorious. Like the champion I am. Alright. Not too bad. I could have used a couple more of the drinky poos. I am definitely contemplating taking off the, like, hinder my healing for the extra boost. I don't know if it's worth it. It might be. Maybe we could make up for it in some other way. So all my healing does significantly less. I think it does 50% less, I think it said. Feels more than that. Alright, key to the cache. Gotta get the cash. Give me the cash. Alright, well, that means we could go back up to that lovely chest. We do love a nice chest, so we could come back over here, and then I can wander over here and we could try to do this void thing. So I go down to the left here. Run! And we will get our lovely chest. Then we'll try to go over and do that other challenge. Perfect. Perfect. Golden Retribution. Okay. Banish damage is increased by 50%, but spirit point gains are reduced by 20. I don't like switching characters just for like one big bonus. We have a weapon that, like, if I hit with a charged heavy attack, then the next punch will do 200% more damage. I don't like constantly switching back and forth. I don't know why, but I find it really annoying. Like, I don't mind switching back so that, you know, Antea does more damage to certain enemies and I do more damage. Fine. But constantly switching back and forth because one thing does slightly more. I don't know. I find that tedious, I guess. Like, I like the rock, paper, scissors thing. Like, this enemy's weak to this thing, this enemy's weak to that. Okay, cool. Not opposed to that, you know, but... like, do one attack with this person, then do one attack with this person, then do one attack with this person. I don't know. That just feels, like, annoying. Switch. And the switching is not super seamless. You know, yeah, let's go down. Oh, good, it's a climbing point. Oh, okay, I thought we were just dropping down. They're like, you can switch just about whenever you want, but in combat, there's like certain situations, like I'll have to like mash on the Y button before we change. And I'm not entirely sure what those conditions are, but sometimes like we just don't like quickly switch between the two. Like, I'll be doing something and I'll be trying to, like, switch. And there's you know, health in the... Antea will have the... enough bar to switch over. But sometimes it just doesn't... Don't know why that is. I found it a little frustrating at times. It's not conditions, it's just... There's a reason why I'm not able to.
Never seen anything like it.
It's impressive indeed. Let's find the treasure.
You're a born romantic, Antea Duarte.
There's treasure?
Sadly, I can't fly.
I can help you there.
I am sure somewhere in here there's a thing to shoot.
Oof, that was close.
I hope the rest of it holds.
I'm not reassured.
Yeah, I could hear it there. There's a drop down point right there. There's also one here. All right.
Ghost wards. I cannot manifest.
We'll have to look out for where that ghost ward is. Maybe underneath? I see a... saw like a cave in there. Alright, this is cool. This is like a little bit of a puzzle area. Figure out how we gotta move through the environment. Okay, that is definitely a vine thing. Oh, that's it.
There must be ghost wards around here yet.
Hey, maybe there's more than one?
Sorry, not this time.
Yeah. That's where we came from. Oh, there we go.
Now what?
I can help if you destroy the bloody ghost wards.
I'm working on it. Lover. Honey bookie cakes. Definitely something on the other side of that. Nice. And double guns.
Sadly, I can't fly.
I can help you there.
All right. Ooh, okay. Meow. We have to get rid of that, oh, that. Vine. So there's one there. There's that over there. Might even be another one. All right. Boy. So this was not the right spot. Just, oh, I wonder. Okay, maybe.
Good. Let's go.
Hey!
There's a reward to be had. We've earned it.
Oh, I thought maybe there was like a way through there. Okay. No. So maybe that was the only way back. Maybe we ended up on like a one-way place there. I don't think it was, but maybe. Oh. Yeah, I see now. Meow.
That was fun. Except the part where I almost died.
Treasure?
Triple resilience. Manifestation damage is increased by 50%, but damage taken by Antea is increased by 50%. That might not be bad. What do we have on here? Punch attack damage is increased by 5%. Her special abilities do more damage. I might just throw that on. Does this... That gives me more dexterity. No. Leaves me with the same dexterity. It gives me more persistence and spirit, but my wisdom goes down. I don't know what wisdom does.
Hunter Rule 1. Be careful.
Have we got treasure hunter rules now?
One never stops learning.
Am I done here? Oh. Oh, I thought it was a void thing. It had the little yellow question mark, and those have always been the voids. I was under the impression that that's what I was going to be finding there. Okay. Well, no. Meow. I didn't find any of the wisp things to shoot, though. Well, you know what? Maybe that was a little preferential to that. I mean, we got a piece of equipment. Cool. There could be something else out there, but I did not see anything. Alright, dope. I'm not gonna say that we did everything there, but we did a lot. Oh, we need to go back over there to find Jane. Yeah. What's this one? Talk to Scudder. Joey Scuds. Scudders. Always up to no good, huh? Always up to no good. I'm keeping my eye on them. Both eyes. Like this is a both eye kind of situation. A twofer. It's a twofer. somewhere around there was another bridge. We took a picture of that. Let's go. That had like the creeping vines on them. This one. It was... Oh, it was this. It was this right there. It was that. It was vision. I just saw it from below, not up top. So that means that I can delete that. But then there was one in this canyon. All right. That is... Where is that? Where'd that be? Right here? That it? That is it. Is that. That there. I don't know why this doesn't come out, but I guess you'd have to go through there. Let's go. We're in the vicinity. I can't put a marker down, but if I go... We go this way. Then off to the left. I don't know if I can run away from combat. They don't let you do anything while you're in combat. Sometimes you're limited. Like, I don't think I can jump over that. Yeah, nope.
Have a bit of this.
Well, that hurt. Follow the trail for a little bit. We got to get out of whatever this is. We want to go north. Follow this a bit. And we'll turn north again, right past here. Right here. Let me grab this. Maybe here? Yeah, here. Alright. No, I don't want to fucking fight.
Away with you. Try this on for size.
Oh well.
I take the heart, you take the roots.
Where is the blue? All the way out there.
well, we'd...
All right. That's it? Wow. Well, I definitely expected more. And got what I guess we should have expected. Nothing. Sadness. Nothing in sadness. Well, I documented it. We found it. There weren't much. There weren't much. I don't know if I've ever been through there. I feel like I have. It's just not revealing something. I feel as though this chunk should go away, but it didn't. Can I... How would I... Out? Maybe to the left? It looked like there was a place we could climb up. Alright, so I have been up there, but maybe there's like a section there that we couldn't get by. It could be one of those spots where you get warped to with the void, you know, and it's just that. What? Folge. Folge. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So there's something right here. Yeah, it's got to be one of those warp point things where we hit up like a void. I don't know. There's also more up here, so that could just loop around too. Whatever stuff is up there could loop around down there. Let's head back. I forgot to tell you Subnautica and House Flipper is free. Subnautica is free where? I think Steam is doing a free weekend of Subnautica. On Steam, yeah, it's free for the weekend, so you only have it for a couple of days, but it allows you to try it out. The Subnautica 2 is coming out in early access, and I'm sure that they're trying to get people excited for it. So they are offering some free playtime with Subnautica, I think. But I think it's 50% off. I think it's $7.50, which is not bad. Subnautica is a great game.
Stop that specter before it possesses the corpse.
Definitely worth the price of admission. I have Below Zero, I have heard. Not great things about Below Zero. I would like to play it anyways. Nah, it's not free. I mean, it's free for like 2 days. You know, you get enough. I was so excited. There's a streamer that I occasionally watch, and he was playing through Subnautica, and his chat just like basically told him everything to do in the game, and I was just like, holy shit. Like, he was doing stuff that took me days and days to figure out how to get over to and deal with. Subnautica, if you're not following a guide, can be a very long game. So chances are you're probably not beating it within 3 days. I think the free day started Friday. Probably not beating it by then. Maybe. Kind of like rush things and you could figure out where to go and what to do pretty quickly. But it's a game about like taking your time and exploring and figuring out, you know, what you need to do and where you need to go and all that. It definitely takes time. I was very disappointed in this dude's chat. He was just like, yeah, you guys can help me out. And then he came away and he was just like, yeah, it was all right. It wasn't like the greatest thing ever. And I'm like, see, like that's what kind of ruins the experience. But at the same time, you're allowed to play the games however you want. Nobody should tell you how to enjoy it. If that's how you want to enjoy your game and that's how you want to play it, do it. But I feel like certain games just they're better left you just figuring stuff out on your own.
Good day, Nellie.
All the better for your presence, Mr. McRae.
You finished my shit yet? Damn it, woman!
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Eaton.
Wait, Kate's back?
Kate, good day to you. So, you came back?
As promised. And what ill wind brings you here?
No, I don't think it's free. I'm pretty sure that it's free weekend. Let's go look. Subnautica is $7.50. It's free for the weekend. No, it's play for free until April 6th, 1 p.m. So April 6th is Monday. So Monday at 1. But no, it's not free. You just, it's like you're demoing the full game for the weekend. House Flipper is free? Maybe. I don't know what House Flipper is. That's possible.
It's time we talked of Deborah.
I've never liked you, McRae. But I suppose you deserve answers.
How did you meet?
I'll not answer that. It's the moment of my life I cherish most. Words would only fail it. I will say this, despite my grief. For a time, I laid my head on Deborah Comenius's bosom. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
What happened to her?
Pennington levelled accusations against her. Vile accusations. Many delighted in them. She was clever. She was free. She cherished the truth, of the mind and of the heart. Some took that for godlessness, but I've never met a person more divine.
Her ghost appeared when we downed the beast. Have you seen her since?
God save me, no. My heart would not bear it. Might it happen yet?
I don't believe she wished to frighten you. I doubt she'll bother you again. She has business elsewhere.
If ever you should deal with Deborah, deal quick. Let her not suffer long. For her sake, and for mine.
How is your sister?
She's gone. When I told of what she'd done, she had no choice but to leave.
Will you make peace?
I don't know. She sent friends and neighbours to their deaths. I'd like to think she'd not have done the same to me. But I'll never know for sure.
Did telling the truth serve you?
The truth is dangerous. Not least to she who tells it. But the cut is clean. The rot is gone. Her lies can harm us no more.
Now that you're in charge, what's the word in camp, may I ask?
I've little time, but you may ask.
What's your plan?
I've thought long and hard about this. My conclusion, we should stay here. Start afresh.
Here? In the woods?
They won't always be the woods. We'll clear the land, plant it, make something of it. We owe it to those who died.
All right then. What's the news around here?
Jacob Lynn lives among us now. That's new. And surprising. He's always been wild.
Oh, I've met the man. He did seem ill-suited to, being around other people.
That he believes himself a wolf, that's new too. But surprises me less. He's always been strange.
Yep, don't let him eat anyone. He will do that.
Goodbye to you, Huntress. I look forward to seeing things improve, now that you're in charge.
Fare you well, Mr. McWraith.
Okay, cool beans. We gotta find the Scudders. One of the guys was at the gate. Yeah, okay, let's go down there. Let's go talk to Big Brother Scudder. It's a home improvement game. What are you doing it? Are you just like putting up like shelves and lamps and feng shuiing the hell out of the house and seeing how much you can make? Buy low, sell high. Buy, sell, sell, buy. Buy, sell, buy. He's not here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's beyond the... He was there. Alright, I don't know where their house is. I think it was kind of on the outskirts. I think it was somewhere over here. I think it's over there. Let's go to the right. Yeah, I think that's where it was. Hey, like a new house. This one.
This would be a better book if it had pictures in. Better still if I knew how to read. Your lordship? Oh. Red.
Mr. Scudder. Is your cousin around?
I've not seen him in a while. Maybe he's gone to the woods, the safe part. He does that.
What did he do in the woods?
Checking his traps, I suppose. Not that there's much game. I wish he wouldn't leave me.
A messenger went missing, and the trail leads here.
The trail? What kind of Oh, that kind of trail. Was he killed? Who killed him? Who could have? No. He couldn't have. He wouldn't. He couldn't. Would he? Did he?
By he, do you mean your cousin?
Beloved, aye. But he couldn't. He's nothing like that. He's a good un.
I'll need to search your house.
Yes. Yes, of course. If you think it important.
I'll go take a look at your house now.
If there's anything I can do to help, I'm here.
By not pointing the finger, he pointed the finger. What does he know?
Right? He's probably told not to talk, maybe threatened. I would threaten him. I would not threaten him. Very simple man. Threaten him good. Letter to beloved Scudder. To beloved Scudder in New Eden. Son, lest you hear it elsewhere, I tell you, I have killed a man. I sworn I never would, but the anger took me, and before I knew it, the deed were done. If the catch-poles take me, I shall hang. I'll hide here till I can make New Eden. I'll be with you then, if the docks nor the roads be not watched too close. Say nothing to no one, and guard your manners like your mother wished. No anger, lad, not malice, nor greed. Hold your tongue and hold your fist, and do not do as I have done, your father. This tie is doused. All right, so the letter is the tie. So their dad killed someone. You look like you break in people's houses. I do. Shh.
Beloved's father was a killer on the run, on his way to New Eden.
A bad man, but a good father? Seems unlikely.
Yeah, weird. This is my leather. A detailed map of New Eden. Okay. Beloved Scudder's journal. My father has made trouble for himself. I envy him not for his life. I dream of faraway lands, of heat and health and honest won prosperity, of my name known far and wide as a man of enterprise, as an honest man of the greatest wealth and surest deeds. Now a dream, soon the truth. My father's a bad man, but he saw the good in me. Perhaps he saw my mother. As to the rest, they may see what they wish. I care not for them. I shall rise above them, a great and wealthy man, my cousin by my side. And yet inside me I feel the seed of my father's blood. It sometimes boil inside my own. How do I get rid of my father's taint? And how do I stop fearing it? Don't taint it up. What's up, Dragon Crusaders? How you doing?
He fears himself doomed to repeat his father's mistakes.
It doesn't have to be that way. He has free will. There's nothing more to find here. Someone's tried to wash the blood away. But whose? Animal blood, maybe? Strange that there'd be blood on the bucket, but not on the knife.
Bucket knife. Great. Wow, you do great a lot. I'm very jealous. Can you pass on some of your great feelings to me? I need them, please. Just for a little while. I swear I'll give them back. I won't.
You prying Scots busybody! Who died and made you constable?
Easy now, Scudder. Your cousin gave me permission to come in.
Credence means everything he says, and thinks everyone else does too. What do you want?
I'm investigating a haunting. Your haunting, as a matter of fact. I don't yet know whose ghost it is, but it'll have good reason to linger.
There's no beast here. Get out of my house.
No need to be so defensive. What are you hiding, Mr. Scudder?
No, you're trying to bewilder me. Out with you, out of my house.
Your father's son. You must worry you'll repeat his many mistakes.
How do you know? Leave me be. You can't do this to us.
From your demeanor, I'm guessing it was your first time. Killing a man, I mean.
No. I dare not. I can't. No. Please. Go.
Enough!
What foul retribution is this?
Son.
Oh, no! They hanged the old man! They hanged old Jed! The light is doomed! I too shall swing!
Hi!
You must be the boy's father.
My son is innocent.
I'm Antea Duarte, and this is Red McWraith. We are Banishers.
Look, to Credence.
In your letter, you said you were coming to New Eden. You made it, sort of. What happened?
I had passage booked to Boston. A captain who asked no questions. And a ship's cook who needed the reward money. The catch post took me at the dock. 10 days later, they took me up to Gallows Acre. And there I was hanged.
For murder?
For murder, yeah. And all the rest.
Why? Why'd you do it?
You ever been to London, Scotsman?
Aye, I have.
Then you've seen how the people live. The toffs, I mean. Them as has money.
How do you think they come by it? With their wars and their taxes and their sheriffs and their bailiffs, that's how. They kill for gain. Why should I be different?
What do you want, Ghost? Why have you come?
Beloved is my boy.
Yes, we get that. Good of you to visit. Why have you come?
We lived in Bristol. Barely. Shared a leaky room with other lodgers. All were ill all the time. My wife deserved better. We all did. I gathered every shilling I could and sent the boy, his mother and his cousin, to the colonies. Beloved's my son, and now he's grown. I'll make sure he straightens up.
What happened to his mother?
Mary were with child when she set sail for New Eden. She refused to raise another baby in bloody Bristol. Neither of them survived that first winter. Beloved and Credence were left alone. I sent my family away to give them better lives. I failed. But not all is lost. I can yet save my son from the corruption of his wily cousin Credence. It takes a bad one to catch a bad one, and that's how I know Credence is vicious. He has a hiding place in the woods. There, you'll find the proof.
Where exactly? How shall we know this hiding place?
There's a small wood cabin, but well hid. West of here, on the heights.
A wooden cabin hidey hole. West, got it.
What of Credence? Why do you believe him bad?
He was a hellion as a baby, and no mistake. Especially after his mum and dad died, and we took him in. I thought him an odd child. But he were happy with my Mary, and sweet too. She loved him. He's a bad one, and probably always was. He hides it better than any rogue, just as he hides the sharpness of his wit.
Why send him to New Eden, then?
Mary thought to take the boys as far from Bristol as she could go. In the colonies, so went her thinking, she could raise two good and honest men. But without her guiding hand, 'tis clear that Credence bent Beloved, crooked.
Are you sure Credence is guilty? It seems far-fetched.
I have watched him on his own, unseen. I know about him, for I am one of them, and I tell you with no doubt, so is he.
Yeah, I mean, he could be playing a fool to fool others.
We'll investigate Credence's hideout, then. Make our own minds up.
I speak the truth. You'll see it.
Beloved just learned of his father's death. Maybe we should go to him before searching Credence's hide.
Someone's lying.
Maybe everyone's lying.
Maybe everyone's lying.
So, we'll find out who.
Exactly. Who this? Alright, so that's probably Credence over there. It's Jane, and then we have like all these ones to do up in the camp up here. Yeah. Grief and Rancor. Well, don't delete. Don't delete. That'd be bad. We'll have to pick that up tomorrow's. I think we made some decent progress today. We did like a big chunk of story stuff. Huge chunk of story stuff. All the story. We literally did every bit of story that you could possibly do in a video game. And we'll have to do more later. Who do I send you fine folks off to today? I am gonna throw you over to Adam. Adam is playing Halo 4. What? Glim Hazard, thanks so much for that raid. I really appreciate that, homie. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way, thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a great stream. Let me give you a shout out there. Blatow. Let's go. I hope you had fun playing A Link to the Past. Oh, nice. What were you doing in Legend of Zelda there? And Teak wants us to be perverts. And we will absolutely be dirty perverts. I was told you were ending, huh? I was doing A Link to the Past rando. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Do you do them often? They said raid Serial and I didn't see you. I thought for sure I was following you. And, no worries. I appreciate the follow nonetheless. Teak wants everyone to be perverts. Teak is the perviest. He likes to hide it. He likes to hide his perversions, but he is definitely the perviest of perverts for sure. So now you are. Well, I appreciate it. I wake with a jolt. That was I bet you I know why. I bet you I know why it was a jolt. I bet you I know why it was a jolt. I bet you I know why. Because someone stuck a finger in their butthole. That's probably why. That's why I wake up with a jolt. I don't know what else would jolt you awake. He's always so civil to me. He's civil with me too. Sometimes. He's made me say so many pervy stuff for his stream. I could see that. Does he pay you, Mecca? Does he pay you? He should pay you. He should pay you. Don't do it for free anymore. Demand money. Teek's a mega perv. I know. I've done a handful of A Link to the Past randomizers. Not many. More than a handful. I've done maybe like 10 or so. Every year I used to do like a couple and then I just kind of stopped doing them. I would do them on my birthday and I would get super drunk and then I would forget that there were things that I could do and then I would like cheat my way through. He does not. He just records me and makes it point rewards for his stream. Oh, I've seen. Cyril's also a super perv. No, you can't prove that. Don't go telling people I'm perverted when I'm not. I'm very family friendly and good for all who be. No, we do not post these things. You don't. Nope. Stop scaring the people away. Don't scare them away. I was asking a question and then I forgot what that question was. It was a link to the past. It was a link to the past question. How often do you do randomizers for A Link to the Past? Those are fun. Mecca thinks I'm a perv. Nice. It's good to be a little perverted. Don't hide your freak. I don't do it often. There's a time I did a lot in your own time. Oh, okay. Nice. I, for a while, have been thinking of trying out an Ocarina of Time randomizer at some point or another. I'm not very familiar with Ocarina of Time, but it looks fun. And it's an excuse to play Ocarina of Time, right? Clem's a pervert. He's told me the things he would do to women made of flies. There's women made of flies? I don't think that's a woman. I think that's just... What's a gaggle of flies called? A murder of flies? Ocarina of Time rando is such a time sink. It might be. It might be. I don't, like I said, I don't really know the game, but I've seen some other people do it. It looks fun. I don't know. Like I said, it's like a reason to play it. I have a friend that does Ocarina of Time randomizers. I'm so impressed by that. It is impressive. It is impressive. What the fuck? That's beyond perv. That's beyond perv. I don't know what's beyond perv. Those girls are hot. I just ignore they're made of flies. No. I don't think that they're actually made of flies. You know how vampires have the ability to turn into like smoke in bat and wolf? Flies is they're not really made of flies. They're former humans that can fly for them briefly. I think the PC port of Ocarina of Time might have the rain. Oh, it's been built in for a long time now. It's been built in for a long time now. The Ship of Harkinian. I think that's one of the first things that was like put into the rando. That's been in there for, I don't know, 2 years now or something like that. It's been in there a while. Now, it's my understanding was it didn't have all the bells and whistles that the standalone rando had in it, but I'm pretty sure that the Ship of Harkinian was like built with the rando in it. It was just like very early on in its stages, but they've like added more stuff over time to it. I honestly don't know if it's as good as the standalone one is, but I've seen people play the Ship of Harkinian randomizer, and it looks pretty. That's kind of one of the things that made me want to try it out, is that it's like built into the decompilation or recompilation, whichever one it is. I was thinking Aqua, but yeah, I suppose you did one as well. Nice. You get it. That's a great retort. Wonderful. That makes sense. Last time I played it, it had all the features I remembered for the Nintendo 64 version. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I'm contemplating to it. I don't know if I will. Like I said, I don't really know Ocarina of Time all that well, so it would be like just fumbling through. But I think that's one of those instances where I usually don't want backseating. I think that's one of the few times where I'm like, yeah, we can remove that rule for this specific thing, and just people like, have you tried checking here? Have you tried checking here? Because otherwise it would take like 8 years to probably get through something like that. I also contemplated doing like the Resident Evil 1 randomizer, because that could seem cool too. I mean, the remake of RE1 is pretty dope. I wouldn't mind like trying that out. That seems kind of cool. I've seen Teak do that a few times. That's why I like A Link to the Past, because I know it pretty well. There was a time where I knew it really well. I haven't played A Link to the Past in a while, so there's probably a lot of things that I have since forgotten that you can do and take care of and stuff in there. But dude, I would love to do Symphony of the Night. I would love to do Symphony of the Night. I sort of just finished playing. I still have 3 Castlevania games to play, but I've played through all of like what the community considers or what anybody considers the canon games, and then I've got the Lords of Shadow ones to play through. And I was thinking of playing some more Symphony of the Night. I want to try one of the luck runs. I want to see what that's like. I heard that that's pretty challenging, which that's my bag right there. Doing like the luck playthrough. So like I heard it starts out like pretty rough, but then as time goes on, you're like getting a lot of drops from enemies. So you're picking up like weapons and gear and stuff like that. So as it goes on, you definitely get a lot stronger. Lord of Shadows. So I can see you whoop at. I am absolutely going to play Lord of Shadows. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100% we're going to play through that. I don't know when, but I will play through 1 and 2 and the 3DS one, whatever that Metroidvania one is. I've played through 1 and the Metroidvania before. I've never played 2, and I've never done the DLC for 1. The reason why I was playing all the Castlevania games was because I wanted to play Lords of Shadow 2, or Lord of Shadows, whatever it's called, because I wanted to play the DLC in 2, and then I thought to myself, well, why not play Why not play like the entire Castlevania series? How long could that take? And it's taken me about a year to go through it, but I've played through so many Castlevania games. There's also I haven't played Harmony of Despair, I think it is. That's the online game. I own it for my Xbox One and I could play it, but that's really relying on multiplayer and I don't know people that own it. If you have an Xbox, we can play it. It's cross-compatible with Xbox Series, the Xbox One, and Xbox 360, so everyone can play it. You can't really recommend it. I'm going to play it anyways. It doesn't matter whether it's good or bad or happy or sad. I'm going to play it. It's just, I would like to do it multiplayer if people would be willing. It's very luck based on the loot that you get. That's okay. It seems very much like that's a roguelike, right? That was my takeaway from it. I don't know if I can play with people on PS5. Xbox and PS5 don't always talk to one another. Some games do. Like you could do it on Fortnite and a handful of other ones. It's stage based. It's still roguelike-esque though, isn't it? I mean, I've played a little bit of it. Like you always start at the beginning and things are randomized, right? It's backwards compatible on Xbox, right? And it's on PS3. It is on PS3. Well, I guess you can use PS Now to play on the PS5. It's set layouts. Well, the loot and stuff is randomized then. They're not cross-compatible. No, I didn't think that it was. There are very few games. I know Destiny was cross-compatible. But there aren't many games that you can play with people on Xbox and PlayStation. Rocket League, I know you can do that. Sometimes PlayStation doesn't participate in those too. Sometimes it's like just PC and Xbox and Switch, and sometimes the PlayStation's left out of those. Sometimes it's included. It's random, it seems. I spent a lot of time on it on PS3 back in the day. That's cool. I want to play it, regardless of what it is or what it isn't. You know, I'm gonna still check it out, at least play some of it, try to beat some of the stuff in there. The only downside to it is that the DLC never goes on sale. It's like $40 for all the DLC. So I don't get to see all the content. I paid $5 for the game. I've owned it for a long time, but I've never seen the DLC go on sale. I've been waiting for years. Like the DLC individually is not expensive. It's like $2, $3, $4, but there's a bunch of characters and levels and it all adds up to like $40. People are still playing it online. Randos are most likely to still only be playing the last 2 DLC chapters on hard mode. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fair. Probably fair. I am sure that it can be done solo. So if I can't find anybody to participate with me, I will definitely do my best to like beat this stuff solo. I am no stranger to difficult things. I've beat all the Castlevania games without save states and stuff, so I have it on Xbox, but I couldn't promise that I'd be available. That's fine. That's fine. But at some point, I don't know when. I would like to check it out and play through it. I gotta say that I've played all the Castlevania games, right? And you can't say that without actually doing it. And I've played most of them. I haven't played the Wii Castlevania fighting game either. Which I don't know how much I want to play that, but I'll maybe check it out. Maybe we'll play through with a character or something like that. I don't know how that game works. I played through the Advance and Dominus collections recently. Pretty fun. I think they're okay. I don't think that they're bad. I don't think any of those games come close to Symphony of the Night, though. But they're not bad. I think my least favorite out of all of them is Circle of the Moon. There's just something not fun about that one. That one just feels like it just saps the fun out of, like, they were like, all right, let's make it on the Game Boy Advance, Symphony of the Night. And then they had no idea what they were doing and just completely shit the bed on that one. Aria of Sorrow is probably my favorite. I will say that both the Aria games, Aria of Dawn and Aria of Sorrow, are probably the most disappointing ones. Not that they're bad, but I was being promised that they were like the follow-ups to Symphony of the Night, and I did not feel like that was such a high bar to set too. And some people were telling me that one of the Aria, I don't remember if it was Aria of Dawn or Sorrow, I think it was the DS one, whichever one that was just as good, if not better, as Symphony of the Night. And so I was really looking forward to playing that. And then it just like felt like a very big letdown to me. So I think my expectations for that game were like set way too high. I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't think that they're anywhere near as good. I don't think any of them. I don't think any of the Game Boy Advance ones or the DS ones are bad games. I just don't think that they ever reached the level that was Symphony of the Night. And part of that for me is nostalgia, for sure. But there is something very simple yet elegant and fun about Symphony of the Night. And I haven't really experienced that again in a Metroidvania. And I think a lot of that is nostalgia. Circle of the Moon was unpleasant. Yeah. There's just really bad design choices in that game. Like some really bad design choices. Some of the bosses just aren't well done. The final boss is abysmal. Like the whole gimmick behind the final boss is to jump and shoot yourself into the ceiling. And if you come down at the wrong time, you get one shot. I did not like that enemy. That's a big problem with Circle of the Moon. Enemies that go off screen, you should never have a boss that can just disappear off the screen. Like, you're fighting arena. I should be able to see what the boss is doing at all times so that I can respond in accordance with what it's doing. If your design is you make the screen, the boss arena, like 20 rooms high and 20 rooms across, and I have literally no idea what the boss is doing 90% of the time, how am I expect to fight it? Like, that's just bad design. This is just really bad design. But that's Circle of the Moon in just general. There's just a lot of bad choices in that game. Fuck that boss. I agree. Now I know that you can take advantage of things with the DSS system. I forget what they call the card system in that, but I know that there's like builds and stuff, but the fact that you have to like go out of your way and grind needlessly for those things, that game just becomes tedious and rough. And if you don't have the right cards, then you just get your ass destroyed by things. And it's clever, it's interesting, like that's for sure. They definitely put thought into it. It's just not well implemented and kind of tedious. I didn't have nostalgia for Symphony of the Night. I played it late in life, but I get it. And you know, if people go back to Symphony of the Night and never played it before and they don't like it, like, it's fine by me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I am well aware that like a lot of my old retro enjoyments are definitely nostalgia based, and I accept that. To dodge the rush attack, bad final boss for sure. Maybe you get the chance to hit the floating eyeball with back cards. Oh my god, that's right. There's that whole phase of just trying to like make sure that you can even hit the eyeball. Yeah, it's just not a well-designed boss. Every game has like a boss or two that just aren't fun to fight. Yep. Symphony of the Night is like the idea game. They were just like, give us your ideas and we'll try to implement them into the game. And yeah, it's got a lot of stuff going on for it. Maybe too much. But, and this is a complaint, a bad thing and a good thing. There's a lot of mechanics that you don't have to engage with in the game, but then it makes you wonder, why did you put them in the game, right? That's my problem with a lot of the Game Boy Advance ones and the DS ones. There's a bunch of mechanics in those games that you literally never have to interact with, and you can still have a decent time beating and playing the game. So why are these things present in the game? Like, if you have a mechanic in the game, you should in some ways require engagement. It just shouldn't just be there for haha fun, look, this is cool. There should be some engagement. You should want the player to want to actively participate in this, and a lot of those games have mechanics that you could just completely ignore, and that's not good. That's not good. There should be some like value to the engagement. It's probably the real value of Symphony of the Night, Rando, getting to experiment with some of the ideas you never interact with. Yeah, and that's what I've heard from a lot of people. That's what I've heard from a lot of people, that the Rando allows you to like engage with mechanics that you probably wouldn't have otherwise done, which is cool. It's a shame that that's what it takes, though. Dawn of Sorrow's like Symphony of the Night, refined down to the mechanics that worked best. I just never felt that way. I felt all of those games were like big swings and misses. I wish I felt better about them. I don't think that any of them are bad. I just felt like all those games, to an extent, maybe not like Order of Ecclesia. That one tried to do its own thing, and I don't feel like that's like trying in the same way to be Symphony of the Night. That was trying to be something else, at least. I don't think it's completely succeeded, but I don't think it completely failed either. But I feel just a lot of them are soulless. They just, to me, missed what made Symphony of the Night special. And they were all trying to achieve it by adding different things, but none of those things felt fun to engage with or good. Like the whole farming thing to me just felt rough. It felt rough. And Bloodstain kind of falls into that same thing, but I think Bloodstain is the closest I have felt to Symphony of the Night since any of the other Castlevania Metroidvania ones. Bloodstain is the closest I've felt to it. And that one still kind of like swings and misses too. It's got its own issues as well. It's not perfect. I like it better than any of the Game Boy Advance or DS ones. Elemental affinities, resistances are really hard in Metroidvanias. Generally, it's better to ignore them and go straight for damage. That's usually how I feel. It's unless like the boss just blocks everything but one thing. You get in there and you're like, oh, I'm not doing any damage to anything. What do I have to do here? The downside in those instances is, what if you don't have the thing that can do the damage, you know? The only time I've ever engaged with elemental affinities and resistances in Metroidvanias are when I had the Ice Sword and encountered the Ice Woman, right? They only really work if your game's built to facilitate rapid weapon switching, right? Oh my god. Yeah, the menuing in Castlevania is not good. It's not good. It is very tedious. Like, having to go in and like switch things up is rough. For like healing and shit, you know, you have to go in, equip an item, then use said item. You can't use shit from the menu. Yeah, Symphony of the Night has some rough things going on in it. It was like they're immune. Oh, never thought about that. Right. You go and hit an enemy and you're like, oh, that didn't take damage. So now you're kind of forced to somewhat engage with it. The first time I ever experienced something like that was in Crystallis. You have a bunch of different elemental swords, and enemies are weak to different weapons. But the menuing in Crystallis is god awful. It was a Nintendo game, so it makes sense, but it's just kind of shocking that you can still have to see those sort of mechanics like 10 years later. Like, that came out in like, I don't know, like, maybe it's not 10 years later, maybe it's like 6 or 7 years later, but it's wild that like games still had antiquated mechanics that you would think that could be improved upon relatively easily. Like, did you play this? Did you try this? Can we make this easier? No? Okay. Equipping turkeys in Symphony of the Night was not one of its better ideas. No. The fact that you have to like equip it, use it, throw the item on the floor, then walk over and pick it up again to use it is really dumb. I hated how Crystallis was too reliant on the game manual. Yeah, there were definitely things in Crystallis that if you didn't read the game manual, you were going to have a very hard time figuring out. And I don't know if that's how the Japanese version was, or if that was like the American version trying to make things a bit more manageable for audiences. Like, I don't know how cryptic it was for that one, but yeah, you definitely needed to like read some things in the manual and Crystallis to make it a little bit better. The menu system in Symphony of the Night was a debug menu that was never refined. That could have been a time crunch thing too. They could have been like, all right, this is placeholder. And then, uh-oh, the game's got to come out. Here you go. It could have been. I mean, it's definitely one of the biggest problems in Symphony of the Night, but all's that the menuing does is deter you from constantly going in and switching weapons at worst. Which isn't that bad because, I mean, there's not much of a reason, generally speaking, to have to switch gear. You go in, you get a new weapon or armor piece. You look, is it better than what I have? No? Okay, then we just move on and keep going. But it definitely does kind of, to an extent, deter experimentation with stuff. To a small extent. Konami didn't really care about Symphony of the Night, so how much time they were given is up for debate. They were more interested in 64, and that makes sense. That actually does make sense because it's 3D. It was the new big thing, but then they also didn't put a lot of time into 64 either because apparently 64 was incomplete when it came out as well. The DS games having, yeah, and that's crazy that they waited until the DS games to do that. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy that they waited to do that. I mean, I understand that the Game Boy Advance had less buttons on it, but it also had unused buttons too, so they might have been able to work that into it. Legacy of Darkness is basically the enhanced finished version. Yeah, it's the finished version of it. Like 64 was kind of like the beta test. And then they went, right, we wanted to do more to it, so they fixed the game. The menuing's what made Symphony of the Night not the masterpiece to you. And that's fair. That's honestly a fine complaint. I can't argue with that. I would like to, but I can't. But, yeah. All right, we're going to go raid. We're going to go raid. I would love to sit and bullshit and talk more video game stuff for a while, but I got to get going. I got to go exercise. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Clem, thanks for the raid. I do appreciate that too. We're going to go raid Adam James. He switched it up. He is no longer playing Halo 4. He's now playing Pokemon Pokapia? I don't know what this is. This is some Pokemon game. Pokemon! He's playing Pokemon. It looks like he's doing Minecraft. Apparently there's Pokemon Minecraft. But either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. Have beautiful and fantastic Saturdays. I will be back tomorrow, but if I don't see you guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Have great Sundays, Mondays, whatever you got going on. But I will be back tomorrow. We'll keep playing more Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. I don't know how far we are in the game. I felt like maybe we were about halfway, but you know, it's a pretty large game with lots of side quests. It's open world-esque. We're slowly like opening up more paths that we can take to explore more and stuff. We just got a new power today, so we have a bunch of things that we could go and do. We've got a ton more side quests and stuff, and so who knows how much longer. It's a pretty sizable game. I did not think it was going to be this big. I thought maybe a 40-hour game, and I think we're going to be here for a while longer, which is not a bad thing. Like, I enjoy the world. Either way, guys, enjoy the rest of your Saturdays. Have great evenings, mornings, whatever what you got. Go say hey to Adam. Peace.